All right, can we hear my voice now? I think we can. So there was some voice problem. I restarted my PC and should be working now. Sorry about that. That this is just like so impromptu this game that it wasn't planned at all. I'm gonna cut the music here. Let's go watch the game. Let's go watch the game and figure out from here. So I think we have at least 5 streams here. I just have to add them. So who are we watching here? This is Kaufet's, and it's Istanbul. It's the Ottomans on the coast here. Look at that! Wow, it looks like he's kind of semi-isolated here. Horseback riding and mining first. And let's take a look. He hasn't found any neighbor yet, but he sees coral up north next to the wine. Laventa and another city-state up on the left. And a long coastline to the right. Going for the 5-pop here, building a worker. With Ottomans, kind of strange pick for Gaufat. Kind of strange pick. Well, he likes to do early and mid-game war, so it's not strange that way, but it's such a... Are we working, Tonkan? Are we working? Are we working? So Sigrab messaged me just there that if I wanna cast this, I can cast this. So let's just do it, Let's just figure it out. Normally I prepare everything and test every single thing, and I was supposed to do some other stuff for these playoffs, but I didn't know they start today. You know what I'm saying? I had no idea that there's gonna be a game today. I should be part of the playoff planning because I'm one of the players. But it is what it is, and we figure it out. It's a lot of people to organize an event, so things happen quickly sometimes, and it's all right. So let's just try to figure it out. This looks really good coastline. Like he can literally do very nice game here. This is like this looks like one of those Sirius 155 space coastline. It's so nice, and he can do a couple of inland cities too. He can kill those city states. Only thing is that if that coral is his coastal neighbor up there north, it might be pretty close coastals and could be coastal war here. He is around the corner like that, so it's kind of untempting to go coastal wars around the corner when there's too much distance. But yeah, Kaufet's coastline looks very nice here. Alright, Hivura. Wow, another warship here with Normandy. 3-popping settlers finds Mexico. And who's that? That's Lucas down south of him. And Lucas have had great success with his Mexico games on the tournament. Last tournament, I remember that playoff game he won with 6 City Liberty on the corner and killed those who saw that game and won the game. And he has 2 natural wonders. He's stealing worker from Andorra and has his archer on Fountain of Youth, and he has even more tempting wonder up north as Solomon Mines next to Paramaribo right there. So he has a lot of land too. Like, how is this map look like? It's everyone has massive potential for a lot of settles, and Sloboda is the other coastal. Look like that. He had the coral luxury. All right. What else we can see here? He has silver, tobacco, citrus, sugar, wine, gold, jade, 2 jade actually. A little bit lakes to the right of him, and looks like, did he meet anyone else? He met Kaufat down south and is going Liberty here. That's very easy pick for him. He probably was the first city on the Fountain of Youth there, and then he goes for the mines later. All right, That's clearly Liberty there. So Crabbo here on the coast. All right, so looks like I was wrong about Sloboda being on coast there. Crabbo has his camera on. Very nice. Like it a lot. And he has one of his favorite civs, Netherlands here. Probably not too happy about the coast, but not too sad either. It's pearls and looks like a couple of settles at least. And it's tradition 0 right there. So Crabbo is on his comfort zone here 100%. This is one of the easiest civs to play on the coast because the extra happiness and gold. So, and he has a natural wonder there. Look at that. Hashtag never lucky. He can make a river city with double luxuries with Mount Kailash in the first expand. Wow. So him and Himura are having this massive natural wonders right next to them. And up north, did he scout for islands? But I think it's one city at least, both sides of the gap here. 4 poppy settlers, didn't do shrine, going straight optics. And there is one island north at least. So I think Crabbo is going to have a nice tradition game. It's just how do you convert tradition game into a victory in this playoff tournament. So we'll see. That's going to be interesting to see. 3 city play good. Well, I'm not big a fan of 3 city plays, but I would always send that 4th settler to the island. It's just almost always better. It just comes out of the happiness. If any of these expands don't have unique luxuries, maybe you can do 3 city and then expand later or kill city state or something. But their early tempo must be. You must have a very smooth early game if you go 3 cities. So you must be growing so quickly and so early at you get those 3 cities to 10 pop very quickly. You can need some wonders as well, and 4 cities get a little bit easier to get to industrial and to the late game that way. And so Grandpa looks pretty happy. He looks pretty happy. We can look at the facial expression. It looks pretty content to see his stuff here. All right. Settling the first city right there. So he's the Kaufhat's coastal opponent here. So let's go this up here. And how many workers is that? Is that 5, 6 workers already? So that's multi-stealing here. And is this honor? Well, he's making 2 culture. So I'm thinking this might be a liberty here. No, he doesn't have the panel on, so hard to tell. But looks like for regional, he has copper improved, and a lot of workers. He has probably the best tempo here with the workers. He's also paying gold maintenance for them, so he wants to settle this early. He will have a nice gold pattern with for regional, and he gets another tribute right there with his unique unit. Very nice. Very nice. It's not that many cities for him. Looks like he's on Lucas's right side, so they're much more closer to each other, even though I don't think there's going to be any kind of border drama with these two, because the border region doesn't look that tempting to settle. Another background spawns. A little bit annoyingly, Khufu is blocking the settles on the river down south. But yeah, I think this is going to be 4 or 5 cities here, I would say. One on the lake, maybe between Kapora and Singapore. And he's already eyeing this spot next to Sugar right there. Try to get... There is another copper on the coastal, but he already has one in his cap there. And he's south from Crabbo, so Crabbo doesn't have anyone close to him. I think his closest neighbor is going to be Himura on his left side. So Crabbo looks pretty safe with this tradition in the top right corner. Okay, so can we get Sloboda's stream? That's the big question right now. Let me take a look. Let me take a look. Or Lucas. Right, maybe it's on Discord. Right, I put you to Kaufat here. What building a first settler? 5 pop. Alright, so what is he doing actually here? Let's take a look. You guys have anyone in the chat have the links? Anyone have the links for these guys? Because they're probably streaming on some different category that I don't see. They're all on Twitch. They're all on Twitch. Alright. Private, Erko, can you private message me, please, on Steam? You can post the links there. All right. No links allowed. Yeah, that's the normal thing. All right. All right. Let's have Sloboda answered. Right, there we go. And then Trigger, you wanna join me here? All right, Lucas. It's just Lucas Caravan, right? Yeah, see, normally I do this all before I start streaming. Normally I just do all this before I start streaming. I don't need to embarrass myself like this. Do all this fucking fucked up stuff. But it's alright, let's do it. Get it going, so let's go see these bad boys. Alright, so this is Sloboda here. So what the hell is going on here? What actually happened? Does he have a delay or something on? Turn 6? What's going on here? Is this alright? Oh god. Alright, that's not working. This is Lucas. Alright. There's some new streamers here too, you know. Some other people are making mistakes too. He needs to align his stream. But it's Mexico. We can translate this. So his coffee, he has this inland sea left of him. So he's screwed by this map by big time here. Look at this. He has this bend in the map here. But I think he can settle one more city down south here. So this is probably what are we thinking here? Is this Liberty or Tradition? He's doing it doesn't say free monument, so I'm thinking this is Liberty. He's trying to do some 6 city Liberty here. And very close borders with Hivura there. With the city with a wonder in it. Look at that. And another settler coming from Hivura on top of Lucas here. So this is gonna be tense borders here. Immediately we can see it. So Hivura coming very close with the settlers. Well, Lucas forward settled directly to Hivura's direction there, so 4,000 apart from his cap. So this is gonna be some tasty borders. How you doing? I reckon. Oh, he's going pyramids next here. So he's doing 5 cities. Maybe settling one more later. So he wants these pyramids here. He's starting them turn 26, 27. Just making notes for myself so I know when to start them and get them. So if you start pyramids then 26, you might even get them sometimes, you know. Alright, so Lucas doing Liberty here. He is squeezed in. So the biggest drama is probably going to be between him and Hivura here. Alright. Sloboda has this stream not working for me. Let's try this. Is it working on his side here? No, it's not. Okay. So maybe someone goes message him. Refresh his stream. It's not working. All right, so let's keep watching. Let's just keep watching. This is Grabo here. He has his three cities down now. He's probably building one more settler here. Looks like he is. Yeah, he's sending one to the island and then one more settler. So where is the last settler going? Did he scout? Maybe he scanned the islands and found something interesting. Yeah, it looks like war is coming with Mexico and Norman. Okay, how you doing? How you guys doing? But this is gonna be a nice island for Grabo. It's a tradition dream. It's a Tantra bedra right there. It looks like he has all his luxuries. Do I see correctly? I'm trying to count his pearls. At least 5 pearls I can see there. So he's maybe missing one. And he's scouting up north and northeast and northwest. And it seems like there's 2 more islands. So he can safely go with one more settler there. Yep, I think this is going to be 5 cities. Easy Netherlands 5 city tradition. In these playoff games, you rather go more white than tall. So 5 cities, very nice. He's going to get this religion as well very quickly. He's not even working the mountain, but he picked the fight and culture from Fishboat Pantheon. So with this wonder and with the Pantheon, that's going to be maybe even first religion here. And Barb's come Pillage Grabo's luxury here probably. We'll see. Well, it's 5 cities for Grabo. That's easy game right there. What we're looking at next. Let's take a look at Hivura here. So Hivura has 2 natural wonders. Like he is flying so high here with 2 iron in cap, topical regional. So he's gonna get a religion from his luxury here, and this is gonna be just super nice Liberty game, and no one on his left side. Like he's completely alone. He just needs to take care of Lucas down south. It looks like one of his tobacco is probably gonna end up in Lucas's city here, but they're both Liberty, so you know it's probably not gonna be super early war. It's gonna be medieval war, I would say. if they wanna do that. Hibura is probably happy with his land actually. If he just settles this spots that he has, I think it's gonna be just he's gonna have a massive game here regardless. So maybe it's Lucas who's gonna do the war here. Lucas also likes to do this like a tall builds with Liberty, so he's no stranger to 5 and 6 city Liberty plays. Yeah, looks like Lucas is kind of surrounded in his city. Very, very difficult to defend that one. Let's say with artillery and cavalry, there's no way you defend that from artillery. So we'll see. And Hibura does have that bonus, outline 10% outline bonus with this sieve. So he's better on attacking than he's defending. So 6 pop on Lucas, big difference there to be honest. Hibura 3 pop cap, and Lucas already 6 pop there. Alright, go to sub here. And sub settled the lake spot. And it looks like 4 cities, so this is not tradition anyways, right? Oh, is this this could be honor, right? Is this actually honor? Because only 4 culture. He's not building monuments. Probably honor here. Piety says Legion. Really? But wouldn't he be making more culture from shrines here? That's the 5th city right there. Oops. So yeah, I guess it could be Piety. You don't like the 5th city? Let's get Trigger in here. Boys. Trigger, you wanna come to the studio? Let me figure out TeamSpeak here. I can organize a studio in Discord.
Channel switched.
We do it the old-fashioned way here.
User joined your channel.
How you doing, Trigger?
What's up?
What up? All right, but any thoughts on this? Whose game you like, and what are first impressions on this lobby?
Yeah, I mean, I think everyone's position looks pretty good. Like, everyone's got great land, except I don't see Shplota's.
Yeah, I don't know. Could you message him maybe on Steam or that he needs to set up his? Oh, now it's working. I think now it's working. Someone went there. All right, let's take a look at this. It's turn 33 already. Stealing from Panama, and it's Timurid on coast. How is there 2 coastals? Like, what is it?
Yeah, this is crazy.
Like, this is not the normal setting, right? This is not the normal setting on tournament. There's 3 coastals now. So if there's 1 coastal, well, it's random coastal, so 2 people can spawn on coast. In addition to Crabbo. So no one wanted to go to coast with Crabbo, I guess.
Yeah, this land is insane. He's got 3 fishing cap.
Yeah. Wow, yep. And 3 luxury is normal, 3 fishing cap. Even if he moved to left, he would have had 2 more. What else? There's wine, 2 wheat, freshwater wheat, 2 horses. This is pretty good.
Nutty, dude.
Yeah, it's pretty good. And this is nice to be on coast as well, because it's so you get the bonuses in cap, so easy to grow your cap in on the coast and get all the benefit from your percentage bonuses. And he ended up with
that is true. He's a bit late on his settles.
Yeah, like Crabbo is way ahead. Crabbo had all his cities down already. And Sloboda here, I don't know what he went tall first. He wanted to oh yeah, now I see what he did. So he had the fishboat hammers and he wanted to build the settlers with that. working those tiles. Well, it is something you can do, I guess. We'll see how it works here. Not having this cities early is, yeah, could also hurt him here.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, looking pretty nice cap. We'll see. The coastline is all right. He's gonna make a nice play out of this, but he's just a little bit out of tempo. That's what I would gather from this. And he has, yeah. Kaufat's cap is down south as well. Is that Kaufat's cap or is that? I think it is Kaufat's cap. So they're pretty close. So if I would say, is it gonna be naval war or land war? I would say it's probably land war.
Both.
Both.
Yeah.
Both?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. They're pretty close. They're almost like 5-6 tiles away from each other here. And what did Kaufat actually pick? And now it's 3 cities. Is he building another settler here? Yeah, there's a 4th city right there. Let's take a look at what Kaufat is doing. I actually want to see here. He's having a problem with settling this city on the right side. But it's only 4 cities from Kaufat. With much better tempo than Sloboda.
It is. Oh, that sucks. That hardwood settle's so good.
Yeah, it's citrus and hardwood. So he's actually passing the camp and he's settling behind the camp there. So he's probably gonna send the other settler there because he can have a couple more cities. He can 5 or 6 cities on this coastline. He has no one close to him here, basically.
He missed out on a good sea pantheon.
Yeah, he actually did. So it's seafood rituals, which is culture and faith from fish and food as well. So you get immediately the food though. So it's
all right.
It's all right. It's all right. He has plenty of fish. I see already 5 fish in his city. So 5 food, 5 culture, 5 faith. It's still when it comes to pantheons, it's pretty damn good. And he finds a spot for his settler there. It's gonna be 4 cities, stealing from Andorra, and sees, well, he sees Hivura's city on the right, but Hivura has other problems. Kaufat just doesn't probably know it yet. Probably not gonna be any wars there. Did he just lose a settler? No, he didn't.
Lost a worker. He lost a worker.
He lost a worker? Alright. He's looking at Timurids already here. Sees the expand he made to the left. Kaufat has the better tempo to his game here for sure. Alright. Let's go to the next one. And the next one is... let's go see Lucas here. And Lucas did get his pyramids. Going great live now. Greedy boy.
Look at this.
And there we see sub-city as well to his right. So he's between the sandwich here.
I don't like that subsidy at all. It's just so dead later.
Oh, well, it's extra city, so maybe he has ideas about Lucas here, but I don't think so. I think it's probably just between these two.
Those cities are so defensive for Hawura. I don't know if you can really do anything too early.
No, yeah. I agree. Like, no way they're gonna do any kind of composite. Even maybe crossbows, at least from like Hivura's side, pushing into Guadalajara probably pretty easy with crossbows. But we'll see. If Lucas gets this great life here, he will get crossbows first. But is that his plan here? Is he already planning on dealing with his neighbor here? Because that's but it's like 1v1 in the middle like this. Like it's just the clock ticking for war right there. Well,
yeah.
Depends on, for me it looks like maybe Sap is doing honor there and killing those cities that he has a bunch of cities that around him, so.
No, he's piety.
Oh, he's piety, you know it. Okay. That is actually kind of interesting. Also, So Lucas is Liberty here, yep. So he's building these shrines as well. That is strange. What do you think about this?
He doesn't have a pantheon.
Oh, he doesn't have a pantheon, so he's building 2 shrines to get it. Okay.
He's gonna go for a messenger, so he doesn't mind delaying it, I guess.
Right. So he's yeah. Of course. It's a messenger play, so that's why he wanted the fast workers with the pyramid. Right, buys coconut down south. He still can get the marble in the south city. So it's 5 city into crossbows, maybe.
Ooh, yeah, 5 cities. Didn't notice that.
Right. Then go take a look at subbed here. So Piety going Stonehenge. Well, that's probably because he picked.
What?
That's probably because he went for Growth Pantheon here. So he doesn't have that much faith pattern here. So he's trying to.
I don't know, man. Piety on Stonehenge is not very good. Like,
it's an early engineer point. If you get Stonehenge, you get engineer for Leaning Tower or Sistine Chapel. It's the early engineer point benefit to it. Also, Piety, cheaper to buy tiles. It is all right, but for Faith, it's for what you normally build it for. It's probably not that good as with Piety. Piety don't normally build that.
yeah.
Pilgrimage place. Oh, it could be pilgrimage place, I guess. Yeah, it could be. A lot of city state there.
I guess it's all right, considering that he's got a bunch of workers already.
Yeah, he multi-stole from the city state. Yep. So that's how he got his. Yeah, that's like Alcao's Piety manual right there. You need to somehow get the workers early to, because you don't have the hammers to build them. You're building shrines and temples early, so building workers just sets you back as Piety. The multi-stealing works well.
Do you multi-steal a lot?
Yes, sometimes, like half the times. If I'm not thinking about the patronage, might as well, right?
It depends. Like, yeah, if you have a lot of city-states around you, not very good.
Yeah. Like, sometimes I do, like, steal from 2 city-states if I have only 2 city-states near me. Like, if I have to have early tempo, I know there's gonna be a war, let's say, and I have only 2 city-states, I'm gonna steal from both, you know? So sometimes you just have to just squeeze everything you have to make that, let's say, crossbow kill. And build the granaries instead of workers early, you know? But yeah, this is alright. It looks alright here. He doesn't have any neighbors. I remember a couple of games from the tournament that Sub been kind of alone and done Piety like this. So he knows, he has done this before and he knows what he's doing here. So it's obviously with Piety you struggle with growth sometimes and happiness and gold early.
True.
But then later it comes back to you and you have tons of culture and gold. You can buy some great people, etc. Yeah, okay, looks like he might be getting the Stonehenge. Alright, let's go to the next player, sending a traitor out here as well. And Koi philosophy, so he's going temples a couple of turns. Alright, let's take a look at the Ivora here. So Ivora going Mausoleum. And he buys his regional there. And how many cities is this? Looks like 7 cities. Also doing Stonehenge on the expand, but he's gonna lose that to Subbed here, looks like. Yeah, that's the city with the Sulking Solomon Mine. And these expands are so nice. Look at how many jobs there. Damn.
This looks great.
Every city has 1 or 2 luxuries as well. And bonus resources. Plenty. Sugar. And he's gonna get a Pantheon in 2 turns here. Surprised not earlier though. He has Tobacco as his regional. So now he sees Stonehenge right there being built.
He should deny Lucas Messenger.
Yeah, good point actually. Good point. Because he's gonna be suffering. He's gonna be suffering. Like Lucas, if Lucas got the great light there, we actually didn't see. If you just saw. Holy, that's Feed the World, Holy Warriors Pilgrimage. Yep, could be something like that. That sounds pretty good. Mausoleum 4 turns in his cap. Alright. He has a food ally on the top left and food friendly city state to the right. With a
Damn, a food ally as Liberty?
yeah,
Is so good.
like food ally is 1 food every city and 3 food in his cap. So I don't know how he managed to do that. Did he return a worker or kill a camp or something like that? But yeah, he has a food ally early here, turned 41. That is crazy. And Paramaribo he can ally too with if he wants another of wonder, so he'd better go scouting here. Very nice looking game. Next turn Pantheon, so we can take a look at that.
Talk about the dream. Solomon's and Fountain of Youth.
The top 2 wonders in the game, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, something to say about the Fate wonders, but these are top tier wonders. Liberty, you first settle the Fountain of Youth, so you stay happy all the way until you settle almost. They nerfed it. I don't think it's only 6 happiness in the mod. So I don't know why they nerfed these wonders. Should be, you want the wonders to be strong when everything else is buffed in the mod, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is a big high roll, but it comes down to there being 3 coastal players as well, so the land players have a lot of land. So this is a river system and so many luxuries and so many forests. For him, multi-stealing would have been nice too, but he didn't, and now he has this city-state ally. So that kind of worked perfectly for him. Look how many workers he already has as well. Bayo has 3 right there. So let's see what he picks here. So let's see if he's thinking about this messenger here, and how well he knows, like it, how you think the other player is gonna play, and does he think that it's kind of 1v1 in the middle with Lucas? Well, it kind of looks on the minimap that one of Lucas's cities is kind of already one of his cities,
Yeah.
It is in his ring of cities, basically. So we'll see.
Just
He-
undefendable later.
Yeah, like we talked about earlier, like at RTS, you can shoot that city from both sides. So I don't think. So look at what is hovering. There's thinking about craftsman is still there. It's kind of interesting, and he goes with cultural pantheon here. Very interesting. He has tons and tons of
pastures.
Yeah, his land is full of pastures. That's gonna be like 15, 20 culture from this, probably later. It's just a little bit slower to get going, but it's gonna be like, look at that city. This Solomon Mine city is like, how many pastures even that has? Like 4 or 5. Madness. Alright, let's go to the others. Let's take a look at Gaufat, how he's doing on the coast here. And he gets a Great Lighthouse in his cap. So he gets to put a scout on. It's Great Lighthouse not that strong when there's 3 coastals, You cannot be scouting on both of them with that one boat.
True.
So the other one can still frigate you. So, and he's going Colossus as well. I'm very surprised if Grabo is not doing that. So let's take a quick look at Grabo. It's turn 43, so it's exactly the time it's going to be built.
Grabo went 5 cities. He's not going to be able to get the wonders.
Oh, Grabo is doing, you know what? Hanging Gardens. Grabo went for Hanging Gardens. Like, of course he did. What am I talking about? Of course Grabo goes.
Yeah, I mean, it's not bad, yeah.
Yeah, that's good thinking.
Yeah.
Maybe he has a better city that he wants to... you go Hanging Gardens and then Petra and you expand or something like that. No tradition player inland, like Spite is subbed and 2 Liberty players. Then, what did we see? Slopodas policies. Not sure if it's tradition there. Yeah, Crabbo has tons of tempo here. Hanging guard finishing and getting a cargo ship in his expand here. And
He should go for Petra in Rotterdam. He can build it there.
he will. He 100% will. That's the idea probably. He's probably going to send this cargo to that Rotterdam city as well. If that is a desert tile there, right? Yeah. So he can do it. He will, absolutely will. And then he goes, after Petra, he goes for the Tantra Petra and Groningen here. Yep. Okay. So it kind of works well for the Hanging Garden for to his play. But let's go back to Cowfire and see what is. So he didn't get the city on the river here. But this is good enough. He will get that citrus later there anyways. And it's tradition for him. Picks the happiness policy here. Went greedy and picked the wonder policy first. But I guess that's what cool kids do. Did he just buy an archer there? Really? Wow.
Buy an archer?
Wow. That's crazy. I would be buying this. How many fish does he have? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 fish on and 1 luxury as well there. So I would have been buying these fish and crabs and luxuries here. That's crazy. Being gold buying a archer. But maybe he sees barbs are coming there, but it must be like 3 or 4 turn build.
No, yeah. I disagree with this.
Yeah. Maybe that was just, overly aggressive. And he finds an island here too. I think there's 2 islands actually when you think about it.
Yep.
There's 2 islands down south, a little bit to the right, below Bursa. And he can do a couple of more cities there. His only danger is the coastal neighbors, and Hero is not going to come to him here. No way. So maybe Goffat is thinking like he can land toward the other and then go. He's obviously thinking killing this. What do you think he's thinking? Actually, that's a good question. Actually, is it commerce here? Or exploration, or what kind of game you think he's doing? He's not. I haven't seen him play exploration probably ever.
Oh man, I could see him doing honor here.
Yeah, actually, good point. I didn't think
Honor
about that
just
at all.
killing Schlobby, you know?
Yeah. Doing his normal early war, like maybe it's not the composite that he does very often with Liberty or Honor.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe this is a little bit later.
Yeah, I mean,
With tradition early.
I think he wants to make use of his unique ability too.
Yeah, so he gets
promotions.
he gets fate from when he promotes a unit. So it's kind of interesting. Yeah. If you just early war with this, if you kind of get religion from it, if you have Paraxen. That's kind of interesting point you're making.
Yeah.
Tonkan says he thinks Grabo will play greedy. Good analyzing there, Tonkan. I like it. It's very likely. All right. Let's go see how Slobo got his game going here. He's still building settlers here. Yeah, this is going on and on. He's spamming settlers. Oh, this is only 4th settler, I think. Oh, 4th settler on the island. Now we see it. And this one is 5th one going to the other island, I think. Excuse me. So he's going to
late though.
Very, very late. But cap is 9 pop, so that settler comes out very quickly there. But he's missing on all the coastal wonders now. I don't think he has built single wonder here. And it's tradition 4 as well. Alright. He's going ironworking as well, even though he must seek out building that already in his cap. It's a little bit mistakes here from Sloboda. Yeah, chat is saying Crabbo is decent map position to play greedy. Yeah, Crabbo doesn't have land neighbor. Like, that's the huge relief for Crabbo. Like, these coastal plays are so weak until Cavartit, and anyone can rush it with Cavartit there when you're on the coast, and it's almost undefendable because you cannot put units behind your cities. So it's so awkward to always to defend Cavartit with on the coast. But Crabber looks so isolated there on the right. And even these coastals are not that close to Crabber, I would say. Like, look how the coastline is like sloped from northeast to southwest. I don't think they're that close. These guys are going to have a scrap at some point with Sloboda and Kaufat. I think Kaufat gained a little bit more tempo there, settling early. His cap is 9 pop 2, so I'm building another commerce wonder, actually. So is this commerce if he has 2 points in his cap already? So even if he goes commerce or not, he's going to have a couple of great merchants. Salat and Relcom for sub. All right, let's go take a look at that. Salat and Relcom, so it's hammer religion, right? It's 4 hammers and 10% production bonus.
He's going for that tempo play.
Yep, he wants to keep up with the boys. Let's go scouting. Oh, this is this is Lucas actually, but it's all right. It's all right. Let's take a look at Lucas here. Lucas going for statue of Zeus in his cap, and finally buys the marble right there. Still stealing from Wittenberg. Going libraries. And next turn Pantheon, we can see it. So I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back with you. I'm gonna get a drink. I'm feeling my throat a little bit. Right back.
Microphone muted. Microphone activated.
Right. So Lucas building the libraries. So he's thinking about early science here and clicks messenger as quickly as he can right there.
Yep, he's going all out on that science. He's going expos, I think.
Yep, and he wants to. He knows he's going to sub. You think?
Yep.
Wow.
You can just tell he's just looking at them, and I know that's what you do when you get attack someone. You're just looking at their land, thinking about how you're gonna do it.
Yeah, he's just thinking about it every turn, a little bit, you know. Yeah, hatching the plan right there.
I don't think Normandy's killable. He can't do it.
Yeah. So many cities, rough terrain. From this way up, it looks much more difficult to attack into that. But if you can kill
swords,
yeah, the long swords come up. Yeah, they're very early as well. Aren't they at? They're
at workshops.
Yeah, workshop tech. Yep. So it's impossible. Yeah. He's thinking it's impossible to go there. Having more cities and the unique unit gonna be so difficult to do. Similar hammers on both of them. All right, so we're thinking that Lucas goes to Sub here. That is interesting. Sub does have a couple of units on his borders there. All right, let's see what Sub is doing here, and actually going for Oracle here. This is very nice. 5 city Python, you get Oracle. Wow,
fascinating.
This is not how games go in normal FFAs.
Yeah, man. This
There's
is the
always
worker
an
steals.
OCC on the coast spamming these wonders. No chance ever you get the 5 city piety on inland. You get to Oracle and get it. And it's gonna be decent timing as well. Turn 51.
Early
So
worker steals for the win.
yeah, worker steals jobs. Already building circuses everywhere for that happiness. That's kind of the only thing. And worker steals and jobs with piety, you're gonna be a little bit negative on gold. So that's something you need to fix and go road connections quickly as well. Yep. It's so tricky to play piety well inland. Like anything you do, it has a negative effect as well. Kind of feels like you have strong production. You have to figure out the maintenance and a lot of workers. Kind of the same thing. But I think Sabt will, we'll see. We'll see. He has to go he has to go temples, right? Lucas, if he wants to kill him, he obviously needs to go straight to crossbows. And with
Yeah, I
messenger, the
mean,
timing will be, he might have a big timing here on Sabt.
I hope Subbeat's smart enough to realize that, like, I think Lucas is thinking he's gonna go for him more than Iwura.
Yeah, that comes down to scouting. Like Sub doesn't see the borders between Hivura and Lucas right there. So for him, it might be hard to tell. But I don't think he's worried right now. Like, if I was playing this, I wouldn't probably be thinking about there's gonna be crossbows soon here. He's he's going theology for full all in here.
No,
No.
that is
Yeah.
not the move, son. That's gonna get him killed.
Yeah. Absolutely. When Lucas sees him go theology, that's when the thing is gonna go off, That's when the war's gonna start. Apostolic Palace play? Yeah, probably. Probably the production religion, it could be apostolic. And this is gonna finish him piety in 3 turns, I think. So he's gonna get the prophet, and he has prophet in 5 turns as well.
There's no chance he's surviving.
He needs holy warriors, but
He needs, yep.
yeah. This play is not gonna bring him fate. Like it's gonna be the holy site religion that you need for defending with holy warriors, and this is not gonna be it. So he's not gonna have fate for that. Does Lucas have hammers and gold? Well, he's liberty, so he should have the golden age and a great person to of his choice. So that gives you great crossbow ability, right? Almost every time, right, with liberty. But yeah, he doesn't have the gold here. He doesn't have the gold, absolutely not. But it's still 10 15 turns. He's looking at that natural golden actually there. And
Oh, you're right. Yeah, no G. I didn't notice that.
yeah, I'm gonna message people a little bit here. Let me see. Are they on Discord? Can you guys put the streamer panels on? Thank you. Lucas is not in the Discord, by the way.
Yeah, Lucas has some decent tempo, but I'm just not sure how it scales against a wider Liberty and a 5 city piety here.
Microphone muted.
It doesn't. He just gets outscaled later so hard.
Microphone activated.
All right. So I think like Subbed and Lucas's game kind of looks similar. 5 cities on both. Or so Lucas, did he settle 6? No.
Second to last in food. Yeah, he doesn't scale better than these guys, I think.
Yeah. Lucas going for aqueducts here. Doesn't look like a war building to me. But he's played this so many times, this Tall Liberty, like we shall see. Yeah, he's going aqueducts everywhere. Alright, we'll see. Let's take a look at our friend Crabbo here. Crabbo is on the phone, getting wishes from his girlfriend, I think.
Classic Grabo.
classic phone Crabbo. Queues up wonders and takes a phone call.
Yeah,
Right.
Lucas got Messenger.
Yeah, Lucas did get, yeah, yep. I do, goodbye. Yeah, it doesn't look like Goodbye saying the same, that it doesn't look like Lucas actually doing war there. Which is interesting. And it looks like Hivura doesn't need to do war. Hivura has such a good land and late game potential that probably doesn't want to do super early wars here. So Krabba doing libraries, monument in the last city. Yeah, and he's going engineering here as well. And that feels like it's going to be for alting play. Got them some software updates always when you have to be streaming. God damn. Fills your screen with update notices. Alright. So Grappa going libraries. Did he get religion 18 faith per turn? So 4 turns he's gonna get religion already here. Very nice for tradition. Alright.
Well, Hyrule sees Lucas on 5 cities and thinks that he's, I don't know, not going to outscale him, so he's not really scared of it.
Yeah. Yeah, and he would have picked as well Cultural Pantheon here. If he was doing early war, he would have probably done Craftsman or something like that. But they're both reasonable, and Hivura knows that how big threat he's going for his unit there immediately. Building happiness and growth and some libraries as well. 11 happiness, so he's gonna hit this natural golden age probably here. In 4 turns. He's bleeding gold like a crazy man here. Minus 70.
That is pretty bad.
He's getting he needs the roads anyway here early because of the a little bit of a threat of the close neighbor here. So he's paying a lot of maintenance now from these workers. He built a lot. Actually, he built a lot. And now he has another ally. He allied under to the left.
Militaristic, pretty good.
Parpil, it's the luxury there, but it is what it is. All right.
It's a natural in 2 turns. Has he taken his? He hasn't taken his Liberty Golden Age either, I think, right?
Yeah, I think so. That he's gonna get it in a natural first here, and 2 turns he's gonna get the policy. So he lost some happiness there, I think, or crew or something. But he's gonna get the circuses, I think. He's gonna get the circuses, so it's probably gonna be 2 turns and 2 turns. It's gonna be a double of golden age here. Very nice. And 30 culture as well. Where's Carpat? Carpaccio didn't make it to this lobby. Yeah, he will max duration for golden age. Absolutely. That's something you can do. Okay, let's go to Sloboda here. Sloboda tradition, 12 culture turn, no wonders. He settled the 2 islands, but kind of later than Crabbo, so he's in tempo a lot behind. He's gonna get a natural golden age and in 2 turns and a prophet in 6 turns. He's gonna be vulnerable for Gaufat here later. Gaufat wants to use his Civ unique ability to get some faith and religion going, so he's probably gonna be building at some point army here. But is it before or after unis? I think after universities. I think that's what I'm thinking here right now. What are your thoughts? Ergo, if you guys want to come to the studio, you guys can join us.
Yep, Biz's game looks like a repeat of one of his previous tournament games where he just has to play late game.
Yeah. And he remember that Korea game with Meota? He
Yeah,
just
that's the
hang on to that game to forever, like stubbornly. Even though everyone was against him, basically, almost won it with space there as well. So he just needs to be surviving this. Like, who knows what's going to happen here? Crabbo might do something with his unique boat as well as Netherlands. So, you know, if let's say Gaufat attacks him, they're both vulnerable to Crabbo later, maybe, you know? It's like this coastal triangle drama here. But it's gonna be interesting to watch how it goes. All right, but he's I think slowest in tempo.
Oh, for sure.
Compared to the others here. 7 pop and 5 pop those goes. Let's take a look at Gaufat here. Gaufat was slow with 1 city, and Gau is on 4 cities now. So he was low with this Bursa city here. And he's not chopping the forest in that city, he wants all the production. What are they talking here? Gau is saying, I was forced to settle close to you, Lucas. Well, he's nowhere close to Lucas because there's an inland thing there. I need to put the jacket on. I'm dying. All right. So what do we think about Kaufat's game? It's pretty damn good, and I like this early NC here.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the earliest NC, and 15 pop cap already. Then 56, pretty damn nice. So is he sending 1 or 2 trade-offs into his gap? Or is it just this fish that he has here?
Triple fish, man, that makes a big difference.
Triple fish, and he has that 1 extra food from his pantheon to those vistas, so it's very nice. Very, very nice.
Basically 3 Lake Victorias.
Yeah, very, very nice. Looks like Sloboda is gonna die as soon as anyone breathes his way. Sounds very toxic breath right there. But we'll see. We'll see. I think Cow is most definitely thinking about that. Alright. And next we go to... let's take a look where's subbed. Here. Subbed 11 pop. Going for Grand Temple, libraries. Now that we look at this, his land looks pretty good actually. Look at this, a lot of bonus yields. His cap, 3 wheat, 2 maize, and with the food pantheon looks pretty powerful actually. This city is just too close to the coast there for late game battleships, but now it looks pretty good. But with 5 cities, he kind of needs to think about something, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think he's fine here, just sitting. I think he scales pretty well.
Yeah, but he needs to think about how he's gonna eventually win this game with 5 cities. It's gonna be, is he gonna do war here? He's gonna kill this city state. Like that's what I would be maybe thinking. Like he stole from the city state, so he pissed them off already. So maybe he kills a couple of them later. 32 culture per turn, 30 faith per turn. So he's doing nicely. He can just keep growing here. All right, go to the next guy. This gameplay is making a trigger yawn by the SimCity. All right, so let's take a look at Grappo here. So Grappo's still stealing from the CS here. Growing the cities on the islands nicely. No NC yet. So Gaufat has the science lead over him. He's going metal casting first as well here. Well, he wants the alt thing here. Not super quick game for Grappo when you think about it. It's turn 58 already. And normal tempo Grappo is turn 70-ish at universities, but this is not going to be one of those games. It's kind of a little bit being slow here. Well, it's always with settling the islands. Slows you down a little bit.
His lane looks great though, and he sees a really good pop.
Yeah, they're growing nicely. 58. Yeah, with 4 city tradition, you kind of want to see your expands 10 pop, turn 60-ish. But this is more cities, so it's just fine here. So which wonders he got? Did he get Petra?
I don't think so.
No, I don't see it there. He will get golden in 5 turns, metal casting. So he's not doing the normal Chichen hanging gardens into Chichen into Angkor Wat. Into pork stuff here. So there's a little bit different build for Grappo with the coastal. Who's the goddamn stat bottom right? Are you talking about Sabt? Korea? Yeah, Sabt land look very nice there. Yeah, Sabt, he's next to Lucas. Who's gonna do war because he has Lucas has 2 neighbors, so he's gonna do war. He cannot sit the whole game with 2 close neighbors and just wait until they attack him. He needs to pull the trigger there, I think, at some point. Take his destiny to his own hands, so to speak. Yeah, Grappo's culture looks really nice. 37. Pantheon and Pearls. And what are we looking for Grappo's late game ideas here? With 5 cities, is it killing? I think it's probably could be commerce here with the culture. He wants to be he's tradition 5 now, so he's gonna get medieval soon here. So it's could be commerce for him.
He's got options. He's got options.
He can do explore. He can do aesthetics. Has a lot of faith as well, or decent amount at least. Oh yeah, so Galfat is farming the camps there for promotions. For fate promotions. Kick. And there we see the hammers. So grab a bottom hammers with 73.
Classic.
laughing at it. Bottom hammers, top food, I would say. Kick. That's the classic tradition experience. Oh, but it's looking alright. These cities are pretty nice. A lot of fish in the Preda there as well. It's a 3 fish. 2 or 3 fish in Groningen as well. And Utrecht is very nice with fresh water as well here. 2 or 3 fish in that city too. Yeah, these cities are gonna be just nice. One thing that Grappo absolutely knows is how to sim city from a tradition position there. So, alright, let's go see Lucas. So he went workshops first. And we see first composite being built there. And it's going to be very quick workshops here. He got workshop there probably a turn or two ago. So this is 4 or 5 turns maybe earlier than maybe normal would be, but he has 5 cities only, so he kind of should be there. Right? Is that Notre that he's taking? I didn't see it. Did you guys see him take Notre? I didn't see that. Still no gold. He's making on 16 gold per turn, but he's double golden age as well. Double golden age as well here. So he will have gold soon, but it's obviously not going to be crossbows here. I think he's going universities here. He doesn't want to... Like, one way to lose the game early is doing an expensive early war here. So maybe he just wants universities and then do later something. It is the Notre graphic. Okay, yeah. Okay, we'll see. That's yeah, very interesting. 5 city into Notre. Very interesting. Maybe you let the others build it and then you go kill them later. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he's looking at this border with Subt here, and Subt gap is kind of close. Subt frontal city is 3 tiles away there, so. Now Crapper realizes 3 on coast. Oh god, Crappo.
I have no idea what Lucas is thinking either.
How does it take 60 turns to realize there's 3 on coast? I guess Crappo was on a phone call.
Grappo's just in his own world, man.
No, he's on the Wonderland kick. Now Lucas's hammers were 125 there, so he's close to top hammers. Doing great, I would say. Alright, so what is his competitor doing here? Oh, I already forgot about this unique improvement. Look at it. Oh my god, it's ridiculous. So you can put this on improvements, right? Or I mean bonus tiles. He's putting it on wheat tile here at least, and bison tile. Bison tile is 4+2, and he's doing units. Look at this. He's doing units here. His production queue full with units, and he's going to go workshops next. Look at this. He's prepping for war here.
You think he's gonna go on the offensive here?
Well, he will wait for crossbows, right? But he did build a couple of units every city. Look at this. It's a crossbow and composite every city. And
Right.
Lucas might not even see it coming because he has 14 iron and 16 horses. So maybe he improved a luxury and then queued up the units, you know? So Lucas didn't even see the iron go down here on Hivora.
I mean,
Because otherwise Lucas would be building units as well, right? If you see a neighbor losing iron.
yeah, I think Lucas is just gonna be defending here. I think he's gonna get slammed with Pedites here.
Yeah, I
He
think
doesn't have any
Pedites
gold.
crossbows. I think it's gonna be the double whammy on it. That's a stupid word, but perfect for this. So double punch crossbows, Pedites. How the hell are you gonna supposed to defend that? Did you see that Arvius game where Kaufat killed him with crossbows and Pedites exactly?
Oh yeah.
Arvius went for Holy Site with Vatican and Holy Site religion with Vatican. Oh, look at that. So now Lucas's hammer's 148. Alright, we'll get back to this. These tiles are so nice. Look at that bison. 5+1. What a great civ this is that I haven't been even thinking that it's this good, but this civ is actually great. Like, look at these tiles. 4+2, the bison here as well. Well, I guess any civ is I guess any civ is good if you get this land, right?
Exactly.
They don't convert to swordmen until steel. Yeah, well, he needs to use gold to upgrades then. He doesn't have that much gold, and now he's already spawning these swords. Well, I guess it doesn't matter that much if he needs to gold upgrade them. He cannot upgrade them in a queue. Look at this. So he got the Thunder quest for Paramaribo, and now he will get the road quest here as well. So Paramaribo will be his ally. So he's been great with this city state here early. At 2 growth CS friendly or allied. Look at the production queue there too. There's 2 or 3 units per city there. So this is gonna be war soon here. Let's take a quick look at the others before we do. Go to the board here. So this is Sloboda. Timurids on coast. Went theology as did subbed. And looking at the caps, anyone building a wonder he wants? No. Oh, it's not there. Might as well, you know what I'm saying? Just click it. So it's one of the religious wonders he's thinking about. And even no one is at Chichen deck either here. Like it's turn 63 and no one is going for Chichen. But maybe Kaufat might be. Maybe Kaufat might be going there. Alright, let's see if he sees any units here that he's gonna tell about the others. That classic noob whisper. I see units in his lands. He's coming for you. He's coming for you. Oh, gotta love the C5 whispering. One of my favorites. Well, actually, Sloboda is just chilling here. His only worry is he's gonna get this religious wonder. Alright, let's go. Go building wonders. Like Parthenon tells me he wants culture and he wants commerce.
Alright, be right back.
Look what I see in Ankara. So maybe Sloboda is not gonna get that wonder. Yep. So this is like Gao role-playing Crabbo here a little bit. Wonder every city. I like his game a lot, but a little bit lacking growth, and he's missing one trade ship as well. That's because he doesn't have happiness, so that's why he doesn't also have the food cargo, but he has Lavend as ally, so he's gonna get the religion that way. Yeah, 63, he's going metal casting as well. I kind of don't like this. If his 4 cities here, could have just gone universities. I would only go coastal workshops first if I'm super wide or if I'm thinking someone's gonna attack me. Otherwise it's always universities first, but you know, maybe he has some other plans here. What is chat thinking about Kaufat's game here? What are you guys thinking? Like, tell us what you think. It's always interesting to hear what you guys think. We don't always come up with all the ideas here what they might be doing. But this is probably just SimCity universities, and then even like it feels like he's gonna have better timing to frigates than Sloboda, let's say. But he doesn't see where Crabbo is. Like he's not even interested about where Crabbo is, you know. He's the 3rd coastal. I would send the scout as fast as I could to all the coastal players and see how their land is like and what they're likely to do here. Yeah, Tom. That's what we talked about earlier. Yep, that maybe Gal takes Sloboda out here, and then Crapper comes in for sloppy seconds there. We'll see. That's an interesting idea though, because Gao can do like a land army and a naval push same time, and Sloboda's early game was kind of slow, so he could be weak to any kind of attack later here. But now Sloboda is growing First expand 9 pop there. Alright. So quick look at Sub here. Sub built his unique units here. So he has some blocker units in the front lines here. That's smart.
The panicking, it's happening.
It's happening. He sees units going up. Rush my spears into the front line. Let's go. What's going on?
The classic.
Let's look at a little bit Krappo here quickly. Krappo is at the workshops and ulting in 4 turns. Yeah, he looks focused. Look at Krappo's face. That man is in the zone.
Yep.
He looks focused. He's switched on. He looks fresh. You know, Krappo is in it to win it. Right? Right. My own cliches are making me laugh. Right. We watched everyone here. So we need to see how is Lucas gonna defend this, or is he? Is he even trying? Or he already sees it coming. He already sees it coming. He rode it into Cabaron there. So was he actually thinking that he's gonna kill this CS here? Because look at that road. Why would he make this road like this if he wasn't killing it?
Because he wants to kill Sabine, maybe.
Yeah, it looks like he might be. He was thinking about killing Cabaron, but now he sees this massive army maybe coming to him here. He's horseman and catapult. You know, that's never good. You know, that combination. Right. Yeah, composites. He's going machinery here, right? He's going machinery. 84 size per turn. And he's already building oof, this could bite him in the ass.
Eric Hot. No, he should not be building Machu. What is he doing?
Yeah, Machu is no bueno.
He might die here. I don't see it the whole time.
Yeah, hell you, it's the coastal Ottomans like the olden times when you got what was it, 50% ship maintenance the old Ottomans had.
Something like that.
All right. So swordmen everywhere. And let's look at Hivura's side. I think there's many more units there. Like Hivura showing that horse. And he's flanking this archer. He's flanking the archer. Every city building units. He lost allies on the left side, but still 18 happiness. Wow.
Microphone muted. Microphone activated.
18 happiness, so no one's gonna, like, he made it so that no one's gonna, you know, make him unhappy if they end deals with him, because he's obviously the big dog in the dog park right now. He's gonna dominate the landscape here. 7 City Liberty, so he's the one to beat, and he has he spawned the engineer, so he's already thinking with the engineer he's gonna get the Machu right there, you know. But he is behind in Lucas 2-3 turns. So Lucas's messenger is gonna give him timing here. So we'll see. Does he have anything to upgrade though? 44 culture per turn, very nice. So he might have opened honor there already. All right, the Bedite's coming out now. So did you guys say that Bedite won't change in the queue? Oh, he's getting a Temple of Artemis in his cap as well. And Sub must be telling here what he sees with his archer. Like, yeah, Lucas already know, but maybe Sub tipped him off here. Oh, he's actually, look at this. He's actually scouting towards Galfat here too. Yeah, how about the terracotta here? Is anyone doing that? Could be useful.
He's thinking of maybe taxing Gao.
Look at what Lucas is saying. Can we fake war and bees after? Oh god. These goddamn snakes. Let me tell you, Trigger, never trust these guys, okay? Look at these guys. Can we fake war and then peace? Oh my god.
This works out great. I mean, yeah, he could go to Gao.
Oh my god, this is a big momentous shift here. Monumental shift.
Damn.
Continental shift.
Sub's gonna feel betrayed. I can see it already.
Oh, so much drama. Sub is gonna get betrayed here, big time. Big brain places Tonkan, he likes it. This is high IQ agreement here. Like the last tournament champion, Lucas here, like, you know, deals with the threat with diplomatically. But without a nap. That is very sus. So Lucas is basically saying, you go attack someone else, but without a nap so I can backstab you, Kek. So let's see this Galfat. So they are technically at war here. So Galfat should be, you know, chilling. Let's take a look. Let's take a look, because this is funny. Alright. So Galfat should be thinking about looting these islands with his horseman or a chariot.
Look at Hyrule being a snake. Already telling Sabine.
Who?
Hyrule already telling Sabine to prepare.
Who's Sabine?
Subbed.
Oh. You call him Sabine?
I mean, I just. Yeah.
It's just your accent, I think. It's just how you speak European.
That's just how I called them initially. But yeah, subbed. Yeah, subbed.
Okay, yeah. Oh, I get it. So he's looking at the Samarkand there. Galfat is not worried. Going education. No worry in his mind. It's probably thinking this scout is peaceful that's coming towards him. Alright, so we keep an eye on here. So let's see. Okay, the unique units are spawning out. The fake war is in. So Laboda's scout is just wondering, where the hell is this war? Is this a real war? Chat? Like the scout is like, they just started war, but where are the units? There's no more fighting. What's going on? You know? What's going on? So what is Sab thinking about all this? Alright, should I say Sabine?
Let's go see.
Let's go see Sabine. Pikes in the front. Interesting.
Oh, he already knows about the fake war.
How does he know about fake war? How does he?
He has an archer there at the borders. He just sees nothing going on.
Oh, wow. But Lucas get terracotta here. So he gets something. The terracotta is not on the border. So Sab is still like building some units now. And there we go. Our friend Sub is in trouble here. And immediately Hibura sends his archer to check out what what Sub has there. Well, for Hibura, it kind of doesn't matter if he fights Lucas here. Like, he has a... Lucas is not going anywhere. He can kill him at any time he pleases. They both just want easy kills here. And is this gonna be easy kill? Well, we will see here.
How's Gao looking? Is Gao prepared?
Let's take a look. I don't think he is, you know what I'm saying. He is going Chichen here. Oh
No,
my
he's
god,
got
this will be a huge score for Hivura if Hivura gets this kill here.
He's got nothing.
Nothing, absolutely nothing, and he even sent the Soul Chariot. Oh, now he's looking at it a little bit. He's seeing the scout, he's seeing the worker there. Kind of defensive. Cow's Cap is kind of defensive. There's a river and 3-tile choke into it.
Mm-hmm.
But Hivura's unit is just so powerful that it's gonna just go through anything, basically. The Krapogam is serious gamer today. Hell, you like we just talked about it. Like he's focused. Like Krappo looks focused. He's in the zone, right there. Krappo has his game face on. We're gonna take a look at that game face later. But now it's a sim time for Krappo, and the others are going ham here at the other edge. All right, so. Nothing here yet. Sloboda brought 2 units into his cap, and Kaufat is very, like, he's not worried about some scouts in his lands. I always freak out when people bring scouts into my lands, but, you know, Kaufat just lets them be there. Alright, so let's go to, check out the war. It's right here. Maybe someone can tell Lucas to zoom his, center his screen on his OBS or whatever he's using. Okay, now it's actually crashing. Is it crashing? Are we the only viewer Lucas has here? It's one viewer.
Damn.
Looks like it's one viewer. I think it's us. Oh, he's going through the city-state. Oh my god. Look at this trigger.
Dude, I told you it was for the war.
Wow. I was thinking, yeah, he was like, no, I'm not gonna go to this frontal city. I'm gonna go through the city-state. I love it. His stream is lagging now. So we need to look at the sub side here. Here is the real time. Oh my god, it's 2-pronged attack. And you should only do a 2-pronged attack according to the military manuals if you are superior numbers.
Oh boy, dude.
Never split your army. You need superior numbers. And he obviously absolutely does.
I don't think longswords here is the move. You need expos here to defend. You're not going to kill anything.
Yeah, it's just a blocker unit, you know. It's just to take the shots. Sit in a fort or something like that. But actually, Lucas is giga braining. He has units through down south as well. This is gonna be such an annoying defense, if it's gonna be defense at all. Knights would be better. Knights would be great. It's obviously a little bit down the or up the texture, a little bit slower to get there, but also unhappy. Sub to Hivura, team him. Hivura asking Sub if you need help.
That sucks.
Sub says to the Hivura, team him now.
It's too late. He's gonna lose like
yeah.
city.
Absolutely. Like you see, like let's see. Let's the quick look here after this first round. Like, is Hivura actually thinking about helping here? Because I don't think he is. All right, the fortified pike taking a hammering there. I don't know. Does he really not have enough to kill the pike? This is like, it's not that big of an army, if I'm completely honest. It doesn't look that big. Like we see 5 crossbows on the left side and 2 crossbows up. So it's like this is like something he barely made, that he can barely make the kill. You know, this is the kind of the minimum effort. Yeah, I think so too. I think so. All the army is there. All the army is there. Like, yeah, he would have been nowhere with his army yet.
Yep.
So maybe he would just wait that the sub is dead and then takes, 2 people out of the game with 1 more. Perfect for him.
He needs to wait till Subbeat is basically irrelevant.
Yeah, or lose his cap, so he knows he's gonna be. If Sub is not winning the game, he's gonna be above him. Well, that doesn't matter. Only winner advances, so.
Or subbed. He's just a pawn for Hyrule.
Sabina is in the negatives right now for winning the game. All right, so he can sweep the boat. Yep. All right. So now there only 2 catapult as well, like absolute minimum. If he brought a couple of catapults on both sides, this would be so much faster. Top side doesn't have walls, but we'll get walls next turn. So this is not going to be any quick war that Lucas would like it to be. Look at this. So this is very sus. And actually looks like Hivura's getting better on the top city. 2 turns. Quick look here. Kaufat. Just sim mode. There's nothing happening here. Going education next turn. There's 72. Very nice. Grabo. A couple of turns later. And 2 turns to Petra. So it's going to be same turn Petra with Grabo and Lucas there. Let's go back to the fight here. And we know who's going to be lucky in that Wonder fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be Grappo. Spoilers. Yeah, sub the hammers. Like I'm just thinking we don't see sub the religion here, but I'm thinking like he doesn't have holy warriors here, which is like a huge mistake in this. Like normally you want to pick that, but this time he didn't go for the holy side religion, so he wouldn't have the fate anyway. Well, cancer religion will give you a lot of fate better early for holy warriors. But he didn't want to do that either. Like he could have done cancer 5-6 city state he has here. Liberty Neighbor. You have Messenger, Liberty Neighbor. Yeah, you might want to do cancer religion against that. Push the Pantheon out.
Look at all these war terminologies being used. I
Where?
got some research to do.
Am I using some big words?
The Schlieffen plan, Magnet line.
Oh, Schlieffenplan is where you go around the Maginot Line through the Ardennes, like Germany attacked France in Second World War. There was the Maginot Line was the big defense line between Germany and France, and then Germany attacked France and just went around the wall.
That's
the Schlieffenplan. Maginot Line is the massive fortification.
Gotcha.
Well, basically, the Schlieffenplan is from First World War, right? But this is basically the same idea, right? Yeah. So yeah, like attacking through Belgium into France. Basically, like German used basically the same idea in both wars. Yeah, Tom. We're talking about the same thing, yeah. Yeah, Sliver plan was First World War, 100%, but that's basically the same idea they used in Second World War as well.
Gotcha.
When Belgium and Netherlands first had that circled. And Allied troops, and idea was when Belgium gets attacked, Allied push into Belgium and defend there. And German tried to, get them surrounded when Allied push out. All right.
If I was Lucas, I would use that top city as leverage to get subbied the piece.
What are they talking about?
I don't know. It's Dutch.
I love this. They're using Dutch in their code language. We have no idea what they're planning, chat. Someone translate. Frank the War Historian. Thank you. I am. Okay. So yeah. So Lucas tries to beat Subt here before Hivura mobilizes. The problem here is that Hivura mobilized first, I think. Yeah, this massive build up. All right, Subt is gonna get a engineer here, but there's no Great Wall anymore to be engineered, is there? 58 faith pattern is unhappy. No one helping our boy. Let's take a look at Hivura here. Okay, now Hivura is pushing in. Okay. So now, oof. Looking bad for our champion here.
Yep.
But Lucas does have some unit between in the frontal city here. So I was like thinking, where is Lucas's rest of his units? But he's absolutely here. So now they must have made some kind of a deal that Subt doesn't piece him until because Hivura is not gonna help him if Subt pieces out, you know. Yeah, like Hivura doesn't have that much on the right side. Most of Hivura's army is on the left side. So from the left side, Hivura can push. On the right side, Lucas might be able to hold like a little bit here. But it's already the road coming down to Lucas's cap. This is gonna be painful here on the left side. When the units get step on... the engineers are gonna get pillaged there too. But that's Hivura might take the kill first. The frontal city has a wall, but here it doesn't mean anything basically. You need a castle and armory, and arsenal. Alright, Lucas gets the archer on the engineer tile there, but it doesn't see the horseman, I think. Yeah, kind of. Hivura's standpoint, he needs to step on most of the tiles there. Production will go down and he will have the advantage. They were kind of equal on production there before the war. Like Lucas wanted to go crossbow workshops before he went crossbows, so slowed his war down. Like this is turn 74 here. Like it's totally different to crossbow war than 63 or 73. You know, 10 turns make a big difference.
Did Subt just lie?
What did he do? What did he do?
They made peace.
Oh.
And Hyrule told him he'd war to the end.
But so did Himura lie. Like they made a deal with Lucas, you know, the fake war. But then Himura didn't want to go anywhere else but to him.
True.
So there's so many liars in this triangle here already. I'd say that Lucas be the most trustworthy one. Imagine making deals with Subt. Well, Sapt already. Did he lose that city once? I think he lost that city once.
Urdu, yeah.
Yeah, Eridu he lost. He might have made a piece for the city, you know. That there is like a case where what happens if normal free for all that Lucas just sends all his units into Sapt and creeps another city from him and just dies to Himura fully, you know. That you just defend on the other side and not the other. Big snake emote there. I think I did a snake emote on my channel. Laat me retaken. Yep. I don't know if I pronounced it correctly. Just English with the elongated vowels and end in the end. Ashwin already made a MATLAB program that decodes Netherlandic Dutch language. All right. How are you guys doing? Are you guys enjoying the playoffs? It's been pretty good so far. I think the stream is crashing or lacking or whatever. It's just too many units on the screen. So maybe you go tell someone in the chat, go tell Lucas stream is lagging. Or is it my end? Oh, it's reloading now. Okay. We can take a look at Hivura's side here. Lucas should receive a new computer if he wins. So let's make it so that the loser in the final has to give his computer to the winner.
Wow.
Wow, it's gonna be expensive. But our budget is not that high that we can buy computers. We can. It's like what's that racing in Finland, where after every race there's like this cheap people have these cheap cars and they go racing, and after the race you have to sell your car with a sum, let's say $500, you know. So you cannot make your car super fast, or anyone can buy it, you know. So after every race, you can buy your enemy's car if it's better than yours, you know. So you know, everyone's cars is equally shit. So that should be the gaming as well. Rally in Sweden, yeah, it's like I think it's called the everyman's class. So anyone can go there. If you have $500, you can buy anyone's car after the race, you know, or whatever the sum is. I don't remember what the sum is, but that's the basic idea. So maybe we should bring that in gaming. Who benefits if the inland boys are here? It's just gonna be maybe the same thing with the coastal boys, because if they start warring there, if someone of the coastal boys goes and builds a massive name, the other ones need to follow because otherwise they die. So it's the same here. One of the guys build an army, everyone needs to build an army, because who knows what direction the war is actually going later, you know. Like this, still, like, there's no quick victories here, how it looks like. Like he was very methodically and slowly pushing in. He's taking his time. Look like the frontal city will die. Like there's no hope of this surviving. But Lucas still has a lot of units there. They had similar hammers. I think now Hivura must have more. Lucas's problem is that he doesn't have that beefy unit, frontline unit, longswordman. But also looks like how many Hivura actually have those? I see 2 or 3 or 4 maybe. 3 or 4 maybe. Like it's otherwise it's crossbows mainly. Knights would be great in this war actually when you think about it. Whoever gets to knights. Looks like Hivura going to theology actually here. Interesting. Rallycross. Yeah, it's like the idea is like the cars are cheap, so you don't buy any expensive parts to your car, and then you just get uh, because anyone can buy your car after the race. So it's all about the driving, and it's these junkyard cars and that. It's enough about the cars. Let's talk about the Civ. All right, so the first city is surrounded. So let's see the other side. So they peace. Let's take a look at the other side. We're here. Yeah, they peace. They get everything back, but they're still fighting here. Looks like, or is that city state fighting? Yeah, Lucas pulled everything back. Going commerce. So commerce to Piety commerce. Okay, now it's going universities to 77. He didn't lose that much. He lost Pop in the city. But did he really lose that much? I don't think he's out of the game here. Not even a close shot. Yeah, Hibura is going to have to put a lot in this war. This is not going to be a cheap war. No way. But it's like Hibura is thinking like he has this massive unit here early, so why not push right now? And Hibura has the bonus, the 10% bonus as well. In foreign lands. Looks like Lucas is playing well this. He's getting some captures here. He has also some frontline units now, some pikes there. Yeah, crossbow getting sucked in by the CS unit there. I would have built maybe a couple of more those long swords here. What do you think, Trigger?
Yeah, I only see like what 2 or 3.
Yeah,
Not very much at
like
all.
just put those on a hill next to the city and fortify. It takes so many shots to get rid of those from Lucas. But now he's gonna get the city capture here. Lucas did bring some catapults there, so he might be able to recap this.
I kind of see this just stalemating after the city, I think.
Yeah,
So many expos.
Yeah. Meota said crossbows. Anyone who's played Teamers knows that crossbows are OP. So yeah, that's what Lucas is doing right there. That massive spam on crossbows. Like it doesn't look like the problem Hibura is having here is that it doesn't look like he can surround Lucas's cap. Now it's just like two front lines basically, and then it's just trading units. If you can't get any kind of surround or concave around the other player. Right. They're still war with Lucas here. I can see it. So Sub didn't want a peace because they made the deal there. So it doesn't look like total scumbag. Civil service now. I was thinking, what are you saying?
Hyura just
oh, he's just saying you're just watching.
Yep.
I love this for people. You're just watching. Oh, busted. Oh, busted. You're just watching. Oh, that's a great comment. Stop saying I have to think for myself here. You're going back
right.
soon.
He's
oh,
right.
Sabt is just thinking for himself right there. Oh, I see.
Like if Sabid let his city get raised, he's gonna be irrelevant. He had to make that peace deal.
He's paid the price already, basically. That's what he's saying.
Yeah.
I love how he was being salty there. But this is just what happened. Like Hibura was relying on Sabt helping him here, maybe. And maybe that's why he's not taking it any easier because of that. He's still pumping units out of everywhere. But that Lucas's Terracotta was such a clutch here. He got so many free units that he would be dead here, absolutely. he got so much trash out of that this looks like it's a very difficult kill for Hivra here. Now it looks like that the recap might not work here. It's 0 hit points. Can we see Lucas's side? Here? It's lagging or crashing or something here.
No, they made a nap anyways. So you can't do that.
If you're Himura, you offer Lucas that the gift him there to my army and go kill Sabt. But you give the Sipti. Wow. Wow. I think Himura is just, it's just way too difficult for Himura to make that deal. He wants Mexico here. He doesn't want anything to do with this three-way bullshit triangle here. He just wants Lucas dead here.
Yeah, I mean,
like which one is better for Himura here? Just killing Lucas off, or just waiting of some kind of other result here? Sub help or letting Lucas live. Like that's the worst outcome from this is Lucas stays alive. He can kill Lucas. Yeah, I think he can kill Lucas here. It's just that this will grind out. At what point does Himura think that this is gonna be Ear War and he needs to pull the plug on this? Like there is gonna be at some point. We've seen these games like strange stuff happen. Like this early wars that seem Ear Wars turn out to be like one of these guys winning the game actually. All right, so Lucas gets the recap here. And slowly, Hivra is picking up the units. He doesn't have the roads between the cities on the right side. So that's where he cannot push. Now Lucas is actually extending his army on the left side here. So the left flank is like blocked right now. Not really concave there, so the fighting is just outside of the city now. I'm gonna do a quick look at the others here. So Gaufat, Chivalry, Universities, Planted First, Merchant, so I'm thinking Commerce maybe here. Oh, it's Explo. So he's settling the islands, he found at least 3 islands there, 3 or 4 islands. Alright. Grabo. Chivalry, Exploration as well. Interesting, very interesting. So they're all thinking that Exploration is the better bet here. So what is here? Acoustics already. So he's not going in workshops here, goes unis to acoustics from Sloboda. He got in his island cities to 10 pop. He just wants to go hard build Sistine Chapel there. Oh, they're actually pretty close with Crapo. Are they?
Schlobby.
I love Trigger's nicknames. Like how many tiles is it from the closest island to Crapo? I don't think it's that far. Crapo has a boat there, so he can see. All right, who are we missing? Okay, we take a look at everyone there. Let's go back to the war here. So now the others are taking university science, 200 science per turn and more, and these guys are still stuck here. And Lucas's warrior is coming to pillage the back door there. How the hell did his warrior get that far? It's 3 coastals, hell, it's 3 coastals. Alright, let's take a quick look at Sub here. The turn is gonna roll in 10 seconds, so this has to be fast. Oh, this is not Sub. Sub is here. Not doing anything, just wanted to see that. Let's go back to the war. Turn is rolling here, and if first moves, let's see this one. Oh, Lucas with the heel right there. Hivra wants the swordman to pick the spot there. He might lose expensive longsword in the city capture there.
That sucks.
Now he has the frontline units there. He can actually claim some tiles with them. Yep. He's killing a unit and filling the slot, but way too slowly, and Lucas takes the spot right there. That's great reaction from Lucas right there. This is so lucky. Yeah, it's mixed lobby, so it's NA lobby and Galfat playing from NA, so there's a little bit of ping. Like when you make a move, your game always waits for the maximum ping for the move to go through. So the game is just waiting. If there's like a internet package, there's someone else moved on the same tile, you know. So every move there's a little bit of lag depending on the ping. Right. So this is like stagnant here. I was thinking like Hibra was massive favorite to win this, but Lucas, the champion, is holding on and kind of pushing. When you think about, look at the right side. Lucas is kind of pushing from the right side there. That is very interesting. Now they're thinking about peace here. And he's giving the city back, and they're piecing. They're doing the math, like it's turn 80, we cannot war here that long. Let's see.
They pieced.
What did he give? He didn't give the city, did he?
No.
Wow. What? Why didn't he give back the city?
I don't know.
Why did they... Wait a second. Oh, the peace treaty is still there? I don't understand this. Lucas wants the city back, but he's not answering these calls. Oh, Lucas gave Hero the city.
Oh, I see.
Oh, yeah, I think that was a mistake. Lucas really wanted the city there. I think now he gave it. I think now he gave it. Yeah, now he gave it. There was a little bit misunderstanding there. Right. Wow. Well, that was the war, guys.
Kind of figured that's gonna happen.
These top level players, they don't want to get stuck into these hero wars. Like,
Lucas,
wow, that would have absolutely never happened in a free for all. They would have.
Time for round 2 on Sevid.
Oh, yep. Okay. So Hibura is like, you're not helping me. So let's see how you deal with this. Let's see how you defend this shit. It's your turn, buddy. Oh, they're taking turns. Imagine. Yeah, Lucas pulled everything back. So what's the continuation here? Oh, there's a worker there again. There's one worker again appearing in the borders. Oh, what a pleasant game for the coastals. I don't think so, man. There's 3 coastals. It's never pleasant. Alright, let's go see the pleasant game for the coastals that Erko says here. Let's see. Oh, very, very pleasant indeed. So Kaufat is doing un-Kaufat-like things. Like clicking exploration here. It's seafood rituals, Sakat, pagodas, divine inspiration, and religious troubadours. Alright. And he's gonna settle all these 4 islands, I think, or 5 islands. How many I see? 4 islands at least. Yeah, 8 city here. This is what, if you remember the playoff game in Tournament 2 with Kaufat, me, and Harvius, where Kaufat won with exploration like this, but it was with Brunei that time. He killed some city states in that game from me, actually. Very salty about that still. Kick. All hail the triangle. Oh god. Alright. Let's keep watching. Sloboda. Or Schlobby? Is that what you called him?
Yep, Schlobby.
Not being that sloppy today. Doing pretty well. Going acoustics here. Commerce, Zero, Ocean's Bounty, Mithra, Devout Performers, Choral Music, Disciples. A lot of culture there. I like the religion. That's the Commerce religion. Mithra, that's the one with 20%, right? Devout Performers, that's culture from circuses and colosseums. Choral Music, that's temple culture. Disciples is the one where you plant, create people, and get culture and gold on the tiles. It's sad that this type of game would never happen in normal games. Yeah, it's like the diplomacy is much harder. Because not everyone agrees on the situation that easily, you know. But here it's both of them can easily see that they're irrelevant if they continue. So, like normal FFAs, people don't care about being irrelevant. Like that's, you know, part of the someone's being. Timur is pretty okay coastal. Wouldn't say that about Ottomans. It used to be a great coastal civ, right? Ottoman used to be coastal civ in vanilla, and now it's more like a war civ than a coastal exploration civ. But that's what Gao is doing here. Not getting much for his civ bonuses, to be honest. Kind of vanilla civ doing this. Did Gao pick Holy Warriors? No, I don't think he did. He could have done Holy Warriors and buy some Conquistadors with it. Back in 29, Faith Pattern.
I don't think he'd have the faith for it.
Yeah. Needs to have some... but he did build, I see, at least 4 Conquistadors, and he finds another island there, so he probably clicks another Conquistador right there. Yeah, he does. The shrine is not that important. Pagoda's very nice for him. That's the happiness culture building that he needs. 66 culture, 6 turns, he's gonna get exploration too. So this is the hammer policy, I would say, from exploration, and then he's gonna pick the settling policy next. In 6 turns, he's gonna settle. Alright. So then Grabble. Grabble looking a little bit sad. What happened? Or he's just looking at the chat. Sometimes make me sad too. Not today though. Alright. Oh, these islands are gonna be so nice. Whoa. Already too.
I mean, he's not gonna buy any units. He's not doing any wars, so it's kind of...
Yeah. Are you gonna build units to promote them to get fate to buy units? Why don't you just build the units that you need?
There's a lot more useful religion policies.
Well, I guess if you build conquistadors and get promotions on them, so you could be buying like, but that's the, you know. Gao will do war. Doesn't look like he's gonna do war. He's settling cities. Like, looks like Grabo is doing war. He's building barracks in his expand there. Maybe Grabo is the one who does war here. Like for him it makes sense. It's 5 cities. So is he gonna build 2 or 3 settlers or conquistadors and settle some islands? No, I don't think so. I think he's just gonna go slam. But he's going printing press now. I'm not even thinking about it here. Could be good for him to go to Slobo, especially when we see that Sloboda had a little bit slower game, but Sloboda is going 16 now, I think. take a look at that. Because I don't think he had any early wonders for engineer points, so he's just hard building 5 turns. Alright, let's go. Let's go, Slobo. Well, you might as well, you know. Alright. Yeah, so let's think about this. Like now we see how far he is from Hivura, so no one's gonna come there. He should still have a scout or unit there between, because you never know, right? Like Hivura has the chance to go to Gaufat, but he's not gonna do it because his neighbor is still alive there. So this is a strange game. How are they gonna fight at cavalry next time or what?
Oh, there it is.
Oh.
Something's so mad.
So he's gonna get teamed. So somebody's gonna get teamed here. Is that what we're looking at?
I guess, yeah.
Alright, let's go see. The Subtis are at war with both of them now. Huh.
Fucking grief machine. You know, you gotta take people's temperaments in mind when, you know, making deals.
Yeah.
You know, lying to someone may, you know, make them do some irrational things.
Yeah. Like, how are you gonna predict what the other guy's doing if you get caught in a lie? There's gonna be some kind of reaction to that. So what is this like? What is this actually? What is this war like? No way Hivura is pushing in there, right?
I don't know what's going on.
Alright, let's take a look. Alright, I'm gonna just reload every single one of these. Looks like that Lucas's stream is stuck there. Alright, it is stuck. I'm gonna message him. Somehow Steam has this private messaging is somehow bugged because I can only use it through the friend list.
Wow.
Alright. Alright, so what is Hivura doing here? Hivura's going actually to this city-state now. So he's killing Gabaron. Ridiculous. They're teaming him. Oh. Damn, Sup, you backstab both of them.
Basically.
Well, I guess Lucas went to war with him first. And then Himura helped him, but Sub did nothing. Alright, now Sub is paying for his sins. So Himura should have just let the Sub die, I think, in the first place.
Yeah, he should have just let him like take at least 2 cities and
Yeah,
then go in.
yeah, exactly. So he could have cleaned the house, but now, look, what turned out happening that Lucas's units were so close, so he could easily turn them around. But if his units were in subbed cap, let's say, killing the cap, and then Hivura pushes in, it's much easier. Why is Hivura killing the ally? I think he's killing his Gaboron there, which is Lucas's city state that he's not gonna like it that much. But that's a way. That's kind of the only way for Hivura to kill subbed. Alright. So he buys the ivory right there. Goes universities now. This war is just to use his units and farm some culture out of subbed here, I think. Like he has so many units. He's paying a ton in maintenance, so he needs something out of this. He doesn't want to kill his own cities that has the allied up north, so he has to do something here. Like get another city with these units would be nice. Nice compensation. His cities are absolutely crazy good. Like absolutely. Look how many unique tiles he has on the left side cities. 3 for each city. He's gonna get that 2 culture on them at flight as well, so this is gonna be bonkers. He could road through the city state.
Yeah, but he's on her. He wants to kill a city state.
Yeah, kill a city state, take the culture, take the gold. Killing the city state units, like he has, he's in not in a hurry, so he takes his time and kills everything he can. All right, so what is Lucas doing here? We don't see because it's stuck. All right. Yeah, so subbed. Let's take a look at him. Yeah, subbed must see. Hivura killing the units in the city state they are close to him. His demographics look actually pretty good, like 230 science, 75 culture, golden age in 10 turns. Maybe even quicker. 40 gold per turn. So sub game looks pretty damn nice. He's going muskets here as well. So he's already decided. Fuck this. Let's go kill some stuff. Let's go straight cavalry and deal with this garbage. Right. I'm gonna get a hot drink. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave you with the sub tiers. You can maybe Hibura. You can see with what Hibura's doing. I need 1 minute to make a coffee. So I'll be right back.
Microphone muted. Microphone activated.
Right. So it looks like Subbed building some long shots to the front lines here. And Ivora still pushing into the city state and eroding in. Alright, take a look at the others next. So how is Galfat's game going here? 220 science, 100 culture pattern, gets the natural coordinates before he settles here. So what kind of cities is he gonna plant? Getting East India here, that's good. Extra trade route. He's still missing one trade route though. But he probably wants to send it to the new cities. Going banking. And looks like he engineered Sistine here.
Wow.
He engineered Sistine for Sloboda. He probably saw him building it there. I don't know. But it's good, great pick. That's why his culture is probably top culture right now. He's gonna need it. Also, he can settle a little bit earlier now. We're getting the exploration to a little bit faster. 1,000 gold as well. Gold pattern is really nice here. Can buy some tiles. And building a harbors for city connection there. As a one writer, so everything is set up. So he's gonna get some coconut jade on the islands at least. Silver, cotton, amber, another coconut. All
He
right.
refuses to buy his fish.
Yeah, he has Fish Pantheon, and he's not buying them. All right. Doesn't need it.
Come on.
I would be buying those like as fast as I could almost. All
Yep.
right. So take a look at Crapo here. So how is he playing this? Going harbors everywhere. Interesting. So city connections to the islands. 15 happiness, 80 gold pattern, 240 science. So Crapo is
Really
the
good
science lead.
demos.
A pretty good demos and science lead and exploration too here. So he took the happiness and culture policy, 81 culture. Pretty similar to what Kaufat is having. A little bit more science, a little bit less culture, but pretty similar. Missing 2 of his cargo ships. He has also this one extra island here could be settling, but I think he has that marble already, or does he?
The island's pretty bad. Well, I guess it's got a decent amount of hills, but
Yeah, it looks like the other island has that marble already. So probably that's why he didn't want to settle. He has this city states on this coastline as well. He could be killing if he thinks this is gonna be like a space race that he needs more cities for. Or just go to Sloboda. Like we see on the map Sloboda's island there, so it's not that far from Crapo. But we don't see Galfat cities on his. But we do see actually. We do see now Galfat's coastline there on the minimap. So he did scout a little bit there. So he has got a general idea what's going on there. You were killing the city states? Yeah, I think that's like how do you want to do this? The war is always risky. We all know Sloboda can fight any kind of war just fine. We saw how he fought against Meota in that one game in the qualifiers. Very tough cookie to beat on the coastal fight. Denied Meota the kill for 50 turns, let's say, or 100 turns almost. That was 200 turn game. That was a 200 turn game, so it.
what the hell is Sabi talking about?
Is he talking to Crabbo?
No, just talking about the Solex incident.
Oh, he's bringing up some oldies but goldies. Glads is such a great timing. True. It's a great timing for this, like how Crappo plays this game. Russia's Statue of Liberty or something like that. Iron Glads. If you do this science rush like Crappo normally does it, now Crappo went through Leaning Tower tech. He is not thinking about the pork here, which is uncharacteristic characteristic for him. But he's thinking like factories. Maybe it's like ironclad timing is for him here. Ironclads are kind of slow if there's no shallow water. It's double movement in shallow water, but across the ocean, if it's long distance, it's bad. But if it's shallow water, it's really good, really good. He's thinking about it. I can see. He's thinking about something. Well, he's gonna probably get the Globe Theater here at least for the extra writer. All right. Now let's take a look at Slobo here. Oh, this is Gal. This one. Commerce. So okay, so Sloboda is the one who's gonna be doing wars later. But this culture for the commerce place just not there. It's just not
so
there.
bad, dude. Yep.
60 culture per turn, commerce 1. So this is gonna be commerce 2 only into maybe rationalism or something. And then something later. I don't think this is gonna be commerce 5 until much later. So this makes me scratch my head a little bit here. He's gonna get this religion enhancer here. No, it's actually gonna be planting here with culture and the gold there. Yep. Disciples. Yeah, he does need the culture. That's his weakness here. Spying on Gaufed as well. Yeah, that's the thing with 3 coastal. You cannot even spy on both of them, you know. Can't even spy on both of them. You can go glance after schools. Yeah. It's like with Ironclads it comes down to the distance and looks like pretty far out it is shallow water from Sloboda here. So maybe it's not that much deep ocean you can need to cross those and it could be just fine. Like Sloboda is a little bit, little bit slower tempo than Crabbo, so Crabbo will have a nice timing, but if Sloboda smells anything fishy, he will prepare. And he knows that Gaufed is not going to do any kind of war here, because he settled, but Crabbo might. Crabbo is not settling on his exploration, so, what does that normally mean, guys? Something's gonna go down.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So how this Ivora's crossbow volley? oh, this is Lucas. Is it lagging again? It's just different. It's like a slideshow there. He changes the slide every now and then. Okay, let's look at sub. All right, here we go. This is the live action. I think Lucas is just taking screenshots and sending them. He was clearly counting on that Sistine. Yeah, he was thinking like the culture is what he needs there, like Sistine into Hermitage or some play like that. And then he can get to something like 200 culture at some point. Soon enough. 90 culture here. Sub has front line. There, it's very tough to push those musket with that what Hivor has. But it doesn't mean that, like, for Hivor, if he's not losing units, it's just everything is just all good, You can keep shooting there. farm XP. And looks like a sub going for heart-built Himeji here. Interesting. What is he taking?
Is
Economics.
that
Economics, yeah. Economics. This guy's
His
going...
tech's pretty good.
Yeah. He had pretty good early science. And this is the sieve that has the temple with the 10%, Right?
Oh, yeah.
Is this the one?
It is. Yeah, it's pretty...
Yeah, it's pretty good despite that. Now it all starts to make sense. It all starts to make sense. Oh, so that's why Pip and Piety here. He has this crazy tempo with 10% science boost. Yeah. 250 science, even though he lost half pop in his one of the cities. And it doesn't have a university in his fifth city as well. He's only getting it now. He's not out of this, most definitely, even though he was trying, I think. He was trying something. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at what he was trying. So he was farming this city state and just like forgetting about, totally forgetting about Lucas here. Just ignoring Lucas. This is now between the teamers. They used to be allies, but not. But something went wrong, you know. He read to Lucas, why you need listen to him when he already backstabbed once? Oh. Can you stop lagging? Oh, there's all kinds of drama. I can feel the saltiness over in the chat. Can't do war moves after all, right? Well, then reload it is.
What the hell? Who cares?
Yeah, who cares if there's a couple of moves? Just try not to do it, you know what I'm saying? Grumbo is amused. He's not part of it. He's having fun.
Yeah.
He's just standing outside of this. He has his own problems later, though. Other of his coastal neighbors is going commerce, and the other one is going super wide exploration. So Grumbo has his work cut out for him for sure here. Grumbo can go north side of the continent and hit into his cap as well. Well, true. He could to send some navy the other way, but is this a longer way? Ah, but he could, absolutely.
Who's having the worst game here? Is it Lucas?
Let's take a look. Well, he's having the worst stream. Oh, it is working. It's moving. But it's just a couple of FPS. Oh, okay.
Well, we can see he's tech and banking. Tech is not good.
Yeah, it's 150. And he still has this massive army here chilling.
He's got a massive army doing nothing.
Oh, he's actually trying to tribute Wittenberg. Isn't this to see if you can tribute?
This looks 22 culture per turn.
Oh god, he is in irrelevant territory very deeply. Oh damn, Lucas.
Yeah, I mean, I'd even say like he's irrelevant.
Yeah, this looks bad. Like he doesn't have universities. Like looks like he has finishing universities now. Turn 88. Yeah, his position was very tough. Like his land got broken with this inland dent on the ocean here. The inland bay.
Yeah, 5 city liberty is already pretty bad if you don't get a kill, but he lost the city on top of it.
He had a massive liberty neighbor on the other side, and then he got teamed. He got teamed when he tried to get the kill. Yep. The kill would have probably happened there on Sap. Sap didn't have that much. What are they talking about?
Talking about like if Hyrule is griefing.
Well, I think he's just using his army to get something, you know. He obviously doesn't want to go to sub than lose units. That's not the point he wants to do. He wants to be shooting at something.
Yeah, I don't think he's griefing. I think he's just using exactly. He's honor. He's just using his army for something useful, which is farming someone.
Now, obviously, Sub needs to respond to that. He cannot just sit there and he's like one way to get Himura to stop this is to have some kind of unit there that can actually kill his units. You know, like a Gatling gun or a Lancer or something that he can actually poke.
He said he admitted to griefing. I don't see where he did.
Well, you can look at that from so many sides there. That's triangle, you know, a triangle of relationships right there. When you look at it at many perspectives, it always looks like someone is grieving.
Yeah.
There's not like one good right perspective when there's three observers. What's the trauma? Well, Hivora is farming sub and sub doesn't like it, basically. Alright. Alright, what is the same turn chicken? Oh, Grabbo's cap name? Is that what happened? So who got chicken then? Is it Galfat?
I'm guessing it's Galfat.
Galfat has a lot of wonders. He was Fort Pop, so he was kind of the tallest, or least cities. So he had a stab on the wonders. BTC, how do you, man? Sub made a deal, broke it. True. Like Sub said that he's gonna help in the teaming. If like Hivora initially helped him, but then Sub just bailed out on the war and Hivora stepped in. So yeah, Hivora is salty, and I don't think Sub can complain about that at all. But on the other hand, Lucas and Hivora made a deal too. That Lucas broke. So no one is innocent. And Lucas most definitely isn't innocent because he started all this by fighting Sub.
A show.
Right. So what are we looking at here next? Lucas is irrelevant. Hivora's farming. And Sloboda. Scouting Grabbo's Islands. Does he see anything he likes here? He's looking at astronomy here. He's going physics anyways. Like he is worried that Grabbo's gonna use his unique. Like now, Sloboda is the weakest. Like before, commerce is done. Before factories. And everyone knows at this timing you get a scientist, you can get those couple of techs, optics and the frigate tech very quickly. Or is it astronomy and frigate tech with that one scientist? So if anyone wants to do this push, it might happen very quickly on you and you might not even notice. Alright, so it gets Himeji. Next, Sloboda is going printing press here. Alright. Let's look at this war here. I'm gonna get my coffee. I'll be right back. Right. So how is Hivora's game actually here? 76 culture pattern, 200 the science pattern. So he's not out of it.
He's further behind in science though.
Yeah, he's behind in science. He took a hit because he got university so late. I think he got them something like 85. Turn 85-ish. But he does have them everywhere. Like a little bit struggling to work them slots actually. Doesn't have the pop yet here. Does have a little bit happiness to grow. Does he have any kind of religion here? Not working King Solomon series. Oh, he's overflowing the barracks, right? He's trying to get the overflow there and 2-turn barracks. Right.
I think Savit sniped Gabrun from him.
So he's saying the others are griefing, right? Is that what I heard? The others are griefing? Okay. So maybe Hibura knows Lucas is kind of irrelevant there, and now he just wants to take out the other guy, you know? So this is kind of working for Hibura's plan here. If he can make this kill, like, Sap might just go cavalry here, and, you know, it might turn on Hibura, because Hibura's tech was quite a bit slower than Sap here. And Kaufet's cavalry, 28 pop right there, very nice. He's looking at what exactly? So Notre probably. Is Notre still there? He has the engineer. Is he thinking about is he thinking about getting Notre there? He is getting some kills for sure, that's for sure here. So Sub is bleeding hammers here. Lost 2 units for sniping the city there. Yeah, he's a little bit late with these forts here. And Sub that is. Take a look at this side here. Not that many units actually, look at that. And it's kind of undefensive city because of the lake. You cannot have units on the right side there. Sub is struggling here. He is still going industrialism here. So he's a little bit struggling. He doesn't have anything behind here. And Lucas has that massive army on his left side as well still. Triple to the cities there, and now Sub sees this crossbow army struggling his city soon. Frank Best Caster Period, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Nice words. Other casters, I think, are doing great job as well. I think Meota and the other Ashwin and Ryan are doing great job. We just need to have some streams from them too, right? Be nice to. We'll see Meota later. He couldn't stream today, and I all noticed this game when it was started, so I wasn't prepared for this at all. All right, so Sub going for units everywhere now. Now he realizes that. Wait a minute. This is not going the way I wanted. Let's go fight this. This is actually a fight I need to do something for. Unworking all the culture here. Did he get to commerce too? I wonder. Does he have the extra trade routes? Now he's thinking about industrialization into cavalry, like doing the Kaufat player. I think he must. Like one thing he would love to have here is the gold to buy the factories, but he doesn't. So this is like how many units I see on my screen and how many units I see on my side. It's, you know, feels like the other guy has more units.
These inland boys, man, they're gonna stand no chance to these coastals.
Like Sub was thinking he was griefing, but is he? Is he actually coming to kill him? Like this is like one of those things. Can you create and go factories, or do you just need to? Gao's awful culture is hurting him. Tradition too. Yeah, explode. Like, he's 100. He was top culture there. He got Sistine. He engineered Sistine, and it's not that bad. Like, you know, culture will rise up Renaissance era significantly. It's not that bad. Like, that's all he needs right now, basically. That's all he all he needs basically right now. Like the other thing is that Sub is probably thinking is getting a big ban here, getting ideology. But is there time to do that actually? Yeah, knights are great against crossbows. That's the old wisdom right there. Buying this pikeman is not the hottest. Very expensive if you don't have the commerce bonuses. Yeah, colonialism. Yeah. Gao is, I think, best position from the coastals, I would say, for the late game. He's not more cities. He's vulnerable now, but his core cities are kind of strong. The good thing about the sub game here is he has a very beefy gap with Grand Temple policy from and all the hammers he has. Like he has decent hammers, 10% bonus from his religion. So he has hammers here. Yeah, no one is like crazy culture this game. Yeah, no one went like that tall wonder spam. All the tall players were on the coast, so you can limitedly spam wonders on the coast because you need to build the lighthouses and settle a little bit later on the islands. Like it doesn't look like farming here. Like Sabt is actually a little bit in trouble here. Actually, when you think about it, like he's getting slowly but surely circulated here. Encircled. That's the word, not circulated. Well, people are kind of circulating, killing him here, taking turns. Lucas came first, and Hibra, is finishing the job here, I think. And now looks like, do we see Lucas's units pushing in on the left? Not sure. Like it feels like time is standing still on Lucas's screen. Literally.
What is Lucas doing? Is he just giving up, dude? Like,
I think he went for a lunch break or something.
probably.
All right. Let's keep watching this. Yeah, you would think the muskets are kind of strong. Yeah, kind of they are, but enough crossbow shot onto that front line, and it's ex front line. It's former front line. Yeah, now something needs really good clicks here if he wants to survive this. This is not only just what units I have. It's actually I need to know how to war here. Like he needs to shape up here.
He's just throwing units in the meat grinder.
Yeah, they're in the jungles dying to a tropical disease called Hivura. If Zapt is not trying, I am trying here. My hardest. So, there is that. Alright, Zapt is coming out with round of units here to help out slam the crossbows. Yeah, Hivura again with no kind of front line. He has a one pike and crossbows, pretty much. So, Zapt is being greedy here and going industrial, but I think that is absolutely the minimum he must do here to be relevant. Alright, let's go see the Crabbo. Take a look at this. So Crabbo industrial, factories everywhere. Probably relaxing, listening to some Thai pop music or German rap, just chilling. Heart building factories turn 93 here. So this is like Krapos is on his normal timings here. Pretty quick to industrial. Nothing crazy, but pretty quick. Alright, so Galfat went 4 city tradition and settled 4 more cities. with Explode 240 Science. 3 turns away from Industrial. So again, somehow Krabbo has managed to get himself a tech lead here. For 3 or 4 turns at least. And now it feels like Gao is actually building units. And Sloboda brought some horses to his borders. Look at this. Do you guys like these knights be standing between your cities? Would you allow this? These knights standing there ready to pillage everything. Oh, I wouldn't like that. It's kind of stressful. And workshops in the expanse. Alright. Right, there we go. That's pretty much Gaufat. So Sloboda with his horses somewhere else than defending his lands. He's same attack as... Oh, he gets a steal here. Alright, just if we're getting news updates to other people. So yeah, like Sapt and Lucas both lost the city. What?
That chat, dude. Hyrule is so mad. Sub fucked me with his words. Finish him.
Yeah, Sapt kicked me. Yeah. With his words. Sapt fucked me with his words. Okay. Well, he's kind of right. You know, that's exactly what happened. Like, Sapt didn't mean anything bad with it, but when someone comes to help you when you're dying and then you don't help them back, it's kind of a little bit BM, and he were it's allowed to be a little bit salty there. Yeah. Gao and Sloboda both a little bit behind Krabbo because they went acoustics and for Sistine, and Sloboda didn't get it, and Gao did. Epic. That's epic. All right. Krabbo going architecture and schools with that scientist. Look at that, boys. Here is that Krabbo Renaissance rocket ship going to schools in a couple of turns here. With the scientist, 1,000 gold, 1,000 gold in the bank, and 172 gold per turn. So Krabbo looking very confident, very happy, very pleased on the cam as well. All right, and a couple of writers there. Oh, yeah. Now we see rationalism from Krabbo. So he's thinking no one is building pork? What the hell?
Free pork.
Free pork for Krabbo. And he's looking at Sloboda here. And Gao. And looking at himself. And then Gao. Making a pointy gestures toward Gaufat. Is that gonna mean war later, maybe? Alright.
I think the plan is he goes kills Schlabi with ironclads and then goes range B ships into Gao.
Yeah. Yeah, like I think he's gonna have a big timing on Sloboda with ironclads. And he has a ton of coal for upgrades for first and foremost. And the battleships are then gonna be a much more difficult fight because we'll have all kinds of bombers. But it will depend on the ideologies what these boys are gonna go. Like Sloboda is commerce, so he's probably autocracy, and Gao probably order here.
These were kind of some late cities, right?
Yeah, they're late.
Gao.
Like, yeah. This is gonna track his game down. Like, his decks are gonna be expensive here, and yeah, it's not gonna be easy game for Gao because Crabbo is having such a nice SimCity there. Like, Gao is gonna get industrialization next turn, and Crabbo is already schools with the scientist almost. It's a big difference right there. And Gao is like 4 turns behind because we can see his scientist in 4 turns. So the look at Sloboda next. $16, $15 pop cities. Missing 3 of his trade routes, so he got commerce 2 there. Yeah, so he's building all the trade routes next. So if he's gonna sell this for gold, probably still for growth, but his gold and yields are gonna go up from these trade routes. And he has a lot of nice heals in his cap as well. I like his cap a lot. Like, he's very strong cap. He's also working all the specialists there. Didn't he have Artist Guild? Are you sure he doesn't have Artist Guild on the expand there? Like, Crabbo 200.
Definitely an expand.
Look at Crabbo's demos, 300 foot and 250 hammers now.
So good, man. Yep.
Very
it's
nice.
So good.
Yeah, I think he has factory in his cap. Kraus, thank you for the subscription. Thank you for the using your Prime on my channel. Thank you so much.
I don't know, sloppy things.
Yes, like the others are a little bit behind, but there is still they're 3-4 turns behind in tech, but it's still naval war, so it's so easily goes sour and so quickly. But we'll see. We'll see how Crabbo pulls this off. Crabbo sometimes makes the mistake of being too greedy with his wars, not making enough units, He's sometimes takes these wars too lightly, but we'll see. Ideologies are going to play a big part of this, how this coastal situation is going to play out. But I don't think Crabbo can go to Cowfat first. I think he must go Sloboda here. They must put. What's the recap? Alright, let's take a recap here. Let's start with Hivura here. Let's do a quick recap. So Hivura and Lucas here. Hivura on the Red Civ. 7 City Liberty, massive, great land, but very close to Lucas. So everyone went crossbows this game except Subbed. And Subbed on the right here. Subbed is fighting Hivura here now. But first Lucas attacked Subbed. So Lucas attacked Subbed with Mexico here. And Hivura came to backstab Lucas to help Subbed. But what turned out to be that Subbed didn't keep his end of the deal and help Hivura kill Lucas. So now Hivura got pissed off and is going to kill Subbed instead, Lucas. Lucas lost the city to Hivura and Subbed lost the city to Lucas. So it's this triangle here. And Lucas in the middle now is kind of irrelevant after losing that city. But we'll see. But there's 3 inland players and 3 coastal players with the random coastals. The random coastals are Crabbo is obviously picked the only coastal civ. Now thinking about ideology here actually. So
Auto time.
Yeah. Crabbo seems sitting here with tradition exploration and open rationalist. Now he's thinking like, can I kill both of them? Like it's just that simple. If he thinks he can kill both of them, autocracy is the right call because then he has the coastal control and he can kill the inland players later. But if he can't kill both of them, then it could be SimCity route here and kill city state or kill one of the players and then space. But he's like, both of these victory conditions seem very difficult, and this is very difficult for him to make the choice here. Yeah, Irwar's in the middle, except Subbed and Hivura are not Ir, even though they're fighting each other. Only Ir guys. So what did he pick? an autocracy. He's thinking his best chance here is trying to kill Slobo and figure it out from there. It's gonna be probably stealth and GDR ending here that the Crabbo is thinking. The weakness of his play is no commerce really, so he needs to do this with hammers. This is in the tournament being the more difficult way of dominating. Especially when he hasn't killed anyone yet. Like the autocracy plays we've seen successful in the tournament have been when it's an early kill, you have a lot of cities and then you do it with hammers, or you do it with a massive gold with an early isolation on coast. So we'll see. And the other competition for Crabbo here is Comfat, who's Ottomans and spawned random coastal Force City, Sim City with bunch of wonders. Engineered Sistine, I think he has chicken there. Settled 4 cities with exploration and exploration 3 now. So he's going full exploration here. So he's thinking of peaceful SimCity game here. But now he sees Crabbo autocracy, so he needs to deal with that somehow. So is he thinking he needs autocracy here? I don't think so. I think it might be order and space. He's done it in tournament before, like a peaceful coastal game. Even with Syrah, with commerce on the coast with him, he managed to go to space with order with Brunei, that one qualifier game previous tournament. So maybe he's counting on his maybe he's confident enough that he can click order here and try space straight up. He does have a land connection to Hivura, who's the strongest inland player there, so they have cities kind of close to each other. So he needs to be, if he picks not autocracy, he needs to be able to defend 2 fronts maybe later. So that's, And also, the other thing mixing things up is Sloboda is the 3rd coastal in this game. Which is interesting here. So he's with Timurid, spawned on the coast, click commerce. He's fixing his culture, but was kind of low culture here. Lost Sistine to Kaufat engineer, so that's slowing him down a little bit. Like his culture game turn 100, commerce 2 is just not good enough. So he's vulnerable here for Crabbo's hammers because he doesn't have really any kind of cold pattern going for him as commerce normally would hit this time. Yeah. Like I think that's right, Ashwin. Like Crabbo doesn't have inland neighbor, so he can go to coastal wars. Like if you have a close inland neighbor touching your borders, how are you going to send your navy out? Because you can get backstab there easily. So Crabbo can do coastal wars here. Like Gaufat kind of, I don't think so. Maybe he could have done straight frigates, but he still has Hivura there with a massive crossbow army. So it's like unlikely. So best for Gao is just settle the islands, take it peacefully, and make the others make the risky decision to go war here. And Sloboda is just a little bit behind in everything, so he's not on the driver's seat. So he needs to just be reacting whatever happens here. And his commerce is going to come alive in 20 turns rather than 100. It's going to be more than 120. And Crabbo already opened rationalism here. So Crabbo has like a SimCity advantage to everyone. Alright, looks like Crabbo is crashing here. So we'll be right back. I'm going to get a drink. Easiest auto click. All right, I'll be right back. What's your comment on my recap there, Trigger? You have anything?
Not really. I mean, yeah, Grabo just has to kill these 2 coastals, and I think he can just win easily.
You make it sound way more simple than I did, just.
Yeah, pretty much.
I had more plot lines. I'll be right back.
I mean, why not just go ironclads? At least take maybe a city or two and then wait for bishops.
Alright, looks like they're reloading. So maybe we take a look at the standings here. Quick look at the standings, how the qualification ended. While they're loading. Right, it's here. So this is how the qualifications ended last week, and this is the first playoff game. So this means that the top 6 players get 3 playoff games, and there's gonna be 6 lobbies. The top 6 get 3 games, 7 to 12 get 2 games, and from 13 to 18 get 1 game. To try to win a game to get to the final. So here we go. And we had players. Lucas had 3 wins. So 5 games, 4 wins, and 1 4th place. So Hivora here, 3 wins. And 3 wins, 1 2nd place, and 1 6th. We have Crapo here, 2 wins and 1 2nd. 2 4th. Subt is here, 2 wins, 1 2nd, and then 4th and 5th there. Sloboda here, mixed results, but 1 win there. And did I miss someone? Hivura, Gaufat here, 3 wins. He went 3 straight wins there. couple of 2nd and 3rd place in the so all the players here, very strong lobby, very strong. Let's go back to the game. Right here. I don't know why I closed that, but it is what it is. When's my game? I didn't know that this game was even up here, so this was a surprise. I don't know yet. There was like this list that everyone put when they're available, and then the organizers try to schedule the games according to that. So I guess they just tell me when the game is, you know. I don't really know how the system works. Yeah, the docs are in the tournament Discord, I think. Is this working, this command here? Alright, looks like it is. Alright, let's go back to the game. So let's take a look at Hivora here. Hivora is still fighting. He's 5 turns away industrial. So he's maybe like 6, 7 turns behind Crabbo here. 100 culture. Now it looks like he cannot push into this sub land here. He's still trying, but it looks like he's not gonna build any more units. So it's about the time he's gonna peace here. He doesn't want to be losing his units here. Because Lucas obviously still has his army here. At some point it might happen that Lucas joins in on this. And takes some Hivora cities, you know. So is Sub still going cavalry here? So Sub is going chemistry here. He's fed up with this. Building some Gatlings. Building some Gatlings for backup. 320 hammers on Crab on the demographic screen there. So how is Lucas? Is Lucas still in this? Take a look at that. Okay, Lucas's stream is already now working again. Nice. Is subbed in his famous turtle mode. I think is attack mode soon. He's going chemistry here first. Everyone saw him enter industrial, and now he's going factories into cav here. And I think he's gonna kill Hivora. Or die trying. Now Lucas is moving his army again. I don't know what's up with this. But 150 hammers? Oof. Oof. Building barracks everywhere, huh? Interesting. Well, he managed to ally Wittenberg. I think that was his idea with the units. He was tributing there. 200 science now. Way behind here. Compared to the others. Alright. Take a look at Grabo next. Grabo sits up the engineer there, finishing school in his gap. So Grabo leading the game at the moment here. At least with science. Going astronomy. Right. And 4 turns another scientist. He's not gonna try to min-max the science there so he gets the school science for the next scientist, or he's just gonna spawn the scientist here next. 113 culture, 300 science. Nothing too crazy, but it's still good enough. 27 happiness and natural coordination 8. Oh, nice. He's building a he's building a bridge from the over the troubled waters right there. Now, so you think Sabt is in defense mode? I think he's defense mode for now, but he's gonna jump into Hivora here with cavalry soon. Alright, so nothing crazy from Crabbo, he's just doing schools. So how far are Gao and the others? Let's take a look at that. This is Gaufat. He's keeping eye on Mr. Krabos, his leaning tower, hanging gardens, pork. So Krabbo had his pork there too now. Gao is not happy. He's feeling soon feeling the pressure here. Like Krabbo is having a great game and Gao needs to respond somehow. And he's looking at his own factories just being built. The scientist will give him schools here. So he's 3-4 turns behind Krabbo here. That's how much it still is. Yeah, Ashwin, I just noticed, yep. So, yeah, let's see with Cow picks here. Like, someone else might have used the code to buy the factories if he thinks he has to race for ideology here. Like, let's say second autocracy here. Or it just comes down to like his hammers versus Crabbo's future bonuses. Can he win the fight on the naval fight here? Yeah, Galfat's weakness is the borders with Hivora here, most definitely. He obviously doesn't want anything to do with Galfat here while he's having his own troubles with Subbed. And then Sloboda. Well, maybe turn behind Galfat, but not that much. He's obviously getting 2 turns schools as well. So they're pretty same pace, a little bit behind to grapple with Galfat and Sloboda here. 100 culture per turn. His golden age is halfway there, 25 turns. He has his commerce trade cargoes going now, so he's still growing these islands. Nice. Yeah, their closest expanse with Sloboda and Galfat are pretty close there. Pretty close. Is that bomber range? Well, it's pretty close. It's like 7 tiles. Well, he can almost use bombers or Gauss Cap here when you think about it. Wow, he could... Like, this land war is not that crazy idea here either, you know? Naval and land attack. If they're gonna fight, it's gonna be like land and a naval army here. Gao not spreading his religion. Yeah, this is very interesting, this naval situation, how it's going to develop here. I think Grabo is going to go for the army first, just because he has timing here. And the others will struggle to get anything together if Grabo hits them immediately. So let's take a look at this Lucas. Lucas moved this army to the front. Still struggling, like way struggling there. And still feels like Subbed is kind of pinned there in the frontal city. He gets his Gatlings to the front line now. This will alleviate problems. And he has this merchant going to CS. I'm gonna tell him to put streamer panels on. Guys, can you put streamer panels on? Thank you. Right. Gatling taking a damage right there. And he's actually losing a Gatling. That's so frustrating when that happens. Damn. What an expensive unit that is, and then losing it like that. First move so important. So you can save your one hit point units. Save the hammers, save the unit. Okay, these muskets are sitting pretty on the force there. But still manages to lose musket. Like now, Subbed really needs to pay attention. He cannot lose these units like this. Or he doesn't want to. Alright, he gets the merchants into the city-state. Is he already full commerce here? Is that what we think, chat? Let's put a message on him. Crapple sport. Oh. Pagodas are spreading that. He's not probably sparing the religion if he doesn't have the fate to buy the pagodas immediately. That's just a guess. But looks like those 2 merchants. Is it Commerce 5? If this is Commerce 5 already, it's very powerful. We can't say. There's a 3rd merchant. So this is 1.6k gold now. So I'm thinking, did he get Big Ben? Yeah, 900 from each. Yep. So it's full commerce then. It's full commerce if it was 900. Alright, save the musket. Please, God, save it. I'm not a religious man, but I'm a believer. You shouldn't be losing your units. Commerce 4, he cannot fade by, he can only fade by with the piety, one piety merchant. But he can buy more if he's commerce. I'm thinking he must be commerce 5 here. Right, double promoted units. He's locked the growth. Like, only problem he has is this happiness here. 280 science. Are they then Dutch boys are talking to each other with a code language? I think they're talking about getting rid of Hivera here. I think they found a common enemy here. That's so. Anyone speak Dutch that can translate? Maybe Ashwin. Maybe there's someone who decoded this message. Ooh, 9 unhappiness now. What happened there? Deal send it or something? Luckily for sub, there's no first move here. Let's take a look at the Hivers side. Oh, that's the same side here. Yeah, he's going industrial, and doesn't he realize Sub is actually going for? He just doesn't realize that Sub has military science there already next turn. Huh. And he bulbs the scientist towards schools. Oh no. That's a big mistake right there. They are giving him a reason to stop playing this game. Oh, been there, done that. Oh, he gets a nice steal here. Is that why he popped the scientist so he can steal schools here? Yeah, probably. Nice. Not the fastest quick reflexes from sub to swapping the unit, but this was quick enough. Well, he was actually like he should feel the writing on the wall here, even though he's, you know, if he's not seeing, he should be feeling it, because he sees the cavalry now. Must see the cavalry. Oh yeah, there it is. Shit. And we quickly saw Krabbo's hammers was 340. Peacetime. Peace. Peace, bro. I see your cavalry. He can see the cavalry, yes, Sunshine. Absolutely. But he just bought his scientist to create this deal for schools. So now he's like, oh shit. It's gonna be like 10 turns to have for himself. Oh no, this could be terrible. Now only thing can save him is diplomacy here. I think he's gonna get wrecked. Looking at Lucas here. Nope. Yeah, Crappo has schools and factories up, yep. So he's just waiting, he's just maxing the turn to get the steal there. So we can take a look at the others. Okay, Crappo going observatories here, navigation, and scientist next turn. And just looking at oil there. Probably not going oil first, but he might, if he thinks he gets those land techs cheaper, or thinks that he can steal them. So he's autocracy do now. Yeah, he's on a mission here. He has a plan. He knows exactly what he's doing here. He just wants to just start building boats here. He wants those. What's the boat building? Building seaport. And there we go. So he wants to build those seaports everywhere so he can get the bonus on building them. Dutch players. Oh god. It's the champion in trouble, you know. It's the storyline here. The champion got teamed, and now the other Netherlands player is in trouble because he didn't want to team with the other Netherlands player, you know. Sapta and Lucas being from the same country, and now Hivura is getting the short end of the stick here, and getting beaten by it exactly. He was the one waving the stick earlier, and now the tide has turned here. Grappo not working his writer slots. Grappo is not happy how Sapti seems sitting, I think. Going to get the golden age in 4 turns as well. Scientist. Grappo has everything set up. So Gaufet next. What do we see here? Gao going gunpowder now. And whispering someone. Sloboda asking Gaufet, what are you picking as ideology? Gao didn't pick yet. He's gonna get it next turn, so they're talking about. What are they talking about? A pull spy out of the cap, or what is this? I will admit it industrialization, so I will give you 20 to pull it, not this turn, but next turn. Wow. So he's actually helping Lucas there. What the hell? By pulling a spy out of his cap. Wow, this is wow. Okay. So Sub was disconnected there. So they are doing something shady. So Sloboda here. So God didn't tell him what he's gonna pick because Sloboda might steal the thing he's saying he wants. Sloboda, they will both get ideology next turn here, I think. Yep. So we'll see. My thought is Sloboda goes autocracy and Gao goes order. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Let me get a game audio from someone here. Get subbed game audio here. He's playing music. How about Hivura? He's playing music. Alright, maybe we'll be fine without it. Alright, let's keep watching this. Oh, they're oh, they're maxing the turn. Yeah, they're maxing the turn for the steal here. Oh, he doesn't have industrialization yet. He could steal that now. But I think he wants to steal schools because he already put some tech into it. Yeah. So let's see what Sub actually got there. He's building cavalry everywhere. Factories. Okay. Yeah, and buy some units. Yep, he almost has enough to start pushing here. Obviously wants artillery to really make the kill. I spent too much.
I'm back, Frank.
It's heating up. Sub is
boy.
getting cavalry here, going artillery.
Oh no.
They just talked about it, and he would have said it cost him too much to kill Gabaron. I don't think so, but you know, is it worth dying for Gabaron? I don't think so, because Sub just told him then we fight.
This is like so bad. Like, yeah, these inland boys aren't gonna stand a chance to these coastals who
Yeah,
have been simming all game uncontested.
yep. So they're talking. So Sub saying something about artists. This Dutch language is like a big paywall. Order makes sense for Cow, true. You were trying to get him to Grabo. Oh, that would be amazing if Sub went to Grabo. It's just that Grabo has the strongest game, and I don't think Sub can do anything there. Yeah.
Yeah, he just gets planes like super fast.
Yeah. Grabo going already oil.
Like, yeah, he
Grabo,
probably has planes.
yeah, like 10 turns, he has planes. Absolutely. Yeah, that 5 city, that modern era scientist comes so nicely with the 5 city play. Turn 102. Sub still unhappy. Well, he gets happiness from liberating Gabaron. So. Like the thing is for Sub, like Sub already, like he would have forced Sub to go cavalry all the way. So now Sub needs to get something for this massive sacrifices made here already. So I don't see why Sub doesn't, throw his weight around here a little bit at least.
Mm-hmm.
Lucas asking if he's got schools, but Sub is gonna push in Himura with Artis, right? So let's see what Lucas's part is in this. Lucas might take a city or two there. Like, Sub doesn't need all the cities. He just wants to kill probably Himura here. I'm not sure if Himura can counter this anyway. Like, let's see what Himura does. He obviously noticed that cavalry there immediately. Industrialization next turn. Yeah, he stole schools. He stole schools, and now he's gonna finish industrialization with the overflow here, I think. And upgrades to... right, this is very nice. He does have the gold here to upgrade to Gatlings. Gatlings can take a little bit more punishment than this crossbows, absolutely. The melee strength is so much higher. It still needs a good... I've seen the best Gatling plays probably from Arvius. He's a master of defending with Gatlings when someone attacks him with Cav. Oh. But you need to maneuver those things, you need to have forts, etc. You need roads. They're kind of sitting ducks if you cannot maneuver with them. And use, last second moves, etc. He does want to get at least Lancers here to have some kind of counter poke to these horses. Like artillery is going to be very difficult for him to defend here. Sub probably going to have 7-8 turns at least, timing over Himura. Himura starts building schools, which might bite him in the ass. So Himura and Sub are talking. They're not like Sub was thinking that Himura is grieving here, but now kind of his tone has changed a little bit. Now they're like, talking about it.
I want 2 lux, but he doesn't have 2 lux.
Yeah. Yeah, he took the happiness city stage, so everyone lost in that deal, you know. Everyone lost happiness.
Basically.
130 culture, 300 science. All right. Let's take a look at the coastals now. Like, this is weird that these guys are going to do these massive armies and then it's always going to end up in talking. What is this? Too much diplomacy trigger.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, this is Trapo. 500 science now. And Boulder's looking massive.
Okay, so he is just committing to a battleship play. All right.
What is he saying?
No, just tech wise, right? He already has oil, or is he not teched it yet?
No,
he
he probably wants to go plane tech first to get Prora. And then oil after, I think.
Who else is auto? Like, what are the other?
Yeah, that's a good question. Kaufat and Sloboda picked this turn.
Okay,
Let's take a look
order.
here. Gao order 2. So he's going order science here, building schools, heart building Taj.
Wow.
That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen, is my guess. Sloboda here. Autocracy, Commerce 3. Okay, so he is gonna go Commerce 5 here. I think getting Commerce 5 is the only thing that's gonna save him here, literally. And he doesn't have merchants planned, that he has only...
Still building schools.
Yeah, still building schools. He's behind like 4 or 5 turns. Crapo was already making 500 science there, so Crapo is extending the lead there as we speak, tech-wise. Gold pattern pretty low. Doesn't have that many planted. I think one merchant at least left to the cap he planted. Every city still building schools. Yeah, he's struggling. So what is Crapo doing now? Culture? Alright, so observatory is into opera houses. So he wants Hermitage. He realizes his biggest problem is the culture pattern is 118. He's gonna get golden age in 2 turns. And his gold pattern is similar to what Sloboda has there, but he has 2.6k in the bank. So he has the upgrade gold there already. He's set up pretty nicely there. Alright, so how is this for going here? Like, yes, you see this? You see this?
What's going on? Oh, he's going to
yeah, like Grabo is now so concentrated on the future coastal fight that he's not thinking about this at all. He's just seeing these other guys fighting in the middle with these infinity wars. Oh, this is gonna be hilarious because if he can push that cap immediately, Grabo is in so much trouble. He basically not like it doesn't make 10 turns for Sub to get there, right? Oxford and 3 turns he's gonna have artillery. And has 2k in the bank and he has commerce 5 already, so he can buy cheap units now. So it's gonna be this massive avalanche of units into Grabo styles. Autocracy has already been picked by 2. Oh no! Oh no!
Who took
Oh
it?
no!
Wait, no, he should have known. Like, that was
He should have known. He should have known, but he's been, occupied by this war, I think. Oh no! And there, Himura gets a Taj. That's exactly what he needed. Absolutely, he needed that Taj.
I mean, that's no bueno.
Yeah, he's like, what am I gonna pick now?
What do you pick here? Freedom?
Freedom, maybe? He's inland, so it's the autocracy boys are coastal, so maybe you can get away with freedom here. Who knows? Who the heck knows? It's just like, does Crapo get to create more infantry and planes if that's what he wants to defend with? Maybe it's just freedom here, like order. He actually goes order.
His culture sucks. He can't really go auto.
Yeah, he cannot do he cannot do auto because he needs to. Yeah, it's just the happiness policy there. Like keep it simple. Okay. He could have done freedom and get the extra trade route and the bonus, but he really doesn't have any system to trade with, does he? Like 4. The 20% gold from trade routes, maybe, if he takes that policy, but really not big difference here which one he picks. Maybe statue would be something he would have wanted. Now maybe Lucas can go freedom here. It's all a mess, all kind of a mess here. But he shouldn't pick auto. He doesn't get the policy there, and his culture is 89 per turn, so he's not gonna get anything there. Like the biggest help right now that he needs is the happiness, basically. And if he picks auto, he cannot get even the happiness there. Yeah. Well, Subt has to do something here.
I don't think Artie's does anything. It's just not gonna work. And you're just gonna have schools like turn 130 or something.
Yeah. Hivura is the only lucky one here to get the steal, and he stole schools, and he has so many cities that he has the science there. And Subt kind of has the science too, but is he gonna use Oxford here for Artis here? Probably should if he wants to make the kill.
How many Arties does he have?
Yeah. The other thing is that does he have cannons here?
No, he's got. I guess he's got 1, 2,
It's gonna be
3.
one round of cannons. It's gonna be 5-6 artillery maybe.
It's like nothing.
Yeah. Other thing is like his gold pattern. Is he sending his cargoes in? Like this could be like he sees the Gatlings and he thinks like, okay, this guy is prepared. I cannot push Hivura, so I have to do something else now. Alright. They are still at war with Hivura there, so Krappo is not thinking. Krappo does have his workers there, so let's take a look what Krappo has. Kind of defensive terrain as well here on Krappo. The river one tile of the cap is gonna be so cancer to cross actually. And he can defend with frigates. Well, not that well. It's kind of hilly, the coastline. Also, 0 units. True. Like the biggest. Like Krappo needs to get taxed here. Krappo cannot just get to planes or whatever he wants to go and not do anything before that. Like he had to do nothing. He's full class cannon. So when the 100k army shows up, he needs to scramble a little bit, which will at least delay him.
He's actually gonna get surprised by this a little.
Yeah, he's not thinking. But it's so many times I've seen Krappo stream on, and he only builds units when he sees the enemy units on his border.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes defense, sometimes doesn't. But until he actually sees the enemy army on his borders, he's probably not gonna blink. All right, let's take a look at the others. This is Gao. Units at the new cities. 360 sires, so way behind Krappo here. Way behind. Getting schools in 6 bands right now. Yeah, big difference when you get the schools 5 turns before anyone else. You're gonna drag a lot of tech lead with that science you get. Kind of Krappo's trademark. Alright, Lucas building units. What else can he do? Armories. I think it's honor. So it's 220 science. Way behind. Only thing I can save his game is to get some text from Hivura. And looks like Subt is not going for Hivura, so no one is gonna help him to kill Hivura here. How is Hivura doing? Schools. Krappo top hammers, so he was like 60-70 hammers behind Krappo. Alright, so Sloboda. It's not it. It looked like Subt had a lot of luxuries there for trade. Oh, it's actually Sloboda who has those luxuries. Yep. Making the road quest to city state there. Going gunpowder, 400 science. No navy yet. Alright, let's take a look at Crabbo here. Building boats now. Seaports. No land units, but he's preparing with barracks. Crabbo does autocracy with... He doesn't build armories. He just builds barracks and goes with double promoted stuff from his expand. Only triple promoted from his cap. He doesn't like building armories. Alright, I'm gonna get a coffee. I'll be right back. So Crabbo still sitting pretty. Let's take a look at the others. Alright, Gao starting to build units here. I think I'm gonna put some music on. Change the audio device. Sorry about that. All right. All right. So Gao building school cities expand here, building boats. So I think he's thinking about ironclads here. He doesn't have that much gold, but why is it triremes? What the hell is that? I don't know. Looks like Sloboda Commerce 3. Let's take a look at the sub attack now. Alright, artillery there. A lot of units. So, chat, what are we thinking? How is this gonna work or not?
Absolutely not. He's gonna do some damage though and force them to waste gold. Oh, he knows.
He knows?
Yep.
What does he say? Don't king make with your cavalry bullshit. Oh, I have planes. Alright, let's see if he has them. Let's see if he has them. Next, their scientist. Alright, there we go. Show your planes, Grabo. Where are they? He has a scientist banked up, so 2 scientists, so he's very close to planes here. 3.4k gold. So Grabo might just click planes here. But steam power 4 turns. Does he actually have oil? No. So he doesn't have planes yet. So maybe there's like a 5-turn window here that Sub can actually get a tax here. Get a nice coastal tax the other way around. Oh, it's not oil yet. It's not oil yet. He needs to Oxford here. I think Rapper needs to Oxford here.
Yeah, Oxford, so you don't lose a city.
Yeah. It's gonna be close with Oxford, like 3 turns maybe to. And he gets the road over the getting that road over the river there is massive. Same turn Petra. Oh, I didn't even notice that, but it's good. Sub should send units to the next band too, because that's gonna be the cheap and the first move with the cavalry. First ring in the city. Oh no, this is classic Rappo getting totally surprised. The cavalry jumping to the first round here of his city. Rappo has the rifleman just in time, just in the nick of time. Rappo does have his military buildings done, but doesn't have armories yet. Autocracy 2 only, so it doesn't get double promoted from this expand. It's only single promoted stuff. It's about time to use the scientist. Go for oil. He needs to improve oil as well. Could be that Sub is standing on his oil tiles here. Very difficult to improve oil when you have units standing on the tiles. You know what I'm saying, chat? I thought he had planes. Slazer thought he had planes, but he didn't. Was that a lie, chat? It is going to be close to planes here, honestly. Did he just put the scientist in the water? What?
No.
No, it's...
What the fuck? Wait.
It's the 2 riders in the water, the same tile. Oh, it's gonna resync.
He just bulbed that scientist.
He bulbed the scientist, okay.
Nothing out of it, though. I don't know, maybe... I don't know how scientist bulbs work exactly, if what gets carried over.
I think everything gets carried over. Even
Okay.
if you pop 2, it might not. I think. Chat might know. He popped the scientist in wrong order. Did he actually pop them both? Then he might lose something. So oil next turn. That much we know. Then the Oxford. Is it somewhere? I don't see it. Dude, go home. Dude, go home. This needs a massive diplomacy skill to get out of this trouble. Imagine if Sloboda even, if Sapt even manages to flip that cap once. He needs to have the artillery on range, in the range next turn.
I don't think he does he?
We'll take a look. That's Lucas. Oh, dude. Here? And the road is gonna finish, but do we see...
Okay.
It's gonna resync because of Grabber's writers. Don't pillage until you have to. Now he needed to move in there the last turn. Like he needs to go across the river, everything. Need to block the tiles. He does have 2 generals, so he could have settled the city here and be super annoying with the citadels.
You probably could have done that. Oh, he needs that merchant to plant on the oil. Why did he put it in the water?
Where is the oil?
Well, I'm just assuming as soon as he gets oil, he needs to plant something on it.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Oh, he has
It's on
oil?
a coastal tile. He's very lucky again. Like, what is this, Grabo? How did you know the oil is going to be there, Keck?
Oh, yeah, it's very lucky.
He's setting his riders as well, so he doesn't need to bulb anything here. Another road over there.
Why didn't he just plant his merchant on the oil then?
I think he got the. Did he get the merchant on
guess-
some different city? I think.
No, he spawned it in his cap.
Oh,
He just dumped it in the water. I don't know why.
wonder if there's some other tile that we're gonna see that he's gonna try to plant it. But I think he's just gonna put it on the oil tile on the coast there. A nice swap from sub there. He absolutely needs to have those cavalry hacking the city there. Look already how much production Crapo is losing there, but still, the city is so big that it can still wonder these rifles. Artillery is on range, but the city is 60 strength, so it will need plenty of shots to get it down. He needs to buy a profit in the top city. Does he still have that 400 profit there? He could technically, but he doesn't have cav tech, right? So he cannot get the military academies. He cannot get triple promoted stuff still, or yet.
Honestly, you can't even buy that much.
Does he have? Yeah, he has a profit there. He doesn't realize it. The profit would, and he also lost a lot of gold there, so he cannot buy that many bombers. But 3 bombers probably enough to stop this. Only thing he needs to kill is the artillery.
True.
The rest he can deal with later. Oh, he forgot Oxford. I think but there's one one lucky city. He has it there still.
Oh,
Bless you.
Thank you.
You're allergic to Krabo's luck. Well, we cannot say Krabo's too lucky here because he's getting attacked like this. But he
his timing.
Yeah, a little bit needs to do something here at least, which is refreshing.
Buy the profit.
Yeah, he doesn't have the oil. Yep, he doesn't. He has the merchant in the ocean, which is totally the wrong spot. But I think I just panic clicked in the way, so it was get dropped out of the city. I would have probably panicked here and built the riders and get 25% to building units. Oh, he's doing the Oxford in 2 turns. That's probably because he cannot get the oil up anyway in 1 turn, so. Right, so let's take a look at sub here. Oh, sub crashed. Take a quick look at the others. He were a 450 science per turn here. Getting his schools, building armories everywhere. That's honor. But I guess he didn't have time to do it later. And look at this. This is something actually Gaufat could use here. He has the gold there. So he's building these triremes, so he upgrades everything into ironclads here. And maybe he goes tax Crabbo now, that Crabbo is at war. Did he talk with Sub at all here? No.
I don't think so.
No, he didn't. He's just preparing for the obvious Crabbo attack later. But Crabbo has a little bit delays here right now. And Sloboda is just being greedy here on building banks. 300 gold per turn now. So now is the time, like, he's getting out of the dip he had with commerce and early game. He's getting the culture here Still 100 culture per turn. He's very, very slow. Rare party leadership game.
This is actually a really like Subby doing this is so good for these other two coastals.
Yeah, it is. It is like allowing the rest of the lobby to catch up a little bit. It just depends on if Sub gets something himself out of this.
I don't think he will.
This needed like 6 artillery shooting range right now.
Right, yeah, exactly. It's just not
And
gonna be
then
enough.
he could get it. Like it's you see it 2 turns or next turn he Oxford's that. But no oil yet, like Kuba said. Kuba think Iron Fist. And he's gonna pay the full price on planes, so it's something like 700 a piece. So it's gonna be 3 planes.
Exactly. It's not. He's just not gonna have gold for the battleship push.
Yeah, Sub would love to have all his Gatlings pillaging everywhere. The Gatlings are just a little bit behind there in the queue. Take a look here. Sub is back at the game. So Crabbo is offering him a deal. I wonder what that is.
I mean, he's not even gonna be able to really hold the tiles in front of a city either. He has to waste artist shots. He's not gonna be able to take the city.
Yeah. And he needs to survive with those cav there. Yes, team acting up on Sub there. Crabbo will need double oil. He does have at least 2 nodes in his gap, one south and one north. The Musketman tile had 1 oil, and then the other one is up the coast a little bit from his gap. This is the interesting part to me. Like Kalfat is already preparing here defense. His frontal city is kind of open towards Crabbo there. A difficult city to defend. He's gonna get a scientist next turn. He's going navigation, so he has to go oil as well here because Crabbo is going oil. He needs to follow, delay his
That's
game.
so big. Crabbo doesn't have to waste Oxford.
Sub is saying, just ear me. What? Sub asking here. Oh, he pissed. They pissed now. Wow.
It's big, dude.
Like these wars end before anything happens. Frustrating as heck for the players and the viewers. Well, Crabbo is relieved here, right? So did Crabbo actually use the Oxford there? Oh, is Crabbo actually going to use it? Well, it's 2-turn build, so it's all good. Like Crabbo is relieved. Crabbo must be relieved. Horrible lag. It's a tournament playoff game. I think you just need to stick it out, you know. I don't know, man. I would love to see everyone play this out. But Galfed needs to do what Galfed does and just minus the ear. What the hell?
Nah, that city was not dying. He's gonna lose all those calves on the front line. There's a river there.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
just
you can right, yeah. little bit too difficult. Like if it's a soul flat towards that and he moved everything in, maybe be able to. It's gonna still be retaking at that, you know, with boats from Crabbo. And he will still get to planes and buy them from his expand anyway, kind of, I think. Does he have oil on the expands though? You know, maybe there is like some timeline he could have made it or taken the cap, but it would have been a more artillery shooting range like one turn earlier. Kupa thinks the cap was dead if he hadn't chickened out. Yeah, it would have been close. 60 strength on the city though is kind of high for artillery. It needs a lot of shots. Crabbo cannot believe his luck here. He dodged a big bullet. Alright, now he gets to go for the other players. He needed to build the land army anyway there. So let's take a look at this. Like, Sloboda not reacting anyways here. 420 science. Kaufet knows exactly how the thing is. Crabbo is ahead. He needs to prepare or he's dead. And those planes are gonna wreck him. He's making a great gold pattern here, actually. 50 happiness.
Gaufet should minus.
Yeah. Absolutely. Commerce player in the opposite corner, inland. Yeah, Lucas is saying let's vote minus. It's a tour game. Lucas doesn't want to do it himself because he's gonna get the... yeah, exactly. He's gonna RT him, exactly.
Yes!
Yes! Gao is our hero. I want minus. Exactly.
Oh my god, he left.
Lucas wants minus because he has artillery in his border for sub. If he minuses, look at sub is pushing all the artillery into him because he's the one to blame. All right, now factory science. So they're equal on science now with Crabbo theoretically. And Crabbo has 3 writers here to push autocracy, but he's gonna wait for so he can get Clausewitz there. And get arted like a man. You think he should get arted like a man? Wow.
Fuck.
Yeah?
Did he come back?
Not sure.
No, no, he's still in there. Okay.
Might just come over and take those coastal decks.
Oh.
Something's not happy.
Well, see, that's exactly why.
Something's not happy.
That's why exactly Lucas didn't.
Yeah, that's the reason Lucas didn't minus. He told others to minus, you know? Being smart.
I mean, I do the same thing too. It's just get a kind of a rage attack.
That's the logic, right?
No.
Wow, Galvat bending out of shape here. That's not the Galvat I know. Wow, giving someone ear in a playoff game, that's probably unheard of. That's unheard of. And I don't remember that happening. Yeah, Hivura gets the nab expiring, so Hivura gets to kill the... Like, it's about who gets the land. Like, this choosy commerce land right there. That would be Lucas's ticket maybe into the game here, if Lucas gets that land. But if Hivura gets it, Lucas is doomed. Kuba, come on.
Let's
not, you know. Let's not put the nationality be the butt of the joke, okay?
Wow, Kuba. Just
Wow,
wow.
Kubas, you're so rude, man. Holy shit. Come on. No racist, guys. Or something
Yeah.
that could be interpreted as... You mean the Dutch in this game? Well, just use the names. If you want to insult someone, just use the names, not the nationalities, okay?
Mm.
Yeah, Ashwind. Don't insult Sumerians too, you know? I want all my Sumerians viewers not to get insulted, okay? You know, Einstein's relativity. You can travel in time to the future, right? You just need to go faster, almost speed of light, or next to a black hole. So there might be Sumerians watching this. So you know. Right, let's keep watching. So this is going to be this will need a masterclass order SimCity from Gaufat if he survives this. He also built this land army because he knew something might just come up from Mr. Hivura here. He's a scientist now, making top science now, I would say. Even more science than Grappo here. Let's take a look. Yeah, the boats are coming out now. And it looks like the boats are going up north. What do you think about this, guys? A lot of boats, and they're all north. Are they going to from the northern passage to Sloboda? What are we thinking here? Or is just hiding these boats here? Louvre is still there as well, so no one else is going oil. I think Gaufat should be going. Look at this, guys. Grabbo just going battleships. Yep. So it's just battleships next. Engineer next turn. 14 years of Golden Age. So this is like everything is lined up here. Everything is lined up. One of those decks is going to be Oxford. Then one more scientist. And it's pretty close. So this is Hivura now. And what did Hivura actually pick? What did Hivura actually pick ideology-wise? Is he ordered here too? Or did he even pick yet? He's still building factories everywhere, so maybe he didn't pick anything yet. He's Liberty Full Honor and now opening Rationalism, so he didn't pick anything. Right. Still behind. Looking Grabbo's hammers and tech there. Oof. Oof. 200 hammers behind. Oof. Oof. Alright, Sloboda. Has some land units, but on the island. What's up with that? He's still missing a ton of things. He's actually preparing for military more than he's building culture. That I think his biggest problem here is not having Hermitage. But I think he's just like trying to, you know, not die. He knows how far Grabbo is. And at least he needs this team power. He has 22 coal. So as autocracy himself, he can defend a lot if he builds 22 iron glaciers. And 400 gold better. Like he's digging himself out of back into this game here from the hole he was.
Oh, Subby Disdain?
Yes, they. Yeah, I don't know. I guess. I don't know if someone else voted minus on his.
No, they all voted equals, but I guess he changed his mind after he got called a crybaby.
Oh, that's the best part. If you get insulted, heck, you're not going anywhere. You're gonna make them pay for the words, for the toxic words. All right. So Lucas might be doing something. Like you remember last tournament final when Lucas looked like so irrelevant after that frigate war? Maybe that's just part of his strategy, you know?
I don't know, man. 5 City Liberty? I just don't.
Well, last time in final he was 4 city tradition and 2 of his cities. He was coastal and 2 of his cities was inland. It looks so goddamn weak. He still won because he hoarded nukes.
Can we check his game real quick just to?
Yeah, I think we should. He's right here. Oh, factories, okay. 240 science. He's not asking here, you know what I'm saying?
No schools yet. No.
He's not asking here.
3.
That's the manliness right there. You never give up.
Schools in 3 turns, so we'll have him up most likely like turn 120, maybe.
That's CV Sports right there. You know, goddamn give up if something goes a little bit wrong, you know what I'm saying?
If Lucas wins, I will uninstall and never play again.
That's fair. You give him a... This could be the commentator curse on you, man. Holy shit. No, actually, people start rooting for him.
I'm serious, dude. If it's just... I'm serious. That's how much I think he won't win.
Yeah, maybe, you know, maybe Mr. Trigger is gonna have some break from Civ. We'll see. Stay tuned, chat. All right. So we obviously keep Ion Grabbo here. And there's a massive navy in the ocean right here. Suddenly out of nowhere. Part of it is writers. You know?
Mm-hmm.
You need blocker units. When you have enough culture, you can use them as blockers. Lucas' chances is higher than Sloboda's chances. We'll see.
Oh no! What?
Like Lucas obviously needs to use this biggest chance that is diplomacy with Tivura here. Like they somehow they fought each other, but they're still like best buddies. You know. They don't stay crampy. You know. They just get over things. You know. What's that? Is it that the new video game Getting Over It? You played that? Where you sit in a bucket and try to use your pickaxe to climb mountains?
The hell?
Never mind, never watch it. If you haven't played, so you know what I'm talking. Lopoda is dead in like 5 turns. Yeah, he's going left to Sloboda. He's not going right. So there's going to be a little bit of a surprise element here, maybe. Who knows? So how many battleship is going to be? He prepared 8, 4, 5, 6, 7, and planes. He's building planes now, fighters. Yeah, he knows Sloboda might reach to bombers himself. So scientist next turn. So he's gonna be battleships next turn maybe. If he has
Long
Oxford,
story.
he should Oxford now probably.
Long story, Kush.
How are you doing, Kushi? Why does Sub think he was grieved? Well, it's a long story, yeah. Yep. Third alternative, so there's the extra oil. Only 8 oil now, so he's improving the second down south. Autocracy 5. So he can get... Wow, he still has so many writers there, oh my god.
So much culture. He's gonna have
so much goddamn culture. How is his culture so high? He has 3 more writers, and he were DCs. All these griefers, Tonkan. All these griefers, Tonkan. What are we gonna do with them? For like everyone is look like someone DC'd, but they're not joining. All right. So how is Gaufat looking at this? Making similar culture than Grabo here, honestly. A little bit more science. Going military science next. Not even close to oil, but he went flight. For what exactly? Is he trying to steal something? Like, why did he go flight? He's ordered, right? Maybe he stole the flight actually from Grappo. Could that be the case? Did anyone pick that up? My Gao went flight. The word will be available immediately when the game ends. Absolutely. It should be there right now. It's been a messy game for the 3 inland players. For sure. Now it's gonna be a messy game for the ocean players. Let's see how this goes. But it's still gonna be like Sloboda is gonna fight Grappo first. But will these guys think that it's better to defend Team Grappo now than be killed one by one? Because at least Gaufad is taking this seriously. He's upgrading his navy right now, right here. So yeah, interesting part is Hibura here too. Like, how is he thinking? Fertilizer. He's going railroad here. So interesting part is that Sub didn't want to fight anyone else with that artillery that he went first for. Like, Sub has a massive army here. That, you know.
I just feel so bad. He went arties and attacked nothing. What? It just.
Yeah. Like, I was thinking he would fight something at least, but his commerce, so if he doesn't get the kill, he doesn't get much. And if he doesn't get a tech from the player, you know, what is he actually getting? Maybe he just waits to stealth and does stuff much later and goes for the tech. He didn't have schools there, so he's building schools right now, or built them a couple of turns ago. Sloboda's boat here, scanning. Yeah. Little bit worrisome because that could snipe all his cargoes here. If you don't have any kind of deal there. So did Grappo get Hermitage? I think Grappo is the only one who has Hermitage. Maybe Gao as well. Yeah, like I'm thinking like, didn't Crappo use Oxford here? Because he absolutely, I think he needs to use it for Battleship. Yeah, he got the scientist there now, so why isn't he using it? Like, what is going on? Doesn't he have oil or something connected? Like, what's going on? He has 21 oil, so everything is good. Everything should be set up for him to do this. And he needs the carrier as well. Like, he needs the carrier as well, so he needs to buy the carrier. He has it in Groningen. He has Oxford in Groningen by 1 turn. Right. So for some reason, Crappo is not. He also has all his writers there. So, you know. This is Loboda here. Doing frigates. And looks like Galfat is sending all his cargoes in here. For the commerce cap, obviously, right? It's getting oil next turn. So how is his science? That's the interesting part. Autocracy 2 only, commerce 3 only. Landing engineer right there. That's pretty good. 540 gold now. Missing all kinds of good stuff. Mainly looking at down for the others and that stuff. 12 turn scientist. That's a long time right there. Yeah, he needs the unit he can upgrade. He cannot just rely on the gold that he can buy the stuff. And he doesn't have scout boat up north. Like that's... He didn't even scout the north side. Like you need to know what you're dealing with. You need to scout your own coast. Okay, there's the oil. There's actually 3 nodes of oil. One on the desert, 2 on the desert tiles here. He's a little bit, you know, I can feel it in his movement that he knows that Crabbo is at oil and all the good stuff there. Had plane tech a long time ago and he's just, you know, looking at, oh shit, it's going down. It's going down soon. Ashwin is betting on Crabbo. It's easy for turn 116 to start betting on people, you know. We could do some kind of vote here, who's winning. And see if we were right. Do you guys wanna do a vote here? Alright, who will win? There's the vote. People voting Lucas, people voting Gawe. Lucas getting a lot of votes.
Arts funding pass, that's so bad for the rest of the boys.
Arts funding passed. Wow. Lucas is winning the vote. Holy crap. Trigger, did you vote?
Oh.
Lucas is
Oh my god.
Lucas
guys,
is
come
winning
on.
the hearts and minds.
You gotta be serious here.
Yes. Is it rigged? You can use your channel points there, boys. If you know, it's pay to win like everything here.
Pay to win.
You can use your channel points. Oh shh. What happens here? Alright, sorry about that. Let's take a look at Gao here. Gao still knows that if he wants to win this, he needs a better culture. And there goes the war. There goes the war. Let's go see. Wouldn't you guys just go for the expanse here? It looks like it's just way... Like, this is just like... Gao could send his navy and go kill Krabo's cap right now if it just knew that Krabo moves his navy to the wrong side. Imagine this. Sloboda. Like, if Sloboda, moves his... Tells Gao that all Krabo's navy is up north. Gao could just go and raid. Obviously, Krabo needs to move his bombers away too. Gao is pretty risk averse. I think he takes ton of risk and pays the price. In my opinion. But this is obviously different. These tournament games are a little bit different, obviously. You don't want to do any very you need to plan everything, right? It's not gonna work if you didn't plan for it. Yeah, Ashmit, I think that's what he's thinking. Like he's thinking he's doing the math in his head. If Gauss is alive long enough, he can outscale Krabo here. And that's what he's thinking. He can't outscale Krabo's bonuses, but he can get the tech advantage here at some point.
Is Schlavi close to anything? Any planes?
Let's take a look. No, he's not. But he will get ironclads, but he doesn't have any pre-built here. He's actually building walls in his cap. But he does have this unique ability to airlift stuff from the islands. But for him, it's very difficult here because he doesn't know where the attack is coming from, So he might, even if he had a navy, it would be the wrong spot probably here. The problem is gonna be the planes here when he's gonna start bombing. His flight at the next turn. Is he really? Is he really flight at next turn? If he's flight at next turn, he has a chance to defend here. But he's gonna get... People said he has a scientist in 14 turns.
Oh, so he doesn't... Okay, that's pretty bad.
But can he use the riders on anything here?
More gold. That's about all I can think.
Yeah, he could finish commerce maybe. He's gonna get policy in 2 turns, so it's gonna be close if it finishes commerce. He has the purchasing policy for cheaper stuff, but he does oh, there's the Oxford. Okay, yep. So he got there eventually. Wow. Okay, really proud. 117 is only 5 turns behind Grappo. Well, it's a little bit more than that, I guess.
So it's going to be an ironclads and planes defense?
Yeah, might work. Depends on the fighters Grappo's gonna bring. He needs a carrier. Maybe Grappo needs to kill Panama here to get a plane pace or something like that. Need blockers. Yeah, that's exactly. I need a toilet break, so I need 1 minute. So let's go see Grappo here. I'll be right back. And we get to this fight. I'll be right back. Jigger, you got this. All right, let's go. So this rifleman, Trapper could have probably upgraded to infantry before. He doesn't need to jump the rifleman then in the first wave, I don't think. Like he has infantry tech next turn, so why not like upgrade everything while you at it? Infantry by itself would take massive difference and make the planes actually take some damage there too. It's absolutely better to go to the middle. Well, he's just thinking about, is there any kind of surprise he can get from either side? Also, see, he sees like Sloboda has no boats blocking anything. He can go just pillage everything, like everything. Like your commerce, you still should protect your trade. Like, you know, what the hell? This is a lot slower than you expected. Well, he got ward in the middle there, remember? Carrier right there. Yeah, the cities are massive. Absolutely massive.
He needs to buy it.
Yeah, he doesn't have the gold for that. Those are very expensive, those battleship upgrades. It's like 270 or something crazy.
Just buy one though, just so you can actually go in this turn. Or just
he can't go in until he has his battleships there. He needs to upgrade that. Well, he needs to upgrade it this turn. But you have a point, obviously, yeah. He's building one in his gap as well. That's a cue card for the others, you know. You see, it's gonna be playing some battleship here. Yeah, upgrade now. Maybe he's just thinking he doesn't have the gold to upgrade those infantry. See how much gold that takes. Very expensive, these battleship wars, and then you still need to have interceptors planes. Yeah, he could take, but he could also lose boats there, and his boats would be damaged from the city-state fight, and yeah. It has pluses and negatives on doing that. Grabo is having great control here. He has the scout boats in front. He's leaving a couple of ships back at home as well. Well, he's probably these 4 cities are gonna go Bukhara probably here. Because I don't think Sloboda can defend the islands and his cap if he Grabo pushes both here. He's gonna be losing something there. Yeah. Yeah, this is incredible that he can just sneak in there like this.
Nothing, dude. He has
nothing there. Let's take a bomber soon, probably. Frigates are the wrong boats for him. If he had the promoted ironclads, would be very nice. He's Timurids, right? So he could have pre-built these flying horses, right? And then upgrade wherever he needs. He did the range promotion on the fighter. Interesting. Wow. All right. So he's like he's thinking like it's all gonna go come from the left side. There's a rider on the island. He probably doesn't want to lose. Yeah, he's obviously, yeah. It says there's interception, but I doubt it. I doubt it. Does Crappo actually have some triplanes there? No, he doesn't. Crappo has 11 planes in total here. Two more carriers. Yeah, I'm putting the planes on the carriers now. There's all kinds of stuff like that that takes time annoyingly away from the attacking itself. And now Sloboda gets this time to prepare. He bought all the planes here. Yeah, his unique building gives 2 more slots for planes in the cities. Alright. So how is Galfat here? Probably armed to the teeth here. And that's pretty much right. He has decent amount of boats here as well. Like this is what might surprise Crappo how well these top players prepare for these upcoming fights. Like Crappo hasn't played these tournament games that many. This is actually the first strong playoff lobby he's played. So we'll see how is Crappo gonna be surprised here, or is he just gonna roll over the first guy? They might just team him here as well. Lucas is asking, can we make another steel deal from Galfat? Oh my god. The corruption in this place. It's just too much. What would Lucas... No, it's the other way around. Lucas is trying to steal from Gao. Okay, Gao gets engineer here. He's just keeping eye there. Kind of cannot be sure who Crabbo is actually going for. He sees the war, but that means nothing. Let's take a look at Hivura here. 500 science now. A lot of army as well. It's going steam power there.
Yo, Hauru's not in a bad spot, tech-wise.
Steam power a little bit behind, but still he's catching up. Even getting schooling up around here. Building observatories. Now everyone in the middle are in a sim mode here. Preparing for... they need to deal with Crabbo at some point as well. Alright. So did Sub get his head back together here? He needs to focus. He still has chances in this game. He got griefed, yes, maybe. But he's still not out of it.
28 GPT, gotta love to see it.
Yeah. This is like a landship setup here, right? Yeah, he's gonna do landship here. It's gonna be slow, but who cares, you know? Who cares? He needs to do something here. Alright. Go watch Crabbo then.
Microphone muted.
Yeah, I think Grabo can kill Biz very quick. Damn, a lot of bombers. Not enough triplanes.
Microphone activated.
So that's not that many battleships. What's that, 7? 7 battleships? Oof.
Siggy, my man.
How is Siggy doing? You wanna come to the studio, Siggy? Is this a teamer game? It is, always. Who cares? Is that a Normandy joke, Siggy? You just make a joke there. Who cares?
Siggy needs to come back and play, man.
Yeah, Siggy. Where did you go? Your butt got wiped or whipped? There's a big difference on the spelling. Alright, so let's see this Grappo attack here. He's just making some kind of wall with his boats on the other side here. Well. We'll see how that goes. So go here. Actually picks the science there. Interesting. From Exploration 4. Rationally 0, Order 3. Wow. It's a lot of policies already there. 3k gold, just looking at Grappo. Where the hell is he coming from? Doing bombers. Interesting. I would be just playing, building our triplanes. Yeah, maybe Gao is not thinking about Grappo having
Oh, is he gonna sneak
carriers.
in with? Is he gonna sneak in with destroyers here? Do some damage.
Yeah, I think he should. If he has a clear picture of what's happening, if he sees everything that Grappo has on the attack, maybe he can snipe something out of this. He obviously needs to be opportunistic here, whatever he does. He's gearing up for naval, but this is for defense mainly. Like this is all he can. Okay, now he sees it. Carrier and battleships there. So he immediately goes and whispers. Yeah. Carriers. Oh god, these goddamn scouts. I tell you guys, it's dangerous to have them running around your cities.
You
Just
kill scouts in
telling all
tourney
your
games.
secrets.
You have to kill scouts in tourney games.
Yeah, you need to get rid of this. You cannot have any units running around your lands or between your cities. You just delete them. So that someone has a scout there and tells what you have, ruins your game by just information. The cheapest way to destroy someone is just tell their secrets. For the scientist, and that will be for landship or destroyers. He has the gold as well there. Well, let's see if Grappo is getting down to business here. Yeah, that's a good kill from the airship. He's just thinking, what is he gonna do? Like, I don't see clear plan there necessarily. He just has to go in. And look at the battleship shot. 33 damage only. You need 3 shots to kill one of these. And already 4 planes in that frontal city from Sloboda. It's not going to be easy that Grappo thought it would be. Yeah, absolutely he needs Clausewitz here. Absolutely. Turn rolling here. What cares? Is that Wales joke?
He needs those intercepts.
Yeah, it's Mott and Bailey for Normandy. Yeah, it's not that good timing, like Ashwin said. Like there's so many things. You need to one turn to upgrade your units. You need one turn to put your planes into the carrier before you can use this. There's all kinds of little bit of delays here. And the biggest one obviously that sub attack earlier there. Timorit Tachanka. Isn't that? I thought that's the.
No, that's the cannon. That's the
Yeah, that's
the burn
the
cannon.
That's the ranged cannon. But here we see a lot more battleships. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11-ish. So this is the main force here. Sloboda getting these trade routes built soon. Did Grapple lose the carrier? Oh my god!
How? What?
Oh my god! Did
Are
Grapple
you-
lose the carrier at Bukhara?
How? What? How did that?
Well, Sloboda has planes there with range.
Oh, you.
I don't know if it's more sight or something, but he. Oh god! Yeah, he is rebuilding the carrier. So he doesn't have air cover on the side assault here. So he's gonna lose all those bombers there.
Oof. Oh yeah.
That's a big oof. The city's going down though. Quicker than Sloboda would like. Wow. He's fair and balanced. Gatling a fair and balanced Gatling, says Hawks. How do you, Hawks? How do you guys? Alright, so this annoying city-state ally here is gonna provide a little bit of a choke point here. Yeah, see, Grabo didn't have gold to upgrade these rifles. He'd rather have the little bit infantry there, right? And the shitty rifles, but it is what it is. Yeah, this is like, did Sloboda see this attack here, the main attack? Like now, Grabo is shooting the city state, so that's gonna give out the attack there. But does Sloboda realize that there's two vectors? Look at the amount of planes here. So it's 2 stacks here. So now Sloboda realizes the carrier is down, and now he sees the other boats here. Yep, he needs the airship there, absolutely. So now he sees the battleships right there. And some of his oil is coming from the city-state too, so he doesn't want the city-state to die here. How many battleship is that? 3 battleship shots. It's not gonna go down next turn, and he needs to go sock these boats out as well. Get the slams. And now Grabo is actually pulling his units back here. Yep. He realizes without carrier, there's no chance he can get there. This is a great victory for Sloboda. Now he needs to only defend the other side here. He only needs to figure out where the carriers are there. If he can kill the carriers on the other side, that would be amazing.
Microphone muted. Microphone activated.
Right. So Sloboda needs to take a look there. What is he dealing with? That's the big question here. And he sees the army. Okay, so there's a carrier there, so let's take the planes back. Oh yeah, we need the planes back. Let's go. Yeah, these are the keys to this success of Krampus attack here, is the carriers. If he can intercept the planes, he can do it, but if he can't, if his navy is gonna get bombed here, it's not gonna work. He already had to throw his forces back from the other side, so now Sloboda can move all his stuff to the other side. Sub-sniped Kremlin from Gao. Nice. Hashtag irrelevant kappa. Well, I don't think sub's irrelevant at all. Like anything can happen here. So how is Gao doing here? Did he get... Oh yeah, he's not in railroad yet, so yeah. Okay. So 2 turns destroyers, so Gao actually has a chance to even push in. What are they talking about? You are the leader here, Sloboda says to Gao? Wow. So Sloboda sweet talking Gao. Take a look here. So sub going radio, interesting. So he were is that biology? What is this? What is this tech actually? Oh, it's a frigate tech, I think. So he's going oil. Yep.
Land ships.
Yeah, land ship. I think he needs to probably go there. And then who else we haven't been looking at for a while? Lucas. Going biology, 400 science. Unlucky. Kind of out of it.
No
kind of
chance.
out of it.
I knew it. It's just not recoverable.
Yeah, very difficult position. Being in the middle of the land there. And the land being not that hot. He had the terrible start there. Sloboda 460 science only going labs now. Or at least battleships. Lost 2 cargo ships as well. Okay, can steal a tech here. Could be a big one. But it isn't. So it's just military science. So he didn't get triple promoted when he bought the planes. He still is commerce 3, so he could get commerce finisher here. And now his oil is getting pillaged from the city-state. But he just stole military science, so he could upgrade the cavalry here for his lambs. There's a rider there, yep. But a massive victory for him taking that the carrier. He saved his city here, so he's basically in the game still. Hasn't lost any cities. Lend me goal. You can say that openly when, you know, we have put public enemy number 1 Grabo here.
Wow.
You can forget the subtlety at this point, you know? Everyone knows what's up. Stop Grabo. Right. So what is Crapper actually thinking now? He put back all his stuff. He's going railroad. Yeah, now the tech starts lowing for him. He's not going labs like normal games probably would this point. He's 124. Any direction he's going with here, he's gonna be slow. He can do rationalism here. And he still has a couple of writers left. But the culture is not terribly high. He has the main stuff already for Clausewitz, so he can just bomb out units now, fight. But he's actually not fighting. Because he's obviously fighting the autocracy player here, so these armies, they just vanish so quickly on the naval fights. So if you feel like you're going to be losing, you just need to pull out. Right, now the fight is starting here, but 2 carriers, is that 8 planes? Now the planes are fighting, they're gonna get swept there. How many battleships? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 battleships. So this is like, is it doable? I guess it's doable. Let's see what Sloboda has for defense. Like half of Krabo's units are not doing anything. They just pulled back from the other side. That's the problem with splitting your forces. Like now there's no way Krabo can support his attack with these other boats. So he were a second in science with the 7 cities. So they're catching Krabo here. I'm passing him soon. Not maybe he were up, but Gao will. Did Gao already get? Okay, there's first move here. Let's take a look at this. So a little bit of advantage for Krabo. He's exploration and Sloboda isn't. So Krabo has the side advantage on the boat there. Sloboda looks dead. I don't think he looks dead. He defended the other side already, but we'll see. We'll see. Krabo does have Clausewitz. He has a big advantage here, army-wise. Sloboda has the air advantage here, I'd say. He had more planes, way more planes. Yeah, he would have went to save Sabt, who probably didn't need saving. how he played after that, right?
Microphone muted. Microphone activated.
All right, this is reload. All right, it's gonna be reload, so I'll be right back. All right. We are back. I grabbed something to eat there. It's already been 5 hours since we started. All right. All right, keep going. All right, so Grappo has somehow gotten his ships around Sloboda's gap there, but he's still not pushing in here. Like, I don't know. Like, what is he waiting here? Is he thinking he cannot do it? Is he trying to... Like, what is going on? Interesting. Grappo is not doing anything, basically. Take a look at Sloboda then. He goes in next turn. Sloboda looks dead. All these attacks have been mistimed. It's just how it is at war, you know. You cannot completely foresee how wars ever go. Like, the plans will always... What's the saying? The plans will always change when the first shot has been fired. So Grappo's saying peace deal. Look at that. And Lucas goes Statue of Freedom there. Or Statue of Liberty. And now they peaced with Sloboda. This is gonna be interesting. So Grappo going for Gao then. Like, what is going on? Now what's the change here? Did Gao war him or something? Like, look at this. Now Sloboda sees all this army that was just right next to his cities. That he has no idea of. Yeah, Sloboda has a defense there. Yeah, so he's going for Gao here. Or thinking about it. We need to go... He needs to go high. It's me, I'm the problem. Tell that to Gao. Yeah, it's most definitely like, look like Sloboda has so many ironclads there. Look at this. Like, battleships are not the way to go this mode. I said it long time, and I say it again. It's not the way to do war. There's so many things you can do against this. Like, these ironclads are gonna wreck him here. Bombers, ironclads. It's very difficult to pull this off, even though you have all the stuff Grappo has, Clausewitz and all. It's still very, very difficult to pull this off against good players. Yeah, no plan, survives contact with the enemy. Exactly. Enemy has always... his enemy is the best person to make plan for themselves against you, right? So the enemy always have defense plans that you weren't aware of. And you never can react to how... to know beforehand how your troops are reacting to fight. So let's see how this goes. It just, to me, it looked like Grappo just didn't have enough. And this defense here, also being triangle, the two other players very easily turn against you in this kind of
User
situation.
disconnected from your channel.
And you're getting teamed. And Grappo's now looking at labs. No, that's Sloboda. That's Sloboda. And 450 science. That's the commerce. Tradition commerce. Always feels like science is gonna... Science is not gonna be there. 560 on Hivro here. So what's he doing? Rationalist 0, Autocracy 1. Right, and building cannons. RTs. So is Sabt getting to these land ships now? Take a look. No? He's got a radio here. Scientist to 4th there, so that's probably labs for him. Hermitage, finally, he's with commerce game, his big problem here is obviously the culture. He's have so many conflicts here that I'm really not blaming him for anything there. So Gaufat here. So he obviously saw Grabo and Sloboda piecing there, so now he's thinking, okay, one of them is coming here. Maybe both. Maybe both of them are coming here. Grabo gets the extra artist from the Wonder right there. Aluminium. Right there. Building triplanes. Yeah, it's totally different here. Like, I'm not... So I think Sabt got Himeji. Yeah. So Gao much more vulnerable here towards both of the autocracy players. Now Gao is very vulnerable to all the directions basically here. Anyone could come for him. He has had a free sim here. He didn't war yet. The others did, so we'll see. Yeah, Sloboda, Grabo used Lux Force on this, but he now he sees Grabo's boats here. He throw his game. Sloboda says. The Gao, he threw his game. This won't work any better than it did against Schlobby. Oh, everybody's calling it Schlobby. Alright. Cool. And nice steal from Gao here as well. I wonder what he's stealing and from who. Yeah, coastal players take lead except for Gao, who has factory science. So he's still doing better than anyone here. But the two tall players, it's gonna fall flat here if you don't get laps. That's soon. Or rationalism. And Krab obviously went autocracy 6 first, which is a big price to pay for a bonuses that he's actually not using there. He could have a rationalist full here and laps way ahead of anyone. If it's just he had the lead, but he gave it up kind of for this. He went first planes, first oil, and paid the high tech price, and everyone else is getting them cheaper now, or had them already. Can we go back to what's the three players? Go deeper into. Oh, so looks like Mr. Hivura is aiming his cannons into Lucas here. So round 2, 3, or 4. I lost count. There we go. Is it starting? Yeah, I guess it's starting. He will go unhappy there though, by a lot. So is someone asking Sub for help this time? I don't think so, man. Expo muskets will hold easy. Gek. Alright. So will Hivura get backstabbed here? Will Hivura get backstabbed by Sabt here? Let's take a look. So Sabt is moving his units here, so what is this about? He does want to go to the radio and labs here 100%, but you know, he could probably release Cabaron here. For the lols. We'll see how the triangle will shape today. We can also take a look at this game leaders fighting here. So Grabboy is sneaking his navy into Gao here. Still has 2 writers here. He might take the rationalist scientist there or save it later. And bolt into labs here, we'll see. Expo Artivar on the other side, and planes, battleship fight on the other side. Yeah, Crabbo is kind of going around the town and knocking on every turn. I see if anyone opens. Is there anything to raid? It's not over until I'm still breathing. Okay, a little bit. The two first cities go down. Well, we'll see, Corrosive, how it goes. I'm thinking it's gonna be difficult. You know what I'm saying? Crapper's still not building the armory, so he doesn't believe in triple promoted units like I do. Right. So destroyers there. Yeah. Korea, are you changing your mind? I give you a chance to change your mind. Alright, look at this. He still has 300 gold per turn and he can still upgrade more. Look at this. This is a lot of shit. It's a trap. You remember that meme? You remember that meme? Like, the problem is that he just upgraded. He just upgraded right this turn, so he cannot do anything this turn. And that's a big mistake, and actually could cost him this city. It's gonna be a lot of slams next turn. Yeah, he does need his admiral to front lines immediately. Great war bombers now shooting his wooden boats. It's like these wooden boats fighting on the right side here. Well. Oh! What did he just buy there? Wait a second, what did he buy? Don't tell me he bought the admiral there. He did prepare pretty well here. There's another admiral. Yeah, Kasiotep, yep. He has like 4 units. You think it was the Admiral Akrendor? How do you do, man? How you doing? Nice to see you. Long time no see. Nice seeing you. Did he actually buy the Admiral there? Because he needs to first click it out. This city might actually die here. Just because he upgraded everything this turn. Like, he needed one more turn here and he would be fine. But now it's looking like he might get taxed here. And that would be tech for Crappo towards landship. You were shocked when you saw Gao settle the city? Could he have settled it so that it cannot be captured from maybe on the horses? Or this is like towards Crabbo, right? So it's difficult to defend. It's kind of awkward island to defend, to settle it defensively there. Because it can get captured from Crabbo's side. Alright, so Gao. Oh, it's gonna roll. Nice. Now you need to. Yeah, he needs to get the unit out. Oh, the planes. If the stack goes down, he might even lose the war. If he loses actually the whole stack. The Admiral first. Oh. Oh no. It's painful. Oh god. So painful. Good for Grapple, obviously, but very, very painful here. This could even lose the war for him. He loses the stack there. Big losses on these two wars. Grapple lost the carrier, and Gao goes and loses the whole stack there. And the freshly baked Admiral, damn, that is painful. Now he's using the second Admiral well here. And he's giving the hell to Grapple's units here. Like, a war that looked like easily defendable is actually looking as much more difficult for Mr. Gao here. The destroyers are wreaking havoc, but are open to shots next turn here. Grapple used most of his shot to shoot down the city. The close ones are probably out of moves. So Gao can most definitely get his slams in here. Grapple is shocking his on the right side. And getting some pillages for the trade boats that go to Sloboda here. But a massive hit to Galfat, losing the city there like that. If he upgraded one turn earlier, he would have been just fine here. But Grapple's sneak attack, and maybe Gao being a little bit slow after the other two pieced out. Not sure, we didn't have the whole picture there. You slept 3 hours. Welcome back, Tom. So what you missed is probably Grapple went battleships first into Sloboda, but Sloboda defended, killed Grapple's carrier, and now Grapple turned into Gao here, and Gao lost the city with full stack. And now Grapple actually looks pretty powerful. He has a lot of units on Grapple's on Galfat's screen here. Full Clausewitz as well. Now Gao is actually getting surprised here a little bit by this. This is more than he actually thought. He was confident enough to whisper Slobo that it's going to be another year war here. Wow. But this is the big difference here between the two attacks. On the first attack, Grapple split his navy. The other side went to the left and other side went from right into Sloboda, and that was a big mistake. Now it's combined here. Very difficult for Gao find weaknesses into this front line. After Hivora attacked, yeah, we can take a quick look here. So what happened to Hivora here? So Hivora went to Subt after he warred Lucas. They pieced. Subt pieced Lucas as well. And now it looks like Hivora's getting teamed here. After Hivora attacked Lucas here with artillery. And now he's getting teamed with Lucas and Subt here. Because he's obviously the strongest position. Going railroad and oil here. And I think Subt is very close of landship if you want to go there. But I think Subt is going for... But what happened here is that Subt went artillery and Hivora went industrial. And Subt turned into Crapo and tried to kill Crapo, but it was too difficult. Like Crapo just got 2 blades. But didn't have to use his Oxford there because... Subt gave up and realized it's not gonna work, so they pieced. So it's been a messy game. No one is having a clean game. And the only one who had the cleanest game here is Galfat, and he's absolutely going to get rolled here. Absolutely going to get rolled. And there's a Riesig right here. It's been a great game to watch, actually. It's actually been a great game to watch, guys. I like this game a lot. Yeah, he will attack Lucas like last turn. And now Lucas is defending and Subt is helping him. Probably trying to release the city-state between them. I want to see Subt if he's actually going lap still or landship. Well, it looks like there's 2 games. So my game will be next Sunday, 12 o'clock Universal time. So it's 3 o'clock my time and 2 o'clock afternoon Central European time. And second lobby, they're just not. All right. Let's go back to the game. I don't know why it looks like Lucas is in the game, even though. Oh, I don't know what the fuck he's doing. All right. So the games are going to be Saturday, 3 o'clock. That's the Meota's lobby, so I will probably be casting that, and then Meota's probably going to be casting my lobby. It's 3 hours earlier Sunday. So it's Saturday and Sunday. Saturday 3 o'clock British time. So that's 5 o'clock Central European time. Saturday is one lobby, and the other one is going to be 3 o'clock Central European time Sunday. So 5 and 3 o'clock Saturday and Sunday. All right. Let's go back to the game. Take a look at Grabbo's side here. All right, Grabbo pushing everything in he has. Of course, I go to the last lobby to get the tactical advantage. Of course, you're on level. That's the strategy. Yeah, we need to see how the games go first. And yeah, strong lobbies, whichever you want to watch. You know, it's Saturday 5 o'clock Central European time and Sunday 3 o'clock. 2 o'clock. Fucking hell. 2 o'clock Central European time. I will put my stream up early enough. If you have your notifications on, I will put my stream on half an hour before the game starts. So everyone has the chance to see it if they want to. Kill Frank bonus? Yes, there is. We just keep it down low, URL, you know. No need to advertise it too much, Keck. You know? Alright, I think there's a new reload. I don't know what's going on. How is Lucas in the game and the others are not? Is this not lacking this game? Like, what is going on? I'm gonna reload. Who will win the match? It's kind of up in the air. It's difficult to say. Krabbo looked strongest early. Now kind of Gaufat looked the strongest at this moment. But now Krabbo's war is actually working here. Well, depends on how this war goes. Then Sloboda will be strong at some point as well, because his commerce game will be so powerful. Sloboda already doing 500 gold per turn, so he will have a lot of hammers later. The two lobbies are ready. So Saturday 5 o'clock Central European time. Sunday 2 o'clock Central European time. Saturday and Sunday. So the first Saturday lobby is Meota's lobby, and the Sunday lobby is the one I'm playing. So I will be casting the Saturday lobby probably, and Meota might be casting the game I'm playing in Sunday. So we'll see. Saturday Meota dies to chariots. Nice. You have inside information, Korea. All right, let's go to Gaufat here. So what's gonna save Gao here? Is it gonna be Sloboda's help? Like Sloboda doesn't have. Maybe they made a peace deal there for 10 turns, because Gao looks awfully dead here. If he doesn't get any help, like he lost a lot of units there. How many does he have there actually? It's like 10 ships or so. And he lost his triplane, so the bombers are gonna wreck him if Krabbo has any there. Krabbo here. Yeah, Krabbo doesn't have any defenses at all there. All his stuff is in the ocean. So does he have bombers there? Yeah, he's immediately first moving these planes here. He knows he killed Gao's planes, so this is gonna be shooting gallery here next turn. And Gao is pulling back. Okay, he got the first move there, so he got all that he wanted back. Alright, so he wants to buy time there, but they're still very open there. So let's see. Yeah, another trade route goes down. Oh! Sloboda sending his boats and seeing what's going on. I'm not sure if Sloboda has Schlobby. Did Schlobby make a peace deal? Or a non-aggression pact or something like that? Alright, so how is Gaufat trying to defend this? The other city is as well facing towards Grabo here. Terribly difficult to defend. The problem is that if you're losing the naval fight, it's very hard to turn it around because these boats are very expensive. Ironclad is a boat you can kind of spam, but the others are not. You can get quickly ironclads, but the others are so expensive. It's gonna be 3-turn build. Yeah, Cow burned all this gold here as well. Very difficult this defense here against Clausewitz. So Grapple like waiting here the last second until he pushes in. So how is this fight going in here? And Sub takes the city state, and now there's a citadel fight here. It still is that cavalry. No one at landship. Oh. Oh no. And now look at this. Look at Hivura's lands. He got to flight, so he has this massive culture on these ties here as well. Another citadel from Sub here. Artillery wrecking havoc. Oh, how is Lucas's general in the front lines here? He does have the cavalry trying to snipe Guadalajara here. Oof. But again, Lucas has the flank down south here. So he's not getting surrounded on his city. And obviously Sub helping him a lot here. Grabo needs to go fast. Yeah, he needs to use his advantage here, for sure. So he would have got a little bit pillaged by the city-state there. Okay, turn rolling. Let's go to Grabo. Let's see how this goes. Grabo pushes in. Tries to get the site. They're both explorations, so they're kind of similar. I guess Gao has Great Lighthouse. Yeah. So Sloboda being a smart ass, saying you need to be close to army score if you want to defend autocracy. Yeah. Wise words that the Gao doesn't really want to hear right now. Yeah, these wooden boats are not that hot for Grabo because Gao can actually get heals for his destroyers here. But they're kind of tough because autocracy. Yeah, kind of tough boats actually when you think about it. Look at that. How many slams did it take? 2 or 3? A good blocker unit, so Grabo doesn't get his battleships slammed. Rather use these cheap ships. And Absolutely needs to get these one hit point units to safety and use the Admiral on them. That's the minimum he needs to keep his navy alive. Yeah, Lucas's freedom. Yep. Oh yeah, Crabbo gets one kill there at least. Now the battleship sniping the one hit point stuff, and the carrier is very open out of movement right there. Crabbo gets a sight on that. It's gonna be end of the carrier. Yeah, Cower realizes this as well himself. He tries to scramble something to save it. Well, there's one battleship for the block. And another destroyer bites the dust. Trading evenly? No, they're not trading evenly, but for the hammers for sure. From the cost, they are trading evenly. Yes. Yeah, it's a very strong unit. Yeah, it is. Yeah, you can say that. You can say he's getting what he paid for it for sure. Now Gao needs to pull back his units. Looks like the city is gonna go down here. It's completely surrounded. Massive play from Crabbo here. Like, look at it. He was struggling when he split his navy, but now it's all connected. It's working like a well-oiled machine right here. Yeah, these order plays always feel so good until you encounter Clausewitz's fueled navy or army. Policy next turn. Two engineers. It's Patriotic War. Way too late for that as well. He could have done that earlier. A little bit of a thing that he's probably regretting not doing. XP could have yielded him some heal promos or something, you know. Yeah, the naming needs to stick together. Like, this is gonna be so impossible. Like, no more gold to buy a stack of planes or anything. Like, he needs help from Sloboda here. I think Sloboda has gold to help him, but it's, you know, everyone for themselves, I guess. How many boats is this? It's gonna be something like 25. Right, let's take a quick look at the other fight there. Looks like Gao is going down here. Like, so he were 500 science only. And looks like the city went down from Lucas, if I see correctly. Yeah. The city went down, he got the first move on the city there. But Lucas has it still surrounded. And Sub is pushing Saint Valerie here. I wanna look at Sub here. He's going 3 turns into laps. So no one is at laps. So it will be the game changer if someone gets there. How about Crabbo? He's 6 turns away, but he has a scientist. So Crabbo will be at the same time-ish then sub, then it's gonna resync here. All right. Yeah, probably Sloboda doesn't have. But the thing is, like, Ironclads can do pretty well against battleships. Pretty well. And if you have 20 of those against what Crabbo has now, it's gonna be difficult for Crabbo to get a kill. But what Gao did there, he actually built triremes and double promoted them to Ironclads and then destroyed. So he wasted a ton of gold for the upgrades. He really didn't build that many Ironclads at all, I think. So he used a lot of gold to upgrade this navy that's actually almost lost here. So it's probably like 5k that he used. All right. What did you guys? Did you try to post a link? Here, did you try to post a link right there? All right, let's go back to the game. All right. So we see Grabo's navy surrounding the island here almost. Alright, so Sloboda. How is Sloboda doing here? He just whispered Gao that Gao should have matched Grabo's army there, but is he actually himself matching Grabo's army right now? He's going laps here, that's for sure. With that radio. Building his military academies, that's good. 3 happiness. Actually, cultural heritage site passed there. How did that happen? Historical landmarks as well. Yeah, that's good for Sloboda, 100%. Grabo too. Let's go for the fight. Grabo looks like Gaufa just managed to save his carrier. Grabo was clicking on it, but just managed to move his battleship there. Now Gao has the first round of actual boats coming out. 4-turn battleship. Oof. Oof. Absolutely needs to do the cargo ship for hammers. Yeah, losing 4 cargo ships. Oof. Very greedy to set them for gold for Sloboda. Sloboda needs to attack Grabo or he's dead after Cow? True. He does, but they might have a 10-turn peace deal there. That's what I'm thinking. Like, if they made a NAP, non-aggression pact there. Yeah, Gaufat really lost the fight there early turns. Yep, he's absolutely right himself. He could have played it a little bit differently there, and it would have been a massive change. Also, he lost the admiral that could have like helped him keep his navy alive there with the heals. Actually, making a land ship there. What the hell? Oh, another battleship goes down. That's for the planes, right? Yeah, 41 damage from a great war bomber in the battleship. Oof. Yeah, this is the absolute one thing you cannot have people do to you is using their bombers on you. You always have to have that stack of triplanes. And if the frontal city that you have your planes is not that well defendable, it's going to be tough. It's going to be very tough. Right. So Gao lost a couple of battleships here for bombers, and it's gonna be very painful. Gao is gonna get wiped off here. So let's go see the land war. So it looks like Hivura got the bombers. Going railroads next. He's still hanging on to that Lucas City. And now Sabt is getting hammered here by the bombers. 3 bombers so far. And 3 turns. Hivura's gonna get the land ship, I think, that with that scientist. It's Golden Age, 550 science. Grabo getting the labs here, and Sloboda probably in a couple of turns. This could have been totally different this game, that all the land players are isolated from each other and the coastal players are next to each other. And this is absolutely, could be totally different. Totally different. Well, I guess the coastal players are next to each other, but yeah, thousand towards each other. But it could have been that their land players are completely opposite corners. This would have been absolutely different game here. Right. Yes, Lucas used the Citadel there, so he had create more infantry, but I don't think Lucas is anywhere near of planes. It's only 3 planes, but it just killed the subbed whole army. Whole artillery there, not whole army, obviously. 390. Right. So what is this? Plastics next turn. It's gonna buy the labs. And Grabo. Just pushing forward. 350 science. Yep. And 9 planes. I think that's fighters. And there's 3rd carrier as well. That's probably where the bombers are. Like, this is exactly how you do naval war. You need to be sure that whoever you're attacking doesn't bomb you with bombers. Because the bombers will get that massive bonus against naval units. The first promotion is 33 and the second one is 60%. So your battleships die to bombers easily. So you always need that anti-air. Alright, Kerbo has labs. Looking good. Christo there, he's gonna get the engineer next turn, so probably with that. So what could go wrong with Krabbo? He's sailing smoothly right now. He even has a couple of boats behind for safety. He obviously knows there's still Sloboda left with massive gold pattern. We could actually take a look how much that is. That is 600 gold pattern now. And I'm gonna tell the boys. Can you guys put the streamer panels on? Thank you. Right. They're actually trying to take this city. I'm just thinking Sub lost the artillery he was supposed to shoot at the city down. And a couple of turns Hivura gets to landship. He has a little bit of gold here to upgrade, but not that much. Not a fiddle. Oh, too much blowing off the fiddle. I think you blew out your IQ. +3. Is it +3 in a one day? Wow. That's called getting civilized right there. Alright. So, okay, Hivura might defend this teaming. Lucas might not. And he's not even getting teamed. Alright, so subbed. Building labs, hard building labs everywhere. 700 science actually, not too bad. Not much gold though. Ask Ir and suicide stuff, says Hivura. Oh god. Right, did Galfat actually get some front line here? take a look. Well, he has all his navy on the one spot right now. The fuck you want down that? Lol. This tournament, guys. You're allowed to vote negative on people's here. So go bigs up more hammers here. Goddamn, gonna need that. What are you doing? No way! What are you doing? Why are you engineering that crap? What? Why did you engineer that? You need a units. What are you doing? It's a trickle down intellectonomics here. I shake my head here as a mage, and some you know, smartness rains down on you. I'm just letting it rain. Spray my wisdom all over you, chat. Oh yeah, I agree, Kuba. Like we found agreement finally. The manufacturer, yeah. One would think that would give him more units. You know, he's thinking very long term here. He's 50 happiness. What are you doing? He's thinking about the free. He's thinking about the free, you know what? The free. What's it called? The culture building you get? So he gets extra culture and gets to. What is he actually trying to get to? He's trying to get to the scientist, probably. From Order 6. Huh. We'll see. Feels like a pipe dream. But he does have two. He's. Like, I'm very frustrated here. Sorry about that. But his carrier is still in front lines. And he needs to use this admiral here, or he's gonna lose units next turn. You can't count on first moving your admiral into heals. That seems like you're very confident. And he's losing. He's not using 5 of his trade routes. Oh god. That probably hurts the most. Radio tower? Yeah, exactly. Radio tower. So someone is making moves because they're not ending the turn. Let's take a look here. Okay, Lucas took the city back and Citadel. This is so toxic. This is so goddamn toxic. I love it. And looks like, oh my god, Hivor has got to take 5 unit damage from that Citadel. That's probably the most Citadel damage I ever seen on a tournament. 5 units taking damage, boom. Now, if Lucas slams all this dead, this is gonna be brilliant. It's gonna be beautiful. Yep, 1 artillery is down. And another 1 hit point. Nice, heal, easy. Now the bombers. Let it rain hell on Subbed here. Alright, couple of kills. Easy. Right. How is the Navy fight going here? Oh, the carrier is getting slammed there. Oh. How the hell did Grabo get that one boat through there? Very toxic. And how is the Admiral? It's completely on the open. Oh my god. Oh, the battleships are in the lake. They're not gonna get slammed there, that's for sure. And subs as well? That's actually pretty cool, but the sub cannot shoot out of the... Oh no! Nice. Nice sock from Grabo right there. He might be able to shoot the carrier, look at that. I don't think normal subs can one-shot carriers, but the nuclear subs might be able to. Oh, can you actually shoot with that from a city? I don't think you can. No, you can't. Do bolts in the city. Oh, destroyers and crap also, now he can see the sub there. Yeah, there it goes down. The city is down immediately, that first turn almost. Yeah, they can only shoot when they're not from the city. You cannot be underwater when you're in the city, right? You cannot shoot with the swords. Maybe there's subs in a pool. You know? Wow, it's a massive navy from Grappo here. So one would think Sloboda is building. Gonna take just a quick look here. A massive navy to push into Grappo here. He kind of isn't. He's still hard building labs. Alright, let's go here. Yeah, rebase the planes. Yeah, the land ship need to be behind the city if we wanna recap. Not on the coastal tiles, am I right? We need to get the... Crabbo very well playing here, actually. Socking the units and then taking the gills. Not trying to slam first. And as it goes down, there. Now if Gao could flip this city around, he could delay this a little bit maybe. And Gao gets the scientist right there. He has some battleships, but it's going to be tough. Yeah, buying the walls. It's desperation right there. Me neither, but he made a little bit of mistakes there. Like, Grapple pushed in the turn, Gao upgraded everything. So Gao couldn't slam Grapple when Grapple pushed everything in. Only the next turn, and then it was already too late. Grapple had the critical mass to take this first city, like it's the second turn. But I have to say, these naval fights, when one of the players gets advantage, it always goes down very quickly. Normally. If someone has advantage, it's because there's no choke points normally, there's no terrain bonuses, so there's no way you can like tactically play it. You can use like zone-ins, sock, and heals, but it's kind of awkward if the other player knows what he's doing. Very difficult. Well, yeah, Crabbo has the critical mass here, probably 3 or 4 times Gauss army, so it should be just a clean sweep here, I think. We have to take the other look at the others now. So obviously Sloboda only one not warring right now. So good question is that when their nap ends, because I think that's what they did with Grapple. So Grapple has like 10 turns to kill cow, and then the other war will start basically immediately. And Sloboda decided to go to labs in hopes of getting into, let's say, bombers. Before Grapple and maybe kill him with that. Yeah, if Gao had like Gao decided to fight in very undefensive spot. Absolutely. There were choke points both sides of the islands and between the continent and island that he could have like obviously if you want to defend massive navy like that, you need to funnel it through a choke point so you can fight only part of it at a time, you know. And that's absolutely what didn't happen there. Like Gao was kind of fighting on the wrong side of the islands a little bit, and obviously the upgraded his unit like 1/3 later than he would have wanted probably there. Easy to say from here. All right, landship now on Hivura here, and actual infantry on Lucas. Lucas looking pretty good actually. He has a lot of units there, even though many of them are kind of damaged. And Hivura gets a massive first move on sub the artillery there. Okay, let's look at Sloboda. So what is Sloboda doing then? Okay, Sloboda going in. But he's not upgrading his... wait a second. He does have a ton of gold per turn. And it's kind of... What are you saying? What kind of moves is he making though? He should upgrade these boats actually here. But he's going ballistics here. So now when he sees Gao's cap going down, he probably pushes everything in there. But he doesn't know that actually Karpo might have a defensive army there. Even more stuff. I think Sloboda needs real bombers to go there. But Krabo is actually 6-ish turns to real bombers. His science is not that high actually, 880 with... So that's not rationalist yet, but it is labs. Nice heal from Grubber right there. This is one thing that Grubber has learned to do. He has these interceptors. That he needs to have the air control when you're attacking. That's a very big thing for this naval fights late game. You need to have need not to get your navy bombed, and that's exactly what Crabbo is doing here. Right, Crabbo's Gauss cap taking damage now. And what is Sloboda doing then? He has triple promoted boats. Like, this is the difference what Crabbo and Sloboda has here. Crabbo didn't... Look at this. So now he knows he might have a small window here. Maybe Gauss gonna get saved here, who knows? This is the sneakiest backstab of all time here. I kinda like it. He's not gonna be able to take cities with this. So he needs battleships or something. Like, I don't see how he's gonna take those cities. Does he think he's gonna slam it down with this? Because I don't. I think he won't. He does have a bombers there. So maybe he's thinking, maybe all Crabbo's planes are down south. Maybe that's the idea. If that's, if that's all bombers, or one stack fighters and 12 bombers, maybe he can shoot that cap down in one turn. What do you guys think about that? If it's 12 shots to the cap, maybe city promoted stuff. So now, yep, the war should start here. He's gonna do first move it, and he's gonna get Clausewitz here. Yep. Okay. Last second war, Sloboda style. Let's fucking go. Let's go. It's on. Let's go. Naval promoted bombers. Gao is bringing his trident closer to take a look. Let's fucking go. Gao is looking at what's happening here. Am I saved? And he's actually using triremes to play, shoot down this. That's a short turn. That's a goddamn short turn when you try to last second move all of your army and navy. Let's go. Big slams right there. Ironclads going burr. So what is Crabbo doing now? He's getting the backstab that is so common on this. So common on this tournament games. And all the defensive navy going down from Crabbo. Very interesting to see how this goes. Gao didn't lose cap yet. I don't think does he want Gao to lose cap? Well, now he did. Now he did. Now Gao did lose the gap here. See? Oh, Gao left. He kicked Gao immediately. Gao left immediately. Okay. Alright, that's the... Ask, can we get Gao? Gao, you wanna come to TeamSpeak? For a second?
Can't move.
Same photo.
User joined your channel.
What up, what up?
I'm very disappointed in myself.
I'm disappointed myself often too, but let's talk about you. Like, it seemed like you had the defenses there behind the island, but you just upgraded the boats when Crabbo pushed in.
Well, I couldn't.
So what do we do now?
I couldn't get it
Someone
any
hot turn,
sooner.
Troy?
Because it's like that's the big
me,
problem with Expo. Like when you do this 4-city Expo thing, is your 4 cities, initial 4 cities run out of scientist spawns, and then you don't have more.
Yeah.
and like there's a big gulf, and so I was stuck in that gulf, and like that was the earliest possible turn I could have upgraded.
Yeah. I was just thinking if he got it one turn earlier, totally different
But-
looking war.
I don't think it would have mattered all that much because I had the wrong promos on my ships.
What did you
And Grabo
have?
I promoted a lot of them city because originally my plan was to go ironclads
Right.
and try and slam down cities, but I didn't have enough coal.
Right. Okay. No one was giving you coal there.
Well, I
To
mean, no one
brief
would give you
Grabo.
coal.
I would have think
go.
that everyone's eager. Now Sloboda waited you to die, and now he's pushing in here. But it's only ironclads.
I mean, I deserve it because that's sort of what I was trying to do for him. But I misplayed it. Like I didn't think Grabo would have that much. But I don't think he lost. I think he lost not that much against Sloboda.
No, he didn't. He lost the carrier. What's big deal? Like what Grabo did was he said most of his army up north, and then smaller army navy to the islands, straight up to the islands from his cap. So he lost the carrier to the islands, and he couldn't push the island. He couldn't kill the first island first and foremost. His other two carriers were on the other side, and then Sloboda had 3 stacks of planes already defending. Sloboda didn't have that much more, some ironclads, but Grabo gave up kind of easily there when he saw the planes. And then he combined his fleet, and it was the massive fleet that you saw there. Obviously, he built some more planes. So, yeah. I was thinking you guys are gonna team Grabo with Sloboda here, but he had a kind of slow game as well.
Yeah,
commerce science.
There's always a problem with teaming with the autocracy player, especially who's my coastal neighbor.
True.
It's like,
true.
I mean, I should have done better with the Diplo. I could have probably gifted him units in exchange for some kind of guarantee not to attack after, or something. But I needed their war to keep going because I was 2 or 3 turns away from having enough mass to be fine.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I just lost everything defending my first city, and then after that,
it was
the ratio of forces was too much.
So painful. 4 or 5 planes in the front of city, and you just fate bought, misclicked the admiral in that city too. It was like, no, you could have saved so many boats with that admiral if you had bought it in a different city. Unlucky. What do you think about this inland mess that these guys are in? Have you been following that at all?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think sub was ever ear. And I got, being the one to vote minus, I lost one to him. So that was kind of funny.
Yeah.
But I wonder, like, what was his attack on Grabo? Like, what was that about? I don't understand. Well,
it's a long story, but the short of it is that Lucas attacked him, and Sub begged Hivura to help him, and Hivura did help him, but then Sub didn't do his part in the war of teaming Lucas. And Hivura saw that with a scout, that Sub wasn't even fighting Lucas, even though Hivura went there and saved him. So then Hivura was like, fuck this, pieced Lucas, and went into Sub. And then
I mean, I don't think Sub can complain that much.
No, absolutely not. And then Sub was so pissed, he went straight to artillery, after he went industrial to artillery, and was about to attack Hivura again into the city-state. But Hivura had catlings and upgraded like 10 catlings there. So Sub was like, no, it is not going to work, and rode it into Grabo. And it was like very close that he could have killed Grabo. Grabo would have been a couple of turns in planes, but if it was like 1 or 2 turns, if Sub had more time, he could have killed the gap there.
Yeah, but Sub was sort of pitching a fit, and like,
yeah, he was a little bit.
He asked year and signed naps with everyone.
Demoralized,
but he wasn't irrelevant.
Well, he wasn't, like, his his game was pretty good actually. Like his hammers were good. Everything was pretty good. The decision making on the war fronts was thing that costing him. Obviously, he didn't want to push Lucas with Hivura because he got attacked. He lost the city already, so he was thinking like, how am I supposed to warn him when I'm almost lost here already? So he was just demoralized, I think there.
Yeah. This was a demoralizing game for me to just get wrecked by Grabo.
Yeah, that's that's the thing that hurts the most. Who you lost to, not necessarily that you lost. But losing to Grabo, it is always bad. But it's
he had a very strong game.
Yeah, absolutely, and
he had the Explo. He had the Explo combat bonus plus the auto combat bonuses. Yeah. So all his boats had 45%.
Yeah. You got the Explo bonus later, I think. But after. Yeah. Grabo playing well here. See how this Loboda can he damage Grabo, but the Grabo's navy is now at your cap. And we can take a quick look at the Rizik again. Hivura got into landship now and subbed Creeded into labs while they're teaming. Again, Creeded into labs while they're teaming with Lucas. And Hivura has planes and landship, and Lucas has infantry and subbed Great War infantry, obviously. Lost a ton of artillery to those bombers there. Right,
that should be interesting. I mean, maybe it's not as clear cut grab a win here as I thought, but this looks like a monkey game right now.
This looks like exactly a game you would be winning if you didn't spawn a ghost here. With that said,
yes. Oh, that's so frustrating to get coastal Ottomans. God
it's coastal Ottomans like 1-0.
It's not that bad, really. It's not really that bad, but I would have hoped for a better setup.
Yeah, I was already looking at Hivura's pick here with Normandy. It's a counter to your Ottomans 100%. But he's looking good now because he has all the flight and all the tiles that give you his culture. He has a ton of culture there. And pasture culture as well. His land was nuts.
Yes,
his land is amazing. Nuts. It's crazy.
It's 90 hammers or something. Like turn 70.
Yeah, he was like 3 or 4 of those special tiles every city on a bison. So those 4+2 tiles all over the place. And now he has 2 culture on every tile there too, Crazy nice. And Lucas got screwed by that dent in the ocean there. He had this weird corner in the middle of the map. And he was almost irrelevant very early after the 2 wars. So now it looks like the game is resyncing every turn here.
Maybe I should rejoin and scrap. Get in on the scrap.
Yeah, you left actually pretty quickly out of that.
I had nothing more I could do.
I guess. I was thinking you had the trireme in front of Grabo's cap. You saw the ironclad pushing in. You might feel like staying.
Did you see how even on my last shot, I low rolled on killing a carrier?
No.
I had a carrier that should have killed and I low rolled on it. Did you see how I fucked up early in the game with I double low rolled the barb camp?
I heard you lost a worker and then you lost
a warrior. I couldn't settle where I wanted to because I had 2 slams on an archer and a barb camp and I low rolled on both of them.
Nice.
And then a barb spawned the next turn and then a barb spawned the next turn after that.
I saw you had to swim your settler past the camp, which was the optimum settling spot there. You got to settle down, so it was all good in the end.
Yeah, I really couldn't complain in the end. Like I just played poorly, and I have
Yeah,
to.
your coastline looked pretty damn nice, and your Pantheon was pretty good for what you had. We were
So
just
getting the
thinking.
third coastal pantheon, it wasn't bad because sometimes you can be really screwed with fish. But I had 3 fish in my capital. I can't complain for that.
One complaint I had was you cold pot Archer when you could have been buying fish styles. That was
Oh, I needed that archer.
that was a
Yeah, the
face
king.
slap moment here in the studio. Me and Trigger thought you should be buying nice fish styles and build that, but we didn't see what was how many parts were coming to pillage you there. So
I would have gotten my Luxes pledged otherwise, and then I couldn't grow.
yeah. That's the part we missed there. All right.
All right, I'm gonna go make some.
All right.
GG.
Thanks for the game, GG. You still have. You got 3 wins, so you still have 2 games,
Yeah,
right?
I've got
so
2
it's
chances.
nothing.
Yep.
This was a warm up then, I guess. Okay. GG. Thanks for the game.
I'm learning what not to do.
Not tie to Crapo is the first rule of C5, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Kill Grappo on sight. GG.
Yeah.
User disconnected from your channel.
Yeah, there's a lot of names on Galfat's skill list. I think I'm one of them. GG Gao, well played. Curse you, Carp. Alright, Galfat still has a couple of games, so it's not over till it's over. Right, so what's going on here? There we go. And then there were 5. So are they reloading? What's going on? Alright, I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back. I'm muted. All right, let's go. Yeah, there's like 9 or 10 general tiles. Can we go back to watching the crossbow war? All right, let's go. All right, let's go watch it. Crossbow war, he calls this. He were against the first move here. Excellent. Doesn't lose his city. You see one crossbow? Yeah, I see it too. I see the crossbow too. Hero crossbow hiding in the jungle. Yeah. He was taking his sweet time here. And another citadel he puts down. With one citadel, he gets 4 citadel of his own. And now, now Lucas counters and regains the control of the oil tile. It's been a fight for this one oil there with the citadels. God knows how long. And it looks like Heaver has still one more citadel left, or one more general left. Look at that. The city is 1 hit point. If Heaver wants to save the city, first things first, he needs to kill the artillery there. Hello, Tex. Crossbow takes a shot after turn 100. Well, it cannot take that many shots after turn 100, right? Well, that's not even that impossible situation. Turn 100 is very early. It's like a artillery wars. That happens almost every game, Kek. Come on, chat. Admit it. He's actually moving more planes in that city. Well, he's comfortable keeping it. Look how much infantry Lucas suddenly has there. So he clicked legions, I think. Yeah, he must have clicked legions, and now he upgraded them. And look how many infantry there are. Every citadel. Yeah, Lucas is actually pushing this city now. Wow, he might even kill the city here. Yeah, Lucas is socked in the general in it as well. Look at that. Logistics, but Lucas Modern. Oh. Yeah, it's 2 shots. Why would you only shoot one arrow when you have logistics? Looks like wasted shot right there. Double DMG. Right. Let's see if Grabbo pushed in. Is he thinking about it? He made this massive Maginot line from bolts. What the fuck? Just go in, Grabbo. What you thinking? Wow, he's giving so much respect to Sloboda here. Like, absolutely too much. This is what Sloboda has. This is actually lacking this stream. It is 139, and what is the correct? It's two turns behind. Okay. So we need to tell Sloboda to lower settings for the next stream. It's just a massive navy. Yeah, like he can surround the whole goddamn continent with that. What's going on, Grabbo? Just push in. He's thinking too much. It could be that it's like 2 o'clock in the morning or at the night. So you know. Oh, is it going down? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Close but no cigar. Sub clearly needs to practice some capturing cities. There's also big tech from that city, right? Is there? Well, I think Hivor is the one who needs the techs. Like, Sub got into labs, so Sub will be real planes soon. I like your teamwork. Teamwork to make the dream work, guys. Oh my god. Sub will ask here again. I'm Gao, I was flabbergasted when I saw you cave in on your minus vote. I was flabbergasted. This is not the Gao fan I know, who minuses people's ear. I don't know what kind of soft moment you had there, man. I was thinking you're staying tough and on point of with your principles. Salt. Hivora, like this war that they are right now was started by Hivora attacking Lucas. So how is Hivora now saying you're king making? Because he's attacking. He's attacking Lucas and saying they are king making by defending. God. Abraxas, thank you so much for the raid. I was thinking of raiding Abraxas if he wants to. If you want to stay awake. If you want to stay awake. Oh, I guess I have to stay awake now. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Abraxas, for the big raid. Thank you so much. Welcome, Abraxas people. So we're watching basically the same game here. And, you know. Oh, you saying the war started when Lucas settled Qualariara? But it's kind of close to his cap. 4 tiles away, I think. So it's not that bad. It's not like Hivora doesn't have any land to settle elsewhere. You know? They're just close. But yeah, that's what I said when I saw these borders, that it's going to be war, but you know. There you go. There you go. Hivora loses a city, loses planes. I think he had 3 planes there. Guadalajara is, you know, it's an international city. It has changed leadership multiple times. It has changed leadership multiple times. It was kind of like from Lucas's standpoint, attacking towards north was terrible looking terrain. But when looking for Hivora's point in the Lucas's direction, it was kind of doable. It's kind of a little bit easier. This is such a long story. This is still developing here as we speak. But now it's that Hivora started this war and now he's losing it, you know. And so far, it's whoever has started the war is kind of been losing in this triangle, honestly. All right, first move here. Yeah, Hivora got his city back. Goes for the villages now. Yeah, Lucas managed to get. He got legions, I think, and now he has a ton of infantry around this. From the... Oh! So Hivra steals labs? Nice. Let's go see the Grappo War. Is Grappo actually pushing? Grappo is consolidated his army and now he's moving forward. That's one massive blob. It's the ginger with his orange blob here. Let's go, Grappo. Let's go. The ginger army is coming. Let's go. Alright. Next turn he's probably pushing in. Agreed. What is this chat box? What are you talking about, chat box? Oh, you mean my on top of my screen? Is it too invasive? Is it too, maybe it's too big actually when you think about it. Maybe we put the chat box smaller. We can put it a little bit smaller here. It is kind of big. You're kind of right. Is that better? Chat box too large. Ergo, how do you Ergo? 59? 10 more and it's 69, so it'll be Gucci. Max, how you doing? How you guys doing? Thank you, Aprex, for raiding. Very nice. Ergo can step into the studio anytime he wants, 1372. Varden. Kind of small number, but coming from Abrax's stream, Kek. It's okay. It's okay. No. Abrax's stream, smart viewers. Just making a joke. Don't take it seriously. Okay. How you doing, Carpaccio? Girlfriend kills you? Yeah, I don't want anyone murdered. It's not that important, Ergo. Just try to stay alive. Just comment in your mind or in the chat. It will be fine. Alright, so he was queuing up labs after he just lost the city. Now, actually, looks like Lucas has 5 planes on both cities. So Lucas has this regional air superiority in this frontal city and maybe can take it down. But he needs like a... Can he shoot it down with bombers or does he need artillery? God knows. So what is Grappo doing then? Grappo slowly going ahead with his world domination plans here. It looks like the carriers are too close. That's what Grappo is thinking. He might see them actually. And the city states are at war with Grappo, so that's super annoying. Sloboda had that 600 Kopeter so early that he managed to ally everything. Grappo has the real planes now. I'm not sure if Sloboda does. We don't have his perspective here because his stream is lacking. So Grappo is slowly chewing up Sloboda's army. What's going to be difficult for Grappo is pushing through these choke points. Very defensive from Sloboda's side. 700 hammers for Grappo as well there. Alright. They are chewing up each other there. This forever fight here is going to go on. So how the tournament playoff games are gonna go? It's next Saturday is Meota's lobby. I will probably be casting it. So next Saturday, 5 o'clock Central European time Saturday is next playoff game. And the other one that I am playing in, and the third lobby is going to be Sunday, 2 o'clock Central European time. Sunday, 2 o'clock. So I will be playing in that, so maybe Meota is maybe casting it or Abraxas, or we'll figure that out, We'll figure that out later. Why does the link not work? Invalid? Maybe it's too old. Maybe the link is too old. Let me see. All right, let me see if this works. The tournament is playoff stage, so you cannot join into the tournament anymore, but you can probably go watch the Discord. I'm not sure. Well, Citadels. Oh god, so goddamn strategic. It's unbelievable how strategic Civ Citadeling is. Now it looks like, are they dynamic duo of Lucas and Sapt actually pushing in here? Right. These labs, I would never say, thought I'd ever say this, but these labs seem pretty greedy. They're in 144. It's kind of greedy going for them when you are getting teamed. What do you think, chat? Are these labs going to be the demise of Hivura here? $13? Keep counting, Kuba. Keep us posted how many citadels you've seen. I'm out of fingers and toes. Wait. Is it rethinking? No. Like, I wonder, is Lucas using those planes there at all? Now I see Hivura having 5 planes on the left side, city 2 there. So maybe he cannot. Maybe there's just fighters on Hivura, so he cannot. Lucas has labs. Not sure. He has infantry, so I'm thinking he has labs. I'm thinking he has labs already. We should take a look, right? $400 science, so he doesn't have labs. Maybe he steals them from Hivura City if he gets that far. Who knows? Hivura not happy. So let's take a look at the crab boss fight here. I'm gonna take a drink. I'll be right back. Like, Trouble seemed a little bit tired. A little bit tired from the ice. Been a long game. Another resync. It's been 7 hours now, so I think at 8 hours they can take a continue tomorrow or something. I'm not sure how the rules work on that. Oh, now is Sloboda's stream working again? Crabo does have more boats there, but is it the critical amount, or can he actually push through? Or can Sloboda cycle this so they can spread out the damage there? Only 400 gold per turn, so he must have lost some trade routes. Yep. He lost the 3 trade routes here. The difference here is that I'm not sure if Grappo built his military academies, because for sure Sloboda did. Why is that Ottoman submarine there, by the way? I think you're. It's what's inside that counts, Korea Civ. Okay. And actually, we're only thinking about Civ playing skills here, but it is what it is, you know. Big difference in hammers. Yeah, 300 hammers has Grappo, 250 hammers more. Sloboda not happy. Yeah, obviously the Gaufat feeding his cities into Grappo is hurting Sloboda here. But also the fact that hurting Sloboda is not helping Gaufat when he was fighting, so you know. It is what it is, partly his own fault. Oh, Grappo is a piece of a man. Oh, what does piece of a man even mean? Oh, Abraxas is, well, I don't know. Maybe Abraxas is a thing for gingers. Who knows? More bitches too. It's good to be Grappo right now, according to Carpaccio right there. Right, another resync here. What's up with all the resyncs, guys? Scheduled games. All right, I gonna change the thing here. I can change the thing here. You can get the command. Let me do it. I'm gonna make a stream element command for that. So when are the games? Alright, let's try it like this. Let's try it like this. Should I put that in the title as well? It should be there, right? That link is invalid? Alright, alright. I'm gonna make the new one. Good point, I could change that same time. Right, try again. Try again. Alright, let's go back to the game. So Crapper split his army somehow here. Like, I don't know what's going on with this. Did he just lose half of his boats already here? What happened? It's a big dent between his lines. He's actually just losing this. Like, it kind of looks like Crapper is kind of low-key losing this. There's like some controversy there in the chat that they're doing moves while the turn is rolling. Crapper using actual fighters for bombing there. What room in the Discord should I go? So, like, it depends on what you want to see, you know. There's the stats and rules and all that you need to know about the tournament there. These games will be streamed on Discord, on my channel, on Meota's channel, maybe Abrax's channel, maybe Ryan's channel, you know. Yeah, Sloboda absolutely was great in the Coastal War against Meota in the qualifier game. And he's been just destroying. Aren't they actually? They're actually reloading again. Wow. The playoff draw? Oh, you want to see the lobbies? You want to see the lobbies? Okay, so it's... I can show you. It's the playoff lobbies. It's the playoff lobby 1, playoff lobby 2, and playoff lobby 3. I don't know how you put... I have the streamer mode on, so I cannot see the names here. So I think the lobbies are the Saturday lobbies: Meota, El, Urban, Abraxas, Carpaccio, and Molly, or Bombchewer. And my lobby Sunday is Syrah, Ergo. Oh, El is here. Okay, El is here. Me, Tom, and Oso. So Syrah, Ergo, El, Tom, and Oso in the lobby 3. Private info toggle in streamer Discord settings. Okay. But it will show my private info then, right? Check. A streaming thingy. Alright, now I might have found it. Okay, now I found it. Okay. So this is my lobby. This is the Sunday lobby. That's the Sunday lobby right there. And the Saturday lobby is this one. That's the Saturday lobby. Meota lobby is the Saturday lobby, and the above lobby is the zero lobby is the Sunday lobby. It's big lobby. Oh, that's 12 gram, the other one there. Okay. Yeah, happy to help. These resyncs and reloads, so you know we have some time here. I would have made all kinds of graphics for this playoff games, but this was just started. I didn't know this game was gonna be today. I just saw it when it started. Monkeys are gonna eat his bananas. How are you doing, Apraxis? Oh. I actually need a banana. That's a good point. I need I need it. So which one is the Mongol lobby there? I was actually Abrax's first casting experience, you know? One thing you need to do for casting these games is prepare with snacks, right? What do you guys think? Is the 12 cam gonna get hungry again? Is he gonna get hungry again? I love that Urban is on that Abraxas lobby. That's gonna be so much drama. Urban there. Urban, Carpaccio, Abraxas, Meota, Molly. Fuck. That's going to be some hilarious stuff. Ergo, you should be listening to me. K-conspiracy, Ergo. Ergo, did I ever hurt you? I love the Crabbo game where Ergo, I got attacked, then I made a deal with the one guy who attacked me that he goes attacked Ergo. I think that was hilarious. No trauma with Ergo. Okay. No trauma with Ergo. Let's keep the trauma into minimum, okay? What's going on with this lobby? Are they reloading or no? Asking for a friend. Let's sim to stealth. Okay. Sounds good. Let's sim to stealth. Okay, Abraxas, good night. Did you have fun streaming? Or casting, I mean. It's hard work, isn't it? People say it's easy. Try goddamn talking 8 hours straight and then tell me it's easy. Yeah. All right. So what's cooking? Should we listen to what they're saying?
But that's not an option. It's in the rules that if you can't finish a game in 8 hours, you need to postpone it, as far as I know, something like that. I get back in so I can see the conversation.
I don't know. Some said maybe, whatever.
Well.
That
So
was
what's
pretty
the
loud.
thing here now? What is happening if we don't get this together until Sunday?
I'm not sure. But I feel like we should adjourn this and like get some routers fixed or something because we have been wasting about half the game just trying to get back into it. So
Yeah, sorry.
no. We
I
can't do
don't
anything
think it's
about it,
only
right?
on the off thing. It's like very long turns, rolls, and whatever. There was a lot
Yeah.
of bullshit.
Also, sorry for trying to kill you, Nagama, but yeah, you had 27k, man. Like, can't be mad.
It's fine. It's fine.
This game actually, I guess, sorry for crying, but like, damn, I didn't really expect this game to still be active at this point. I didn't really know, but
Yeah,
like,
can no. Hivura's here, right? Hivura, everyone is
Yeah.
here.
yes.
Okay, so how about like I really kind of don't only have Sunday this week.
I mean, I kind of play to not have to play Sunday. That's the whole reason for playing till
Oh
3
fuck.
midnight.
What do you mean you play so you don't have to play
He
on Sunday?
played today, so he doesn't have
Uh-huh.
to play Sunday.
Because I want my
Did
weekend
this
off.
whole lobby. So stupid.
Yes, but this game will be pretty short from now, so maybe we can
No,
schedule
it
it.
won't
to,
be.
I
It
don't know.
won't be.
It won't be.
I don't think it will be short. This will
No.
take like 4 more hours. These are the kinds of games where you have 5 people autocracy. I don't know,
Yeah.
like whatever happens in our land war, it will be if you don't die to Grabo easily, then it will be like a shit long fest of teaming
I'm
Grabo for
pretty
like
sure he will die
50
though. I'm pretty
turns.
sure he will. I'm pretty sure he will die. Like whatever the reason, whatever we load. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but it really depends on how fast you will be able to kill him. Because the longer you take, the easier it's gonna be for us to like not just be relevant, right? So and we're all getting close. You know, it's gonna be fun. That's the thing. I agree with Lucas says. It's gonna be a shit fest for another good few hours. But I'm available on Sunday anyway, so it's up to you guys.
Yeah, but Sunday Lucas can't play, so I don't know what we do now.
I
Has to be
can
next
do
week.
in the Sunday morning I can do, but not in the evening.
Morning. So
What do you mean
but
morning?
that
Like,
works.
As in after like early afternoon works too.
yeah, I guess that could work like 12. Like I mean 10 UTC then I guess.
Yeah, that's UTC time.
Okay.
nah, that means 12 CT. That's too late already before you probably Lucas one. Is it too
10
late?
UTC
12.
10 UTC is fine. I just have something in the late afternoon.
So that means 12 CET, the European, whatever the German
Yeah,
time.
that's fine. That
And,
would work, like that or earlier would both work for me.
We have the same time zone, Scrabble.
Okay. Globo?
Yeah. So Blizzabota.
Okay, I'm in. So that works for me Sunday.
Yeah, right.
10
So like
UTC.
12
CET.
10 UTC.
10 UTC.
10 UTC. Hero, are you here? Can you do this?
His mic is muted, I think.
I think Hero was pretty dead.
I'm riding him now.
I don't think it's gonna be fun for him to try back.
It sucks so much to load. But yeah, it's getting really late. I also was really pissed that it's getting so late actually. That's why I'm like really steamed. This game, I'm raging at the game. I'm raging at I need to go out more tomorrow early.
I've been raging all game. It's actually getting better now. Man, it's not funny.
That code, man. This is so dumb.
Well, this game is pretty good. The
Yeah,
only problem is that it's not a one day game, and it was really looking like it won't end today, or like 4 hours before this.
And yeah, sorry for the sub shot and whatever. I should have just not done it.
Oh,
and
no
we would
problem.
play maybe, but whatever.
yeah.
He's not answering me. He wrote this. Maybe he's AFK. I don't know.
He's too afraid.
By the way, I have no
he's
idea
He,
how
he,
you.
he, he is tilted too, by the way.
Okay, he's
Like
plus on it. He's plus on it.
the whole
So
tilted
the
squad.
question is now, when we play on Sunday, 12 CT, and someone doesn't join up, what is happening then?
Well, we should just keep in contact in the channel. We have a channel, Play of Lobbies 1. Contact her. Otherwise, we'll figure it out if some other time. Whether
I mean, I already played my game for this week, so it's next week. I get to play the next one. So
but there is a Play of Lobbies
same,
one sub channel. We'll just contact Atihura there, and we'll just figure it out from there.
Right.
But I mean, just for the interest, like, could you make it scrap basically by not joining up? Or would
No,
the
you
guy just
cannot.
be here and go out? Like, let's say just I oversleep, or let's say whatever.
In my opinion, if you're not there at the time you're like you
If
can vote
didn't
as a
stay
lobby,
this
but
game, you go here, basically.
like if it was Zoloda not being there, then I don't know what I would do. I don't know. I'm fine playing without him if he's not there, and we say that time is what we do. But yeah, that's of course a negative for you guys. But yeah,
very positive for us. That would be for sure. But...
yeah, for sure, it's positive for us.
Well, you guys need to agree on a time, obviously, first.
That's the only thing
He needs to agree on a time first, then you...
What?
Yeah, we did, but Hihura is not reacting.
Yeah, so you need to get him to react,
He
obviously.
asked me in PM on the time.
If he's not reacting within 10 minutes, you know...
So what did he say to you, Grabo?
He said plus. I asked like 10 UTC to have CT on Sunday. He said okay.
So it's agreed then. Okay, so everyone be there, and Grabo will post it on your channel, so everyone will remember on the Play of Game 1 channel.
Yeah, I mean it's better for us EU boys anyway, right? We're all like EU here anyway, right? So.
All right, I'm gonna disable the VOD so you don't go snipe it. Okay. Well, so I have my own game.
My master plan, Frank.
What is your opinion on move? Because I even said it earlier, like on moving war moves after resync.
Just don't. No. It's very simple. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, you can obviously move, but are you supposed to know if it's gonna, if someone is dropping or not? If game is resyncing, you just spam the moves like normally, and
no.
If someone drops,
he's talking about if we reload, then like your stuff is different, and you still have shit with move left, and you're shooting them.
Yeah. So the case is when you load the game back and you load the state that was the end of the turn.
Yes.
So when the turn rolls over, so when the turn rolls over, we load back that state, and then we start to use our moves that were that we still have.
Like you can do sim moves, right? Because you don't really have a lot of time for that anyway.
I'm fine with sim moves and worker movements generally that are not literally roading or moving to critical tiles. Like that's all fine with me, but.
And I also said earlier, like the war move, I didn't even think about this stupid resync that it's like not in my face because I was hosting, right? I didn't even think about war moves that are not in your face. Like let's say the artist shots didn't go off and you didn't cap, and you could cap, or you could capture the cap, let's say, right? Yeah. But it resynced. Let's make it even more crucial. The guy wins through the next turn. You could like take his last city, but it resynced so you can't, and then you could technically still capture it. because just you have the moves left.
I mean, it's always the case. That
Yeah.
benefit one or the other.
But that's
Like you cannot say that the resync happens in the end of the turn. The resync might have happened earlier, and you still make moves after it. You know. So the resync might happen any time of the turn, even though you go to the turn rollover. You know.
Yeah,
so obviously you always can move when you reload from the resync. You can always do all your moves.
Always move and do war moves?
Well, because that's where the game ended. The game ends when there's a resync, so not any move after that doesn't count to the reload. So obviously, if you have moves left at the resync, those are the units that at that point you didn't move. So you can still move all the units that you have moves left, in my opinion.
No, because that turn already happened. That's the thing. It already happened.
Yeah, because I don't have units to respond anymore. Like,
to be honest, like
well, you didn't. You didn't when it resynced.
No, but my units can also have fired on his units that were not there. Like,
yeah,
my shots can just also be gone, but my units has moved for some reason because I slammed a unit that wasn't there. But resync just do weird shit.
Well, that's always unfair for someone, right?
Yeah, it's always unfair. For
how
someone,
are you gonna plan the resyncs? So obviously,
so
if you have moves left after the resyncs, you would have had those moves at
it's
that
already
point.
Kind of a unwritten/written rule, right? So there's no really point arguing.
Yeah,
that's like
I'm not arguing. I'm just saying my point of view.
No moves in reloaded turns in general is a rule.
Yeah. So after you load the hot turn, you're supposed to instantly enter turn. That's what you're actually supposed to do. That's like the thing everyone is supposed to do. And if you don't already, then it's already kind of bad. So you basically just need to, and if you load the end of the turn, you just need to press Shift Enter. That's all. That's basically what everyone should be doing. And it's actually annoying that people aren't yet, because that's when
how is it different than
like
resync? How is it different than resync though? It's exactly the same thing.
Oh,
if you have moves left, you never know at what time of the previous turn it resynced. Right?
That's a very good argument. If because a resync, let's say there are two cases. You have a resync and afterwards the turn just rolls over, or you have a resync and then the host crashes and then you need to reload the turn before, but that is already the resync turn, but there you have moves. So if the host would not crash, if the host would not crash, you need to continue regardless without doing your moves. If the host crashes, then you suddenly can do your moves, which is very
no. That's not how it goes.
Crashing. That's exactly how it works.
No,
but Frank,
this is how it works. If there's a resync, if there's a resync on a turn, you don't know the resync until the turn rolls over.
Frank, listen up. I have an example. So you have 100 tanks. Because you have only one hand, you could only move 50 tanks in a turn. Let's say turn 1. Then we have a resync, and then we reload turn 1, and you get a full timer and 40 tanks moved, let's say, because of the resync, and then you can move another 40 because you have a full timer.
Yeah, you don't understand it. So let me explain to you. Let me explain to you. You don't know at what time of the turn it resyncs if it crashes in the turn transition. You don't know where the resync happened on the turn.
Frank, that's completely beside the point, because the fact that there is a difference between the two cases where you crash and then the turn rolls over and you crash and the host crashes and you reload, that there's a difference that's controllable by the host, for example. If the host wants to do more moves, he could, for example, just leave the game and reload and then do all his moves. And that's why you should not allow moves. Very simple.
Well, the resync is not...
but you can,
it's not demographic at all.
Yeah, no,
it always sucks for him.
It's resync or it's resync with crash. That's the only difference. We're talking about if you have resync with crash, can you do moves? If you have just resync without crash, you can't do your moves anyway. So there's no discussion. So the only problem is if you have a crash, then you get the ability to do moves, which is manipulatable. So you shouldn't.
I think can I say something real quick? I think it's always using into one guy's favor. Basically, if there's two at war, it's basically resync into one guy's favor. And
it's always resyncs to the host's favor. Host always have the correct file, and someone else gets the wrong file. It sucks for the guy who it resynced and has the wrong file, So he needs to load up the correct file, and it's always gonna suck for that guy who caused the resync or has the wrong file on their PC, which is not the same as host.
And
so for
the
that
thing
person
is
who
now-
gets the wrong file, it's always screwed. And he doesn't know for him, it doesn't matter what point of the turn the game resynced, because he will never see it until the resync happens. So he doesn't know at what point of the turn his move doesn't count anymore.
Yeah, this happens, and this is why I lost, like, I don't know, 10 ships.
Yeah.
Like,
It will always suck for some random person that happens to have the wrong file. So, you know, you move after that or move before it. It's, you know.
All right, it's 3:20, so let's try to end this.
All right, GG guys.
Let's come talk to Lucas for a bit. GG's.
All right, I'm gonna end the stream here, boys. This game will continue, but it might be on same time as my own game. So it might be that Abraxas cast this game ending, and Meota casts my game that I'm playing. So there's gonna be 2 games at Sunday, and they said 10 o'clock or 12 o'clock Central European time. So it's 2 hours before my game starts. My game is Sunday, 2 o'clock Central European time. So there's gonna be 2 games Sunday. This one finishing in my game. So all right. So thank you guys for watching. I'm gonna end the stream here. I hope you guys enjoyed. There's my new transition as well. So more Civ latest Saturday, and I'm probably gonna play Friday random game. So thank you guys for watching, and I'll get back to you next